Good morning, Backgammon fans. This is Bill Riles, Tara Mendocino, Ace Point Backgammon, broadcasting from the finals Monday of the 42nd Chicago Open. So we got a great match here. First of all, let me introduce, I'm doing the commentary with Phil Simborg and Dennis Culpepper.
Morning,
so
everyone.
We'll have a lot of good perspective and insight. We've got two matches here on Stream 1, which is one we'll be doing commentary on the Backgammon Galaxy YouTube channel. We have the Faster Masters final between two superb players, Jerry Tansey and Chris Trenchard. I think Tansey's on top of the Backgammon Galaxy rating points list right now.
All I know is he beat me last night in the semis. That's why he's here, and that's why I'm here. And it was a good match, though. He gammoned me to beat me in the match, and he took three cubes that I would have dropped, and that shows you how good he is.
He has one of the highest BMAB ratings going. And
people don't know him because he doesn't travel that much.
He doesn't travel that much, but he's one of the very best players. And then over on Stream 2, which will be the Ace Point Backgammon YouTube channel, we have a round 11 of the championship match between Herb Roman of Chicago and Alberto Shawaki. And there are two of six people left that have a chance to win this championship. Herb is generally regarded as the best player playing over the longest period of time that has never won a tournament.
He always does bad on Sunday, but today's Monday.
Today's Monday.
So maybe he might
and he's in
Herb
his hometown of Chicago.
Yeah. By the way, you didn't talk about Gary's opponent.
Yeah, Chris Trenchard from New York City, just a superb player. Now, one thing I'll caution all of us, it's kind of quiet this morning, so let's talk our golf voices, because
I get too
there's not much ambient noise.
I get so excited.
Yeah, I know you do, and it's easy to do so.
Yeah. Hey, they already started.
Yeah, I don't think we're going to give them too much advice. Okay.
This is the Faster Masters. It's an 11-point match, but they have to play a little bit faster. Jerry was down to 52 seconds in my match last night.
Yeah,
you only have 1 minute per point of game, so it's 11 minutes and a 10-second delay. So you have to play a little faster, which I really like.
So basically, most of the time you're going to get a 2 minute per point that you're trying to accrue, and this is one. So you got half the time you would have in a normal match.
And a shorter delay.
And a shorter delay.
What I like about this is every time I make a blunder, I can say, well, I had to play fast. I had an excuse. I love it.
Well, and what's interesting here, too, I mean, both two great players. Tansey's in the final of the Faster Masters and the regular Masters.
That's just amazing. That's amazing.
So,
by the way, he generally does well in those events, better in those events than the main events when he plays. But here's the most impressive thing I think about Tansey. Every year, Mochi does a quiz, and usually the highest score of all the people who take his quizzes almost every time is Tansey. I mean, that proves it.
And that was true.
Strictly skill.
True this week.
True this week, too?
Yeah.
Every time he gets the highest score. So you show a tough position, and he can figure it out better than just about anybody.
Look there. I think Mrs. Trenchard is in the house, posing as Chris. Well, watching the match. Hello, Beth. Welcome and good luck.
Yeah, when Chris plays online, I strongly suspect that it's her, not him.
Can they? Oh, they're going to have this match coming up, too.
That match is coming up.
I see.
But we'll be...
Right, so in the camera, it looks like I'm looking away from the actual game. When I'm looking over here, right, you see where I'm looking?
Yeah,
but it is what it is. I'm actually watching the same board.
Yeah, well, that's one of the hazards of the way we have this set up.
Yeah, we have two monitors set up here.
We got a big role coming up for Jerry here on this match. He's got a really great blitzing game because he made his ace in 2-point. He's going to hit no matter what. You watch me. He's going to point on him no matter what, if he could.
Yeah.
See what I mean? See how we hit him?
Yeah, he listened to you. He listened to you, Phil. You see what we mean?
You got a hitting game, and boop,
okay,
see this.
there's the 18.
That's a keeper. That's definitely a keeper. That's a great roll.
Yeah, that changes the whole complexion.
Knocked the blitz out of the picture.
Complexion of this game.
Yeah,
so.
Looks like he should run all the way.
Well,
and he has two.
He had a great blitzing game, but he was also winning the race, so he decided to play a racing game.
And not so happy 5, but the 2 was a key part. I don't think I'd slot. I'd probably come into the 6, but I could be wrong. Chris goes for the safe play. Seemed close since I couldn't decide what I would have done. I don't think you step up to that, but
Maybe
be right.
maybe go to the 6.
I would be inclined to go to 6. Yeah.
Yeah, what do you?
6-5. It looks like it's a shot. I guess I would clear the 11 point. If I had to make a 2-second analysis, that would be it.
It is the faster Masters, you know.
And that's what.
Go 13-2 and 2 plugs.
No, you bring 2 down. If you go 13-2, you give them a good ace plus a good 6 to get out. If you bring 2 down, you don't give them a good ace. You just give them a good 6.
The reason I
Right?
bring 2 down is what Paul McGrill says. You put your checkers where you want them and where they want to be, and you want to make the bar point. So if you don't get hit, you really love having that bar point.
And another way to think about it, if you go down to the 8, play point guy from the mid all the way, you're duplicating aces, but you're still giving them a 6 to get out. You're giving them 2 good numbers, right?
This is my play.
Yeah. Here it's just a good 6.
And if you
One of
get-
And
those.
a very good 6.
One of those. That was a good roll form either play.
no matter
Right.
what play, right?
That was keeper.
Dance. Okay, now there it goes.
See how long he thought about that cube? That's part of the reason is because it's a faster Masters. You don't
Well,
you
and
don't waste
this
time.
was a pretty not an uncommon position either. I mean, he's been down this road.
One big advantage, if you can count pips quickly, that's really important in speed games. But that was the no-brainer to know who you were up
Well,
in
that's
the
pretty
race.
good. You do that. You keep a running count. Right?
No, I
I
don't know
think
what
you
a
have to
running
get off
count
this,
is.
this heat here. I don't know.
I use colorless counting though.
I do
Which is
not
a really
know.
good shortcut.
What do you guys do with the 2?
5-4. 5-4.
I stay inside because I'm losing the race. I bring it into the
Stick
I'll
point. If you
split.
stay inside, you go to the 6 point.
No, I stay there.
I'm staying there.
I'm
I'm kind
staying.
of torn.
I'm staying.
Oh, Chris says I'm coming out.
You don't want to get. You don't want to get gammon
Jerry's
here.
stripped on all 3 of those points, though.
Yeah,
so-
clear the 10.
Okay, it's a little trickier to clear the mid now, but let's see what happens.
I was looking for KG to see if he was in the house, but he's not
KG
here yet.
hasn't shown up yet. He's been watching all week and doing some transcription and offering his.
Notice he didn't come in off the 8 point there because then he would have bad 6s. Now he can still play just about everything.
And now Chris is ready.
All you care about when you're Jerry here is not leaving a shot.
Well, this is close. Do you just bring 2 down in your gin, or do you? He says, nope, no shots yet.
What's that saying? Never volunteer?
No, because it's also gammonish
Yeah.
if you get hit.
I know with
You're back
5-4
behind that
I
prime.
would have brought
And
2
with
down.
those
It's
2
worse-
primes, and
It's worse
Chris
than
will
a
go-
normal hit.
Chris will
13.
go fishing too if with those 2
Right,
blots
right.
in the
That's what
home
I'm saying.
yard.
It's more dangerous than normal, but still could be right. He's looking at it.
Chance you could actually just break off the 6. Doesn't care about it.
I mean, you're making yourself a 23-13 favorite on this roll right here. Now, you can win some after you get hit. You can also get gammon after you get hit. I would probably went the other way, but
Okay, so just-
I'm not going to second guess. I would bet with Nancy.
no, I. Okay, so Tansy's still struggling to
He's saving a
clear
5 there
clear
now.
that mid.
Wow.
So, and Chris has plenty of timing to wait him out. Uh-oh.
I
So-
saw an interesting play. Instead of going 2-5 all the way, just bring that partial because of the block.
Mhm.
And in this next roll, you'll get a lot of more shots on 6s. I don't know if it's right or not.
No, you're slotting.
slot to 3 and go to
Slot.
the 5.
Um,
maximize your builders.
I don't think I would slot now because you may get a shot on a 6. I would just go, what would I do? 4 there and
3 in.
probably like that.
Okay.
I don't want to have lots everywhere when if I hit this shot.
When you hopefully get a shot.
Yeah, and you can build your board this roll here. He's not going to pay anything. Question is, does it go 6-3
So
or
first
what?
you rule out leaving a double shot here, and then you find another play.
Yeah, he can't split.
No.
Right.
Leaving a double, and Chris has got a great board
Do
over
you
there.
go 6-3? This is difficult. Or you clear the 3 point. Going 6-3 saves a 5, but It gets messy. Yep. He's saving a 5, 4, 3, 5, 1. Okay.
I think this guy here opened the card. Bernhard, good evening.
Good morning.
Okay, moment of truth here.
And the survey says
And that
Well,
checker play
17
count.
hitters.
Well, he doesn't have to
That
think,
was his best 6.
He has 17 hits.
doesn't have to think about
Hit
it.
and cover.
Wow.
Hit and cover. Which one do you cover?
I covered a 3.
I
I
cover
covered
the
the
ace and
3.
double them out.
I covered the 3. And if he hits me with some numbers, I may even play on.
Uh-huh.
Whoa.
Yeah, I thought ace-6.
I mean, if
gonna
he hits,
say if he rolls an
ace 3, ace 4, ace 5 exposes another
Yeah,
block. You
exactly.
may be too good if you make the 3
If he
point.
rolls an ace 6, I just shake his hand.
Yeah. So congratulations. Good roll.
I would shake something.
Be your fist.
So why is he not recubing? Because
playing for the gammon.
there's I'm
It's a free,
trying-
free rolling. The chance is
It's
small.
free rolling.
It's a free
Yeah.
roll. Till you get a market losing number, it can't be wrong to play on.
That's what I was about to explain.
Zeca Figueiredo from Brazil. Welcome. And Jonah is in the house. I saw where you're doing well in some poker tournament in Vegas, Jonas.
Notice on that last play, he didn't bring both checkers in. The one configuration you don't want is all 3 of your spares on the 6 and 5, because too many rolls on the next roll make you awkward. So he played that
Okay.
very well, very quickly.
So he's again. It was free roll just to see if you get a cheap gammon. And
Nobody ever gets gammon from this position.
okay, he's
See?
in. So he's probably going to beat this.
He's going to double
Yeah.
them. He'll double
Yeah.
them out in a second.
It's
It doesn't
Well,
cost
he'll
him
wait
anything to
till
roll.
it's gin that he's
Right.
beating it.
and it's still
It's
not
still
there.
not
You
yet.
can
It's
still
still
get
not
him.
there. You
You
can
roll
roll 2
doubles?
sets, and he
can
can
roll
roll
5,
a 4
4.
5.
5,
right?
4.
Five,
Get
4,
your
double
off.
5. Yeah.
It's the only number. I
Okay,
think.
so it's gin now, and
Game over.
Yeah.
there it is. Okay, nice first game, 2-0, Chris.
So the reason Chris never redoubled, for those out there watching, wondering, well, why isn't he doubling, is because he was re-rolling for a gammon. Instead of just claiming 2 points, he was trying to get 4, which he didn't do. But it was a free shot at it since he didn't
He
have
had
any
no-
losing scenario.
He had no potential to leave a shot. Had he ever got to that where he was odd on the back or something, he might have went ahead and
He
cashed
might
it.
have, or you have to decide how many bad rolls are there. Is it worth continuing on?
Hey, Kit.
Good morning, Kit. Yes.
Yeah, we're
They
comment-
just started this one here.
Commenting's on this one, and so
Do you go to safety or do you make the 3-point?
Or do you come
I'm-
down and hit
I'm
even? I
making-
don't know.
I like the 3-point because
I
you're
like the
stacked.
3-point.
Yeah,
Both-
yeah. You're
Both
leaving
the
a
6
shot
and the
anyway.
8-point were stacked, and that unstacks them, and it's worth it.
That makes sense, Phil.
Boris Dektiar is in the room watching his fellow New York City player, Trencher.
You know, I don't like Boris. He beats me every time I play him. I really
and
don't
you,
like
and
the
you,
guy.
and you hold that against him?
Yes. I take it personally. God, he's a very strong player from
He
New
is.
York. I
He is.
avoid him as much as I can. You know, he's a nice guy. That doesn't count.
So
All right, so we have what's pretty much a race here, and that's why counting pips is such a huge advantage in a speed game.
I guess that's why he's so good. Did you
count
just
quickly.
see Joe Urso running by on his morning run? You
Yeah.
know, he's in the Masters final later today, and
He was hot as hell, and then he lost his last 4 matches yesterday. Joe was winning everything, and then boom, curtain fell.
okay. So oh, that's interesting. You see, he didn't just make the 4; he got down to a even number on the back.
You're
So
playing for a race. You're not playing for anything else but a race here,
Exactly.
on the assumption that there's not likely to be contact. Now I would break contact if you're winning the race, and I think it's close. It's really close.
It is really close.
If you're winning the race, for sure you clear the 15 point. And if you're not, you stay there. This is a colorless counting position. This is real simple. You just match the sides of the board regardless of the color of the checkers. Kit thinks white's 2 pips. Kit taught me how to use. Kit taught me the strategy.
That changes.
I taught Kit colorless counting, but then he showed me a really good shortcut. When there's 15 checkers on each side, you just match them up as if they're all black and all yellow.
Okay, so Chris, that double
Game.
five.
Double five did it.
Double five did it. 3-0, Chris.
The 15 and 15. Colorless counting, yeah. It was you and Art Benjamin both came up with that idea all within a week of each other. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, 6-1.
No, the colorless counting I developed with Bob Urquhart.
Right.
But you came up with the 15-15. Yeah, the matching. It's a beautiful shirt. I use it every time I play. And I think of Kit Wilsey every time.
A great miss.
Very good miss.
Are
Okay.
you alive in anything?
Senior.
Seniors. Are you old enough to play senior?
Now with a 6-5.
And seniors is backed up forever.
That's right.
Yeah.
Okay,
Wow.
here it is. Jerry says I'm going to get back in his match. Chris says I'm gonna fight you.
I had to show my driver's license yesterday at Walgreens to buy a bottle of wine. And I'm almost 80 years old.
Guess just down. I don't think they have enough to blitz, but
Okay, match at hand here.
could be. This is difficult. 6-1 then down. You have more gammons that way. And that's what he's going to do.
Well, it's a blitz.
Yep, he's blitzing.
The game is here.
And
Oh,
two
great
sticks
roll.
on the bar.
That is a great roll.
6s and 5s to hit back from the bar, and he
And
didn't get one.
He flunks,
Um,
anchors.
yeah, I guess that's the way to do it.
This is not a great roll because he's going to have to leave a blot somewhere.
There and go to
He would
13-8.
prefer not to get hit.
13-8.
You want to stick that?
Yeah.
Stack
We don't want to be slotted, yeah.
really stacking
be
high though.
Yeah, it is. It's the lesser of the evils, I
And
think.
there's a. I
Double
think I
threes.
can, yeah, make the 18.
And the 4.
You know, I just learned recently from Dirk Sheeman, who's a great backgammon teacher and player, of course. It's often right to go out and make that 18 point. People hate that point, but it's a great point to hold.
And the timing is a big part of which one do you take, but yeah, it's undervalued.
It's
I
often
think.
right to come off the 4 or the 5 point out to the 18, the 20 or the 19,
shot time.
20
Okay,
or 21.
Chris just not having much luck at all and
Yes, 8 to 5.
getting
here.
anything going
I'm
here.
hitting.
8 to 5. You could hit him.
I'm hitting because I want him
You
to
might
come
force
up.
him up, but this is better if you get missed on the
Yeah.
numbers.
Tough to find what his danger roll was there.
Okay.
I think he wants a 2.
Great number.
He'll take the
Probably
3.
2. Wow.
Is he winning the race? No, I would have broken the midpoint. I would have broken the midpoint
Okay,
there.
so that makes the deuce and slots the
I'm
4.
surprised about that
No,
play.
he goes on in.
That plays over my head. If Tansy did it, he's probably right. I would have stayed back for the shot.
Well, you can get in trouble sitting back there. Not that roll so much, but if you cover, then later he's still sitting there. Your board is improved. He's under attack, or if you decide you need to leave, then he could get hit in the outfield end.
He obviously agrees with you, Dennis. That's why he did it, I'm sure. But it seemed like I have an X. If you're holding the 18 point, you really don't need the 13 that much. In fact, you really want to get rid of the 13 so you don't bury checkers.
Right. That's the point I was making. It's not much of a liability on that roll, but in the continuation, it can become very dangerous to be sitting in there.
I like getting off that the 13 quickly when I
Now
have the
here,
18.
it's interesting. You know, Jerry's going to try to do what Chris did in the first game and
Yeah.
catch Chris not being able to clear the
Ooh,
midpoint.
that was
but
a big
well,
roll.
that's big enough that he
That
can
was a
give
big
up
roll.
on that idea.
He was in trouble. You know,
6-5.
holding the cube in a race is about an 18% advantage. People don't realize you gain about 18% in a long race holding the cube. So that's why Jerry was very lucky to roll that double 5. And he's still
I think Chris is. Well, Jerry's
Whoa.
a favorite.
there. We
Jerry's
go.
favorite
Bigger
now.
favorite.
2 big doubles by Jerry really buried Chris. The game's over. There's no chance now.
How many times have we said that and been wrong this week?
I keep saying it until I'm right, which hasn't happened yet. Yeah, Trencher got out of real trouble with those 2 double 5s. That's backgammon. What's the right 2? That looks reasonable. When you're bearing off without contact, you like checkers on your 4-point. It's the least wastage. Walter Trice did a great study on that, and I don't think anybody's surpassed Walter on that kind of study.
Chris needs to get into this rolling doubles game that Jerry is employing right now.
Oh,
he
another
heard you.
big
He
double.
heard me.
Don't talk so loud. Yeah.
Yeah.
Another big double.
The dice heard me anyway.
Yeah.
The dice heard me. How you roll what? 5s, 5s, 6s, 3s, or something like that.
Yeah.
It's hard to fight that.
I don't remember the 6s. I remember 5s, 5, and 3.
There was another double in between.
There was?
It might have been 6s.
I thought 2
There was
double
4
5s.
sets of doubles.
Yeah, wow. Yeah. Well, that's why it's right to double when you're going to roll doubles.
And it goes hand in hand.
All right. Okay, we got a closer match now. Look how fast they're playing. They really normally wouldn't play this fast. And part of the reason they could play slower, but you want more time on your clock when you get down to the end of the match when it's really critical. Like I said, last night when Jerry beat me, he had 53 seconds on the clock, and he was playing super fast in a complicated back game, and it might have cost him because he only gammoned me.
Got a UK viewer. Welcome, Demetrius. Okay.
Two down. Double 3s. That in the 10-point.
Really?
And just in the nick of time.
Just in time.
Good decision by Jerry on that roll. It's still a good roll. It's not as good. It's a lot of pips. It makes the bar, makes the, what is it, the bar? Bar. Yikes.
Man. Just
Wow.
the doubles keep pouring here. Although Chris enjoyed a set of 6s as well, but
This is
If you need to
awkward.
block or need to board.
Yeah, I
He
would have
decides-
slotted the 3.
Good roll. Makes the 2. Unstacks your 2 heaviest points. Puts your opponent on the bar. And he is
And he
in.
goes
And
last.
this is going to be a cube.
okay.
I think this is a double.
Yeah,
Three blots.
Got 13
There
in
is-
the 13 in the zone, 3 blots.
I would have doubled.
I would have doubled too.
And he double won. You got a double 2. He wanted double 1.
Hey,
so
I'm
he
supposed
got
to
his
be
way.
the humor here.
Oh, sorry,
Dennis.
sorry.
You're supposed to be the
I-
straight man.
I forgot who the
Don't
side
forget
guy
your
was.
roll. You stay with the chicken. I'll do the euros. I spent a nice week in Turkey, in Istanbul with Dennis, and he had chicken every day. While Dirk Sheeman and I went and Blake went out and had all these different dishes, and I think he had more fun. He never had a bad meal.
Yeah, it's my 2 things there in Istanbul with chicken and backgammon.
Right.
For about 5 days. Yeah.
And I was a chicken to backgammon. 4-2 is the roll.
Okay.
You got to anchor.
You got to anchor.
You got to anchor,
then,
and
then
you
you
just go to the 6
Then you
point.
can figure out which 4 you want. But you got to anchor.
Go to
And
the
why do you
6.
have to anchor? Because otherwise you can get blitzed and gammon too
Now,
much, even though you're leaving
I
double
guess
shots.
Chris plays on from here.
Probably, but he does have the anchor. Even if you hit one, if he comes in and moves the other one, You're still not a favorite to
Oh,
gamble.
wow. We all thought it was too good, and he didn't.
Well, Jerry thought it was too good too.
Yeah, we thought it
He
was
lets
too
it go
Yeah.
in a hurry.
Wow, that's one. I thought it was too good. He had a double
Fritz
shot.
Muke. He was here the other day.
Oh, Kid agrees with Chris that it wasn't too good.
Cashing. Okay.
Ah. And he misses about a little less, about 40% of the times. Okay. Good point,
Okay,
Chris. Thank you.
4-2,
Kit.
4-2, Chris.
By the way, Kid, I hate when somebody defeats my arguments with logic. That ruins everything.
That would be Guten Tag. Gluten Tag is on a menu.
Gluten free.
Yeah, gluten free.
Went to a German restaurant last night.
Melanie Hughes. How are you, Melanie? She's been doing a fair.
Hey, good morning, Melanie.
She's been doing a
Thanks for joining us.
fair amount of watching herself. Can't believe she didn't come to Chicago. She's probably out in the Caribbean on her boat somewhere.
I just have to say this. People are talking about backgammon really is growing and having a boom, and I really see it everywhere I go. And I know COVID had something to do with it, people playing online on Galaxy and Heroes and stuff. But I really think that what Bill and Tara have done with the streaming and all these matches and with the commentary, I really believe that's had a lot to do with increasing the popularity of the game. And I want to officially thank you guys for what you've done with this.
Well, thank you, Phil.
Absolutely.
That's very nice.
And I'll see you in Monte Carlo. You're going to be in Sweden too. I'll see you in Sweden and Monte Carlo.
And then while you're in Jamaica in September, we'll be in Dubai.
Yeah. I was torn, but I'm helping. I'm sponsoring the Jamaica tournament in September, so I'm committed. And I love Jamaica, and I love Dubai. It's a great tournament too.
Come out to the bar.
I just may clone myself. Go to both.
I would come out to the bar and leave 1 4s and 6s whacking at me. Oh, he's
Wow.
playing offensive.
When in doubt, make the 5 point,
yeah,
huh?
Yeah.
Wow.
I didn't consider
Hard
that.
to go wrong.
Wow, that was a great play. If it works,
And he works well.
Yeah,
I'm not
come
sure I
down
would
to
have
the
done
8.
that. In fact, I'm sure I wouldn't
I
have.
wouldn't have either. I would have probably missed it, but I think
Yeah,
it's right.
it's probably right though.
Yeah, I think so.
Being 2 down, I hate to give up the midpoint. 1993, Kit Woolsey wrote a great article on the importance of holding the midpoint. So that might make me stop from breaking it here. But he did. Sometimes you have to. Would you have done that, Kit? Oh, you didn't see Plan B?
Well, there wasn't a plan B.
Right. So, did you have that in your article in 1993?
It was
What?
a
If there's no plan
chapter
B?
3, when no other plan,
Yeah.
do plan A.
If no plan B, do plan
Plan
A.
A, right. That's your default.
I still like Mary Hickey's advice. When in doubt, make the right play.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. I know every Yogi Berra quote ever, but my favorite is by his son, Dale Berra, who said, "The similarities between my father and me are very different." I think that's better than anything his dad ever said.
Okay. This is a kind of tough double 3 here. Obviously, the count
Not
will
either, because of
the,
those 2 strip points out there.
the count
it's
will
really
influence
complicated.
the decision, but okay, 5-1.
Just enough to
All
hold
he can
it.
do is make the ace and
Just
hope
enough.
Jerry has to do something odd with a roll.
No, that's a keeper.
That's 7 and 4.
That's better than average.
Yeah.
Yep.
Now something has to give.
Who blinks first?
Well, we knew who's going to blink first here. There it is. There's the blink, but that's not enough blink to cube.
Nope. I don't. think
6s
so.
are blocked.
Jerry's gonna give it a thought, which he always should. Always,
4-point board to 3. He's got.
I always liked a Kit Woolsey quote that I heard once upon a time. Every roll is an opportunity to cube. Right?
Yeah, especially when you're down in the match. 2 to 4 isn't that much, but
Wow,
that,
he
that,
is.
He
that
is.
makes you
Wow.
more aggressive.
Okay, Chris snatches that up.
Jerry is very aggressive with that cube.
2-2.
Yep.
Two,
Make the 5 and go to the
three.
deuce.
The deuce. It's all but forced.
Yeah.
That's it.
I did like that cube though, especially because he's down in the match a little bit.
6-2. That's good.
Great
Chris
roll.
can get that guy out.
That was a
and
great
not
roll
have
for
to-
Chris.
So
That's
I
a
think
very good
I think
roll.
Black is an underdog now. I mean, a favorite now.
Yeah, that roll.
Yeah.
Even though he's got the race, he's positionally.
He's
That's
not
the way
happy
it's
about that cube anymore.
Okay, Boomer, who's been doing some transcriptions for us all week, and I don't know who Boomer is, but he said that was a toss-up 002 cube.
Yeah.
This makes some nice improvements.
002 cube, no double. No double.
This is the second
Oh,
game
0,
where
0,
double
0.
fives has saved
Okay.
Chris's
double.
butt.
002, no double.
Pick them. Essentially pick
Pick
them.
'em.
Yep. But if you don't double, they can never pass it.
There you go.
Pick them. Once in a while, there'll be
There
a
you
pick 'em
go.
and you double it. Guess what?
Look,
Someone will
there's
pass.
our man Simon Bargett is in the room. He was in Chicago last year, not in Chicago this year. So
Somebody asked what was the right play with 3-3. I don't know if anybody out there found that out. You know, when you
yeah,
could have made the
Boomer.
bar. I don't think anyone has that information.
I believe the right play is highly underrated.
No, David Starton, that's one of the things we were talking about a little earlier. Tansy does not play in many tournaments. That's why he's flying a little under the radar screen with many people. Those of us who know him and know Backgammon extremely well know he's one of the very best players in the world. And
He would be high on the Giants list if he played in more tournaments. No question about it. And Chris made the Giants list last time, and I was one of the real people that pushed it publicly. I thought he deserved it for quite a while, but Chris just recently started playing in more tournaments because his kids finally went off to college, so he could
the older
play
one
more.
did. The younger one's still, I think, a
He's a senior. Adam,
senior coming up.
Adam got a very
So,
handsome, sharp young man, but he's able to get away because his lovely wife is taking care of things too.
But Chris is again a bit of an underrated player or an unknown player in
not
certain
so-
regard, but
well,
he is superb.
He's been going heads up with Victor Ashkenazi in
all
almost
the
every
time.
tournament.
He plays in oftentimes in our Houston online
Uh-huh.
tournaments, and he's right there.
Well, he lives in
Yikes.
New York.
Yikes.
I'm in New York a lot, and I play in his chouette and play with him a lot. And he's highly respected. He and Victor.
There, Alex Ashagin has awoken on the West Coast. Hey, Alex, what's happening?
Great roll.
Okay, very nice
Great
roll.
roll. So
Okay, so Chris should beat this, and we'll be to a 7-point match.
yeah, the away score is what we are always talking about. Right now, if you have 4 points in an 11-point match, you're 7 away from winning.
Somehow I'm not surprised at that. Beth says Chris is superb in their book. That's his wife. Met her. Beth and Chris came down to Houston for Ian Terry's wedding ceremony reception in November. A very, very nice lady. We enjoyed socializing with them a bit.
Mm-hmm. And Ian Terry's wife is a nice player, plays in the Open. She's an attorney.
You know, it's a funny story. You'd love this. You know, she's of Vietnamese heritage. She was born in the States, but her parents
Yeah.
came over, I guess, after the war or whatever, during the war. And Ian was telling me one day, she's an attorney. And he was telling me something about, well, she's thinking about maybe retiring in a few years and she'd take over her parents' restaurants and so forth. And I said, that's great. And a week or two later, I saw him and I said, Tiffany, I mean, Tara loves Asian food and so forth. Where were your parents' restaurants? You know, and we met frequent them. And she says, oh, we don't have Asian restaurants. I said, what kind of restaurants do you have? Cajun.
Is it down in Houston?
Yeah.
Wow, that's funny. That is funny.
You don't look Cajun.
You expected sushi or
or
Thai
you know,
food, yeah.
Thai, Cambodian,
Right.
or Vietnamese, whatever.
That's because
Cajun.
that's because you stereotype people.
I guess so.
And that's what Texans do. I know. I'm a
guess
Texan
so.
too. People don't know. I lived in Dallas for 10 years and went to the University of Texas. All right, that's a great roll. Do you make I think you make the bar. Why not?
I would go into their 8-6
Oh.
like that.
You don't want another blot, huh?
Yeah, it's more flexible too.
Look
Wow.
there, Mr.
I would've
don't know
made
how
the
you
bar.
pronounce
With the
it again.
continuation of the
Mr.
game.
Sasarkas is back with us. He's been with us all week from Uruguay. We're getting people from everywhere.
Is there a difference between Uruguay and Paraguay?
Slightly.
They spell them differently. Huh?
3 letters.
Oh, interesting. Very quickly making the ace point and rewarded for it.
He says there's the guy from Uruguay says there's tons of difference.
Which one has more spice in their food? That's a big question I have.
Okay, so what's this? Chris evaluating
He was
if
counting pips.
he has something here.
Yep. Didn't have enough.
So what's he go? 5 and 8?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that play of making the ace point quickly, that's something you would not have seen 20
We
years
got
ago.
another UK person, Clifford Harris. How are you, Clifford? Nice to have you join us.
This is closer than before. He's caught up more in the race, and he's got his ace point made and 3 active builders and a.
Oh,
found
he
the
does
cube.
cube. I think this is an aggressive cube. I think
Well,
it's
he's got 11 guys in the zone.
Ah,
You know.
how'd you count that so fast, Dennis?
Well,
he counted how many he
15
didn't have in his own and
That
subtracted.
15
You
minus
should work
4.
on that.
Right. I'm
You just
working-
count the guys over here.
Yeah.
I
Very-
didn't excel in math, so I'll just take the lower number and work with that.
Wow.
This is an interesting. I like the cube.
I
Now-
would hit
now,
and come in.
What does,
wait a
what
minute.
does Jerry do?
No, no,
it's four one.
the
That's-
four was that is
that's
the last
the
roll.
prior
Dennis.
roll.
That's the
Oh,
prior
okay.
roll.
I got you.
He's taking the cube.
He's taking the cube, and Chris has got a. I like
Gotta
the cube. I
survive
like
this.
to take
Yep.
He's got to hit.
And it's
13-8 then, huh?
probably you got to stay flexible, even though it's an additional block.
Okay, this is a key
He's a
role
couple
in
more
this
shots.
match right here.
It is.
Ooh.
And he performed.
Boom,
Big
look
Ooh.
at that. Puts 2 up.
Oh,
Wow.
that
Now,
was a monster equity swing for Jerry
Right.
Tansey.
This could be a recube right
He
here.
gets 2 in, but this could be a recube before very long. Chris needs to hit that guy up there,
And he does. He hits. Does he hit 2?
Nope. Let him make it.
Oh,
He's going to
Let
let
him
him
make
make it because he's not.
needs an anchor.
He hasn't got good
Doesn't get
timing.
it.
He didn't
Boy,
get it.
Chris is in trouble now.
I think you come out from the
Come
4.
out to the.
You come out from the 4 point.
Yep.
Yep,
Now,
he does.
I don't think he's there yet, but
Yeah.
Tansey's got a roll, but
Ooh.
Ooh.
Hit and make the
few
bar.
things go his favor. That cube's going back toward Chris,
Hit and make the
that
bar.
was one of the things in his favor.
He doesn't hit.
No need to leave all those fly shots.
I see. He's leaving shots and he's actually helping him by hitting.
Yes, David Starton. It's a form of speed gammon, I guess you would say. Faster Masters has a 1 minute per point, so they started with 11 minutes and a 10-second delay. So it's somewhat half settings of the regular Masters.
Is this a recube?
Getting close.
7 away, 7 away. The recube take points. Pretty.
Whoa.
Whoa.
It's 2 in the air
Certainly
and
is.
a 3-point board, insta board.
Certainly is.
He may be playing on after this.
Well,
No, I don't think so.
It's
If he
very
brings
awkward.
Even one in.
Very
He-
awkward.
Okay,
I don't
now
think
he-
it's a play on.
now
The
he-
question is it good enough? And he's deciding not. It's a
Nice
great
roll.
I'm with you, Simon. I thought Jerry might have missed a recube or 2 there.
He rolled awfully quickly.
Now it's a cube. I don't think it's too good still.
He's rolling very quickly without thinking.
Wow.
Okay.
I think he thinks he's too good.
He's going
Well,
for the-
he thinks he can recube from the bar if he's hit. When you make this kind of play that's dangerous, most of the time you should have a recube from the bar if you hit.
Interesting.
Okay, so he's in really
probably- he
good,
probably did.
shape now.
He probably did have a recube from the bar, Phil, if he only got one in.
That's interesting.
I like
For
that.
those
I
two
would,
big blocks
I would
out
have been
there.
afraid to recube from the bar there. That's the
I
difference.
like that. As Shagan says, it's now it's too good for Jerry and too bad for Chris.
Wow.
Yeah, already 200 right out of the gate. Everyone be sure and hit that like button. We certainly appreciate Backgammon Galaxy accommodating our streaming on their YouTube channel and all of their many 25,000 subscribers.
Yeah, let me explain something. If you hit the like button, it doesn't necessarily mean you like us. It doesn't mean you have to like Bill Riles or Dennis or Phil. It's to like Backgammon and help bring more people to the game.
You know, you or I wouldn't have had to say that.
Self-protection, Phil.
I'm really big on the small print. There's
the fine
Enrique.
print.
There's that Ricky.
Disclaimer in the fine print for
Fine
Phil.
He's got to let that go.
Yep.
Yep.
Wow.
Some big rolls there.
Tiny redouble, Boomer says. I would have thought it was more than tiny, and Chris certainly thought it looked huge.
He jumped on it. He did jump on
I
it.
would have thought it was more than tiny as well. I guess because you give the
Okay.
7 shot a lot. I'm not sure.
One of the things I think that differentiates top players like this from your average player is they are both more aggressive on the cube, both giving and taking the cube. When I watch intermediates and I coach and teach, I've been a teacher for 25 years. Most intermediates are shy with the cube, both giving and taking. There's a lot more doubles and a lot more takes than you realize in backgammon.
Okay, a quick update on this round 11 match on stream 2. Alberto Shawaki is leading Herb Roman 4-2.
Alberto's a well-known money player, but not very well known in the match circuit. And Herb, of course, has been playing all over the world for years. One of my dear friends from the Chicago
Quick
Chouette.
early cube from Chris here. From the bar. Or that was,
Yeah, it was Chris,
yeah,
right?
Chris.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, they did seem...
Now
Well,
you're saying that Shawaki did win the Super Jackpot in San Antonio this year.
Yeah.
So, he's got some match play experience.
Is there a tournament in San Antonio?
Occasionally.
I wasn't aware of that. I go every year, but when I can. But a great tournament. And the river walk at night, and you leave. I like what you leave us plenty of time to go out to great places for dinner in San Antonio.
The Chicago Open is round 11's going right now, David. There's 6 people still alive.
If you go to my Facebook page, you'll see the list. I posted the finalists.
And if you go below the stream here in the description, below it here, there's a number of links, including to the brackets and what have you. So you can find out any information that you wish.
Art Benjamin is one of the leaders, still doing well. Mr. Math Magic, and
Dana Nazarian, Albert Shawaki, Herb Roman, David Wu, and Ephraim Lieberman.
Ephraim Lieberman's up there. My buddy Ephraim from Chicago. He's playing.
Sorry?
Ephraim Lieberman's playing Art Benjamin.
Yeah, Ephraim Lieberman's playing Art. And David Wu is playing Dana Nazarian.
wow, this is a hard play for me. I guess it's go to the 7-point and the 5-point. Don't leave any shots and flex out. Was it a 2-1 or? Yeah, it's 2-1, isn't it?
2-1.
Yeah, 2-1.
I think you go to the 7-6-5. I don't think you make it in slot. I think that's overplaying.
I agree with you, Dennis.
So you just go there and there with
Yes.
no shots and great coverage.
Yes.
This is only a 3-6.
Well, 3-5, 3-6, 2-6 puts you in deep water. He makes this play. I would have went the other way, but
Well, this one, if he does hit you, he's still got to get a 6
you
to get
still
out.
got a 5 prime. Yeah, it could be right. I wouldn't bet.
Okay.
It's a good roll, in and
Good
out.
roll. Chris is in and out.
And he's holding his breath and hope he doesn't roll a 6. The 6 is big here, and he rolls it.
But now he has to sustain the escape. Chris rolls with 3. We're right back to where we were.
3s and 8s. Make
There's
it
a
3. There's a 3. That was big for Chris. That was a very big roll. Big swings. He's got to come. Coming up doesn't really help. It's actually harder to get
Not
out.
sure.
from
You
the-
might want to make your 4-point.
Well, coming up freezes the checkers on the
The 8-point.
in
Yeah.
the 8-point and 9-point.
Yeah. Now they're freezing on your head. 6-3, right?
Yep,
You could just make the 3, right?
I would think so.
not me.
You can, certainly, and I would, I think.
Okay. 4 is big. A 1-5 does nothing.
2-5.
2-5 does nothing. 6-1
Okay,
does
that's
nothing.
Nothing. 6-1
5 point.
comes into the probably the 5. No need to hit lose.
Well, he might lift that blot. Oh, he did.
So he has
2-5.
2-5, 2-6 is probable winners. And
1-5. That's a deuce point.
Here's a big roll. If he can make his 4 point, it's
he may
huge.
have to slot it if he doesn't make it.
Ooh, he has to hit.
Has to hit, I think.
I'm not sure.
He doesn't have to hit.
I'm
That's
not
true.
sure.
You go into
Here's
the
a good
3 and the
deuce and
6.
What if you go to the 3 point and just slot it? That's the question is the ace now.
Okay.
If you hit
so
him, you
play,
give him good
if you
twos.
do that, play 6-5. If
I
you're
like
gonna
it.
give him a shot, hit him.
One advantage of the hit is if it was successful, you
Dance.
win
get to
more
a
gammons
prime.
too.
You get to a prime often.
Yeah, and you get more gammons. You
cover
cover-
and out.
cover and out. Yeah.
Got to get out sometime.
The advantage also of hitting is you take away his race, right? If he fans or
Yeah.
comes in and
Yeah.
doesn't hit you.
And there are a few more gammons when you hit.
Okay, now Chris would like the
He bounces.
4 point,
let's
and
get
without the 4 point, he wants to get out.
A 3 is very big here for Jerry. Nope. Make the ace.
Okay, but Chris is in very good shape here. Let's
I
go
wouldn't
to.
give him any
I
shots.
go to the
I would-
12.
I would go.
It
I
gives-
would leave a 6 if he hops out with 3-6.
Yeah.
Oh, you get double coverage.
I
Yeah.
want double coverage.
Right.
My best coverage of the outfield in case he rolls 3-5, 3-6. Okay, so he can kind of continue that
Might
program.
be worth it to leave a shot now.
No, I'm going to keep the same principle in mind, but
Yeah, because you're winning the race. You don't have to risk that shot, I don't
Well,
think.
you can finish it off a lot easier. There you go.
okay.
No,
Those
wow.
just both go in.
maybe point could be right to make the ace to keep this from moving over here.
Maybe, but I think both just go in.
I mean, 3-5, 3-6
Dennis, I like your
Probably
play
beats-
for a change.
probably beat you.
I like your play. I make
Stop
the
this
ace.
movement over here. If he hits you later, you hit him back later. He's not got that point made.
Mm-hmm.
I like your play, Dennis, and so maybe does he. That's my play.
And if he comes in, you can attack him. If he hops out, you got double coverage.
Wow.
Dennis's play, you disagree with it.
No, I said I like Dennis's play. I'd like to disagree with Dennis, but that time I couldn't. Five. Come on, give him a. That's it. Give him a 4 or 5, but just don't say it out loud, right?
And early on with that making the ace point, you get into these positions where you give him a fly shot, but if he's not covered, it's not nearly as dangerous, right? You have a hitter back.
Okay, so now Chris has just got to bring this home and then well positioned to do so.
There are
Great,
very few-
perfect distribution. more or
Very
less.
few gammons here with it one checker up. So you just play safe to try and win. Maybe you'll slop into a gammon.
And if you ever have the
This play you're supposed to.
potential of danger, you cash it.
I
I'm
forgot
not-
what the right play was there, Phil. Was it this
I
one or
don't
the
think
other?
that was the right play. I would have cleared the 6 because you have a spare on the 3 and you're forgetting about gammons. But
Two off.
He
Go
did
ahead
it
and take
quickly
two
and
off.
close.
He's
Two
going to
off.
crash or run out.
Protects you against a big double. from
Right,
him.
and he's more apt to crash here, like this. If he tries to stay,
gonna
if you
crash
throw
your
over,
run,
If
yeah.
you throw over like 7 or 8 pips, you're going to be crashing if you're trying to stay there.
Exactly.
And if you leave a shot, you've got 2 more guys
And by
off.
taking 2 guys off, if he rolled double 5, double 6,
It's a
something
little
like that,
insurance
you're-
against that. yeah.
Right. Okay.
when in doubt, take them out. You want to
So
read
it appears that we are going to have a 5-point match.
these end game positions? Bob Wachtel wrote 2 great books, In the Game to the End and In the Game to the End Again. So I highly recommend
And
them
if
for
we
advanced
look,
players.
It's going to be 6-6, so they're
Yep.
a wee bit over halfway. They started with 11 minutes. Chris is down to 3:41.
Yeah, they both use too much time on the clock for what they have left.
And they're both capable of playing without time bank pretty much, but you just as soon have some.
I promise you that their PRs are slightly worse because they're playing faster. The only person I know that plays better when they play faster is me, because the less I think, the
less
better
you
I
think,
play.
the better you are.
Right. Taking a break. Change the scoreboard. 6-6. Okay, scoreboard. I'll do it. They're on break.
No, it's okay.
I'm going to make a pit stop. Bill.
Just called you, Tyler.
Just letting you know they took a break. Boom, on break. Look at it.
Should we play a match?
Did you win your?
No, a kid. Kid beat me. He had to throw deuce.
John Rockwell lost the kid.
Okay.
Of all people.
Huh?
John
I have
Rockwell.
to, hey, Tara,
If he
Great.
doesn't win-
do I get rid of
throw
that?
deuce,
Do I have to hit
he's
something?
dead. I had to get him.
Yeah.
Okay.
You want to play the afternoons? 3 o'clock? No?
No, I got my kids for dinner tonight.
Oh.
I mean.
Hey, Yamin.
Having dinner.
Okay. While we're sitting here for a moment, let's review some of the ABT tournaments coming up. I usually have my notes, but I don't have them in front of me. But in 2 weeks is the LA Open, Candice Mayarn's tournament.
And right after that, a non-ABT event that I'm going to down in Jamaica.
Jamaica, that's right.
Michi's coming with me, and Larry Schiller's going to join me, and really fun event at the Jamaica Inn.
Jeb's involved with that.
Jeb's involved in the one in September.
Oh, not the
We got-
one in June.
We have two
Okay.
events in Jamaica every year, and they're great events.
Okay, and then July 4th weekend is Carol Joy Cole's last tournament that she will direct in Michigan Summer Championship. So that's a
Great tournament
monumental.
at the Sheraton
Achievement.
Novi. Beautiful
Yeah.
hotel. Beautiful.
So
beautiful
then,
spot.
like I said, I don't have my notes in front of me, but August is Madison. September, then we get Viking Classic. Then we get, that's September, St. Louis and LA again. And then internationally, a lot of tournaments going on. As Phil mentioned, he's got the tournament in Jamaica in June. And then first part of July, we have the WBGF World Team Championship in Stockholm, immediately preceding the Swedish Open. That's
I'll
going to
be
be
there.
a stunning
So
event.
Yeah.
And then in late July is the World Championship in Monte Carlo. And then in, let's see, September's Dubai and Jamaica on the same
again.
weekend.
Yeah, same weekend.
And then, of course, in November is the two Cyprus tournaments, Arda and Fuats back-to-back. And trying to glance particularly at the U.S. list and make sure I didn't. There another schedule, Cara? Another one of these yellow ones? Somewhere. I'm missing one. But anyway, here it is in the back. Here we go. Did I miss any U.S. tournaments? Wisconsin Viking Classic, St. Louis in September, and then Denver in October, back to L.A.
If you haven't been to a major tournament, come. And if you're afraid because you haven't played in them before, there's lower divisions. They're very welcoming. And even if you get knocked out in the first round, you're always guaranteed more. And there's side events that are fun. So I urge you to
Good.
go.
They're racking them up. We're going back at it just before they start here, glancing over here at the round 11 match on stream 2. Alberto Shawaki leads Herb 6-4. Okay, babe. Thank you. So here we go. 5-point match.
And they're going to be playing pretty fast because their clocks are starting to run down.
Chris particularly down a little
52
bit.
seconds?
No.
No.
What is it?
5:28
5 minutes. And,
Oh, 5 minutes.
yeah.
and 3 minutes and
Yeah.
41 seconds.
With that's like playing a 5-point
Oh,
match.
look at that. 6-1
Yeah.
that he can't play. So he has to break the 8-point.
Yep, 5-point instead of hitting. Pretty clear. 4-2.
Okay, Bernhard mentions and I don't know how to say AA. Is it Aachen, Germany? First double consultation world championship is in August.
Championship doubles, huh?
I'm not sure if that's Aachen, perhaps
Hutchin, Aiken, yeah. I'm not sure either.
Ooh,
Arkin.
There's no
Okay.
R in
that's a
there.
good cube. That's a
Yeah,
good
but-
cube by Jerry. I'm not sure I take it. That's why I like the cube. I use Woolsey's law. Ask myself, if I were my opponent, would I take or pass? I'm not sure about this take, so for sure I'm doubling, but I think it's a take. What do you think, Dennis?
I'm not sure about it either. I'm not sure it's a take. I know it's a double.
Well, I'm sure I'm not
I
sure.
count the race.
I'm sure I'm not sure. So that's why I know it's a double.
Well, Jerry's well ahead.
I'm willing to bet he takes it though. He's using up a lot of time on his clock, down to 3 minutes.
Time that he doesn't have. He let it go.
He lets
let
it
it
go.
go.
It's 5 away. You're more prone to pass a close cube at 5 away.
Well, yeah, because the take point is lower. It's at 20%, but the gammon value
Again,
at 5
right.
away is 0.65 if you take the cube. Because
That's,
if you
that's 20% in a race, right?
Right.
And in this
The
situation,
non-
the gammon values may drive it up to 25.
yeah, I was just gonna explain that the gammon value is higher because if you get gammon, your opponent gets to Crawford and has an artificial advantage to win. Crawford
You know,
means
and as
you
it
can't
was-
double for one game.
as it was among us, among the viewers, it's almost an even. You know, half of them are saying it was a pass, and half of them saying it was
Yeah,
a take. So
yeah.
it was a close call.
Which means we could all be wrong.
I think this is a cube.
Okay.
Yep, quick
and
cue,
that one
quick take.
definitely is a take.
Yep.
So it's,
And you're
But-
more inclined to cube when you're losing
but the
too.
thing is, here Jerry's 4 away, so you know he takes the cube, and if
If things go good for him.
things go good for him,
Could
and
be
he
the end.
gammons him, he wins the match. So
To the 6, and come down.
A 5 is huge here. This is very big roll, and he rolls it. That's a very big roll for Jerry. Very hurtful.
so kind of derails Chris's blitzing
I
plans.
guess you anchor, don't you?
No, you make the point outside outfield.
I didn't see the checker there. The sun is in my eyes. It's an excuse I learned from my good friend Paul Franks. He used that on me a couple times.
What is this, 6-1?
You make the bar, or do you anchor?
I slide and make that. Yeah.
You do a little of both. Yes, Carter's winning me money. I got a piece of Carter, and he won. Attaboy, Carter. Yes,
Way to
Carter
go.
is back.
Carter's back. Carter
Yes.
cashes in his hometown.
Carter and I have a love-hate relationship. We bet $100 on who loses first, but we keep 10% of each other. It's love-hate. And I've given him plenty of money, and he's given me plenty of money. We have a good relationship there.
Good to see Carter on a recovery path. And
Yeah, he's been fighting cancer. It's no secret.
Everything he's been through.
Yep.
So that's great.
Yeah, he's been through 20 years of friendship with me. That's a lot
always,
to go through.
Always difficult.
It's a lot of pain he's had to go through with that.
I've heard more than one person remark on that. Okay, so Chris has that 2 cube on.
If it's a cube, it's a take, I believe, as well. He said no cube.
Okay, he just hopes Jerry doesn't roll a 3 here.
And
The 3, the hard way.
Ooh,
Yeah.
this is a big roll again. Big good roll for Chris.
Coming out.
Could be right to hit off the
The
ace.
hit
I
was
don't
big.
know.
Putting a second in the air, but I'd maybe
He does hit off the
does
ace,
hit off
yes.
the ace. Okay,
You got 2
and
plots.
he's got 2 others he can try to pick
Well,
up.
yeah.
And now,
Again, he's unstacking that 6 point. There's a lot to unstacking in this game.
Oh, looky here. Boom, boom.
Wow.
And make the 3 point.
Or the ace point.
ace, you could make the 3-point.
I make the ace. Oh, 3. Okay. That was a big, huge roll for Tris.
Okay. Well, Jerry's got to be careful. This one could leave a mark. Make the
Dude.
ace and go to the 11.
You hit and cover? I put another checker up? I'm not sure. I might hit and cover. Cover the ace and
I
hit.
think I got all I want. I'm going to go
No.
to the ace and come over.
This is my play.
There
I'm
you go.
going-
Phil called it. He hadn't made it yet.
I'm going for this play. A lot of gammons when you make that
Look
play.
at that clock. Tick, 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 tick.
The problem if you don't do that play is he has 2 ways to double anchor in your board.
Yeah.
He only has one way.
I like this play. That was my play right off the bat.
Good call, Phil. I tend to agree with you
I
now.
think it's a good play. Plus,
All right.
you know, it accelerates this Chris winning chances. And it's,
That's good
you know,
play, Phil.
with the clock,
Yeah.
that may be in his mind. He wants to
This-
press the game.
This could be the game of the match if this continues. The slaughter. Winning 4 points here. Going to Crawford. 4-away Crawford.
But he might have wanted to push the envelope a little bit to get the 4 points because he's getting low on time. Not have to perhaps play him.
And also, the offense has the more trickier plays to make. The other guy is just trying to come in
Yeah.
from the bar. They're not
Exactly.
using their time.
Exactly.
Your
Funny
other side
thing-
is the side that requires time, especially if he double anchors.
Yeah.
Right?
Good point.
Funny
Yes.
thing, Bill, when I'm not short on time, I like to get 4 points too.
Is that right?
Yeah, I got it's a quirk of mine.
Always.
Yeah, just a quirk.
But there are 4 points and then there are 4 points. You know what I mean?
It's a 4-point Sheraton, right?
4 points is
But here, 4 points is huge.
his 4 points are huge.
This is looking very, very good for Mr. Trencher, and I don't see how anything could go wrong.
Famous last words. Also known to be jinxing words. Okay, 2 off of the 6. One.
Yep. Now nothing leaves a shot. That's all you care about. You got a gammon if you don't leave a shot.
David
That's all
Sharp.
you
This
care
clock is a really neat clock. This is the new ZMF, what do they call it? Tap and set clock. So you can get an app on your phone and put various time settings within it and choose which one you want and tap the clock with your phone and it sets the clock.
And I like that the button to reset is on the back so that you can put the cube on top of it.
Exactly. The
Because I
pause
usually play
button.
with a baffle box and I've got no place for the cube.
And we customize it a little bit by adding the neoprene pad on the top center so the cube
Whoa,
doesn't
whoa, whoa, whoa.
slide so much.
What's this? We customized it. You had something to do with the design?
No, we purchased
Oh.
clocks to resell.
I see.
And then we add the neoprene pad.
Ah, you
To,
added the pad. Cool.
So the clock,
So where the hell?
cube doesn't
Where
slip.
do I buy this clock?
You can buy it at the Ace Point shop, man. In fact, we brought the 2 that we're using, and they're already sold. Michi bought one, and Hannah bought one.
I'm sorry, I would have bought one myself. I love it.
Frank, yeah, take it. Yeah.
Hey, chips. Somebody wants some chips.
Well, it's going to
we're,
be 1 away, 4
emptying the
away,
pantry here.
Crawford, which means that barring a gammon, Jerry's going to have to win 3 games. So that's a big edge
What
for
was that?
Chris now.
What was that hand extended for?
Do they say Crawford on the scoreboard, or you leave it at 11?
Yeah.
In his head, he reversed the scores, I think.
Probably had the score reversed in his mind. He was thinking
Right,
he was
right.
4 away.
All right. So for those of you who might not know, Crawford means that for this one game, nobody can double. But if Jerry wins this game, he would, of course, double on the first roll every game after this. And a lot of beginners, after they find out about the Crawford rule, they don't know that they can double the second game. And it's an automatic double.
Well, the thing Jerry needs right now on the Crawford game, being 4 away, is a gammon.
Yeah, a gammon means that if he wins a gammon, then they're playing essentially for the match the next time because they'll double on the first roll. So gammons are important here. If Jerry had either 6 or 8 points, gammon wouldn't matter really at all, or very little. Yeah. When I have a Crawford game, I take the cube off the table completely so that nobody makes a mistake. And that's how I know it's Crawford.
Okay.
So Chris
so
has got a big advantage in the match at this point, and that's a good
nice,
roll.
Nice roll.
Comes out.
I just take them all away. He could take two
I'd
to
make
the 10.
I'd make the 10.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
You just
It's a very good roll for Chris.
you know
Don't need a
that
gammon.
don't get gammon. That minimizes Jerry's gammon potentials,
And you don't need a gammon.
and you don't need a gammon.
You know, I got to say something else about these two players. Their attitude is always positive. Chris didn't used to. I have to tell you, Chris has been a friend of mine for many years. He used to be a hothead over the board. He's really a cool dude now, and really takes his wins and losses like a gentleman. And I really respect him a lot for that. And Jerry, of course, has always been that way.
Jerry's so mild and
Yeah.
laid back and low key.
He's got a great sense of humor too. So
He
does Chris.
does. It's kind of a wry, dry sense
Yeah,
of humor.
yeah. That's big. Making 5 primes are very, very big. They're almost as good as 6 primes, aren't they?
Almost.
Especially when you have 3 guys behind it, and none of them are at the edge of the 5 prime.
Yeah, yeah.
Uh-oh.
I still like Chris's games here. That 5 prime is
like
big.
Chris's game.
I'm
Although
liking
Jerry's
it less.
game is improving,
He's
shall
got
we
to.
say.
He's got to get to the edge of that
Uh-oh,
prime.
uh-oh.
Great shot. That
Uh-oh.
was a great shot.
3-2. He has to
Just coming up into the edges.
break
Good.
up
Yeah.
a little bit. 2-6.
That's an impotent roll
Oh.
because it does nothing. Impotent roll. That's not the roll he wanted.
Well, I guess you just come down with a 6 and hope he doesn't throw a 6 or 5 and
Yeah.
come up from the back.
I like
That's
this
not
play.
an adjective I would have thought of, but I'm not
Uh-huh.
surprised it filled it.
A little surprised, right?
Oh, family show. Okay.
Oh, Lord,
Fours. Okay.
This is not the roll he was dreaming of. He wanted to get out of there.
Just
He doesn't want to
But
break his
that's-
prime.
Make the 2 and move those 2 guys. Oh, how many you have left? Right there.
Ooh, how about that?
Interesting.
The hit is like a tempo hit. It keeps Chris from Jerry from having his full roll. Look what he.
You gotta go
You
to
gotta
the
hit him
edge.
now.
Yeah, you
Yep.
gotta hit.
If he didn't hit, look what a 5-4 would have done. So that's what the reason for the hit. Ooh, big roll for Mr. Trencher. It's 2.
Look
Yeah.
out.
That was big.
Tansy needs a 5 and a bad
5 or
way
an
to
ace.
anchor that
You
up.
got the ace.
That helps, but he needs to.
He
He
doesn't have
needs a
the.
double anchor there.
He doesn't have the
Oh,
timing
big
for
shot,
this
big
game.
shot.
3-5 again.
He doesn't have timing even if he makes that anchor.
Out.
And he
He's
got
out.
out. Yeah.
And 1 out.
Oh,
Great
big
roll.
roll for
Oh.
Chris. Okay, next match.
Great
Let's
shot.
go. This is over. This is over.
Okay.
A well fought battle. It's all over, but the shouting. Mr. Trencher is in tremendous control here. I'm giving 10-1 odds. Chris, Kid took it on the match.
You really need to make the point there, but this may work out. Problem with it is
I offered 10-1 odds on the match, and Kit turned it down, so it must be right. There are 3 people here that I would trust more than anybody to figure odds. And one of them's Kit. Another one would be Art Benjamin. Yeah. Yeah.
Who's the third one?
I was just thinking of that. I know it's Kit and Art Benjamin. Oh, John O'Hagan to figure the odds. Joe Russell and Jim Pasco aren't here. They would be high on my list.
slot to a 3.
And Morton Holm, of course, figuring odds. Who does better than him? But you know who's the best I've ever seen? Akiko's husband, Hero. He's amazing with numbers. Unbelievable. He may challenge Art Benjamin to some of those things.
Okay.
He doesn't mind getting hit here. That's why you leave those shots.
Yeah,
In
just
fact, getting hit is good.
go fishing a little bit.
Getting hit is good. The more he gets hit, the more there's crashing. And the more Jerry's board goes south and crashes, the less Chris has to worry about leaving a shot later. If he gets hit, he'll still pop right back in and win. So that's why it's all about timing in these games.
Don't forget Wilcox, Vinny said. Yeah.
Oh yeah, Wilcox sets odds for a living. You're right. There's a bunch of others. I'm just thinking about it right here. You're right.
Alberto won. Oh, it is Sunday.
Yeah, it's Sunday for Herb.
Okay. So Alberto Shawaki defeats Herb Roman in the round 80 or whatever that was.
The
round
format
11.
of this tournament, by the way, it's a Swiss event. Winners keep playing winners, and losers keep playing losers, and you're knocked out after you've lost 3 matches.
And you don't play anybody.
And then you don't play. Then you do commentary.
Are you saying you started commentary earlier than most of us? Like
Actually,
yourself?
no, I didn't get knocked out till yesterday. I went pretty far for a guy.
I was just messing with you.
Yeah, for a guy of my intellect, I went very far.
Okay, so
There's still a miracle.
it's going to be hard.
shake.
Jake Jacobs is another.
Oh,
recent
Jacobs, brilliant. Well, let's not forget Danny Kleinman when it comes to numbers.
Yeah.
And you know what? I found out a fish can taste twice as good. Their famous book.
Okay, it's going to be hard to
Well, you pray for double sixes.
for
Hold her down.
Chris to lose and hard for Jerry to win.
He didn't bring a checker in there. That's interesting. I would have brought one in.
250 viewers. Thank y'all all. We'll
I would have
have
probably taken one in as
have
well.
more matches soon.
You can't get them off until you bring them in.
Be sure and hit that like button.
You get extra rolls to try to clear it without leaving a shot, but you lose more races because
250 viewers
when he-
and
when he rolls boxes of
60
five.
likes. We ought to be 100
exactly that's when you come in.
100 to 150 likes, and we
It's
only
still hard
have
to lose
60.
if you leave a shot and get hit.
So all you people hit that like button.
That's right. It's the insurance
When's
against
the
that.
main final?
So you're saying it was right to bring it in.
Probably going to be a 13th round. So we got
had a small mistake there by Trencher. Yeah. And Kid doesn't think it's a small mistake.
At noon,
I thought
round
right away.
12 starts, and probably at 2 p.m. round 13. There it is.
Very good match. Very well played.
to Chris Trencher.
Congratulations, Chris.
Congratulations to Jerry Tansey for being the finalist and a great run.
Chris may have one of the best records in side events in these major tournaments of anybody in the last couple of years. Just doing
So,
great. Nice match.
Look there. Look at these balloons.
Thanks for having me. It was fun.
Okay, man. Thank
You're doing
you.
a great job here. I love it.
We'll have a couple more matches soon.
Everybody notice how much weight I've lost?
No.
I have. 27 pounds.
Very good. Okay, so we will soon have a couple more matches. Way to go, Chris. Congratulations, sir.
Thank you.
And
This was for me a fun one. Since
congratulations to Jerry Tansey as well.
Thank you.
And at least you have a chance to redeem yourself a little later in the regular Masters.
I mean, when you make 2 finals, you can't really complain too much about losing either of them, really.
Now, you confused us ever so slightly. Did you have the score backwards in your mind when you?
No. I pulled the baseball player who didn't know how many outs there were there. We've been playing 9 all weekend, and I just figured I kind of doubled a little bit early, thinking I was 3 away, 2 away, and I'm glad I did because I got lucky to catch him in the semi blitz where he had 1 anchor, but I was able to blitz against a high anchor, and
Well, that's interesting.
which I was kind of forced into. so I
because
didn't want to give him
we
back.
thought we were not surprised by the cube, I would say, but a little confused, so that's an interesting comment, and then we saw the hand go across at the end. Wait a minute, what's going on?
I'm not dead yet.
So
I don't know. I always miss so many doubles. It probably made me PR better.
Yeah, everyone was surprised that you gave it.
yeah, Jerry's 4 away.
It's like,
You gave it.
that's the kind of cube I'll give.
Oh, that one though. I mean, I have a lot of numbers to hit.
No,
I hit the
it-
blots on the 7s, and
I mean, it
I
was
have
a good-
I have a variety
No,
of
it's
losing
it
sequences.
might be right.
Sequences there. I think the last one that I gave. That one that was too loose for 5 away, 4 away because when he was on my 5 point. But I think it would have been a good double 3 away, 2 away. So I just I got lucky there.
Well, that's great. That's great. You know, we were explaining to a lot of people that Jerry has kind of been under the radar screen in certain regards and superb player. But you're saying you're telling me you're changing jobs. Is that going to give you more flexibility to perhaps attend a few more tournaments?
I'm hoping to get out to a few more in the next 6 months. Yeah, like or 6 to 8 months. Whatever includes San Antonio, because
There you go.
I really want to get to
I
San
like
Antonio.
to hear that.
I like how we roll here. Normally, when you ask somebody about a new job, you ask them if they have new responsibilities and new opportunities. But here, when they have a new job, you ask if that's going to lead to more time for tournaments.
Well,
We need you on the stream.
well, you know, just
Of course.
a lot of people just aren't as familiar with you as they are with some others. Okay, Rory Pascar.
Woo! Happy Monday. It's going to be even more happy when all these people leave. It's been a long weekend,
Wow.
man. Actually, you guys were talking about the match. I just realized that. Who won?
Chris won.
Chris won. Congratulations, Mr. Trencher. I didn't realize it was over. I have so much going on. There's nothing but scrambled eggs left in my head. No brains left, just all scrambled eggs. But I just want to mention thank you, everyone, for watching this weekend. Thank you to Galaxy. And AP Live, and of course Bill and Tara, who is AP Live, I guess. FM Gammon, our sponsors. It's been a fantastic week of backgammon. 6 days. This is the final of the 6th day. Congratulations to my friend Jerry Tanzi as well. The finals of both Masters events is pretty awesome.
He got a chance to redeem himself in the other one.
Yeah, I don't know if he can ever do that, really, but it's good to see you guys. Thank you so much for everything. Hopefully you guys are enjoying the stream. One of the matches that will be streamed, it's probably going to be the last or second to last match being streamed, is the Women's National Championship. I think it's fairly important for us to get that match out there and give you guys some a good match to watch. It's Wendy Kaplan and Elena Evans in the final. I knew that. And we're going to have a special guest young lady playing in our very first open division tournament this weekend. I apologize. Tiffany Van will be joining Bill and others on commentary for this match. I think it's going to be a good one. Once again, the Women's World of Backgammon National Championship is down to Elena Evans and Wendy Kaplan and Tiffany Van.
Well, great.
A newly minted open level player will be joining in commentary.
I know her well. She's from Houston, as
Oh,
am
yes,
I.
of course.
And if they're still around, maybe I get her and Hannah to both do a commentary.
Who was the other?
Hannah.
Oh, Hannah, of course. Yes, Hannah's. I know she's playing now. Yes, of course.
Yeah.
I think they already know her now. So thank you very much,
So
Bill.
what is round 12 supposed to start at noon
Or sooner.
or sooner?
Yeah.
So all of y'all hang close. When are you and Urso playing?
It's going to be a while.
Yeah, that is entirely up to other people.
It's going to be a while, unfortunately. We have a lot of other matches need to get played, but we will definitely be streaming Tanzania and Urso.
Okay, so yeah. And I guess we'll stream. There'll be 2 matches at round 12. So
Yes,
we'll stream both of those matches, I assume.
In the main.
In the main.
Round 12. It actually depends on how the cookies crumble in this round. If I'm guaranteed that both are semifinals,
Right.
then he can potentially play that Masters match, and we won't stream one of the finals. We will
Because
record
one of them
it.
will be the third.
Yeah, because that allows me to sneak in, just get things done sooner, and potentially get the Women's National Championship on a little bit earlier.
Okay. Well, just
It's just a lot of stuff to manage,
keep
a lot
us
of matches to
keep
play.
us and the viewers apprised.
Absolutely.
I try to keep them entertained, but I only have a certain amount of jokes, you know.
You haven't run out yet? That's pretty impressive.
Gotta learn
isn't
all
it?
the
right.
public domain.
Thank you very much, folks. I'm going to get back to it. Oh, I have an emoji? Let's see this.
This ought to be good.
There's a Bozo the Clown. Rory Fish.
Well, it's pretty good. Have you seen? I don't know if you've been around, but
you could change that to a shark. It
at
could be a shark.
And she might can do it right here at the end of some of the finals and all. We have balloons. Oh, we have hearts. We have balloons. We have what else? We have confetti.
Yeah, I saw the confetti at the end of one of the matches.
We have balloons.
Okay. Players actually, believe it or not, want to receive funds for the prizes that they've won. So I'm gonna go start paying out some cash. And thank you once again. I appreciate all of your support and fantastic job this
People have
weekend.
mentioned it here on the chat, and I've been negligent. Today is Memorial Day,
Yes.
so I think we should all remember those who have served and so appropriate.
I just
Absolutely.
blinded.
Thank you guys, gentlemen.
Absolutely, for all that have done their parts in keeping this world free.
Yeah. Okay. Here's one. Hi, Rory. Greetings from Brazil.
I had at least four
Adele.
Brazilians at this tournament. Hopefully, you
we're
can
starting
join
to
us
get a
next
lot
year.
we had 4 or 5 Brazilians in San Antonio this year, and Peruvians and
Yeah.
Mexicans and Swedes.
I'm gonna
I mean,
step
we had
away.
them all.
As soon as
Soon as the other match is finished and the draw is done. So it could be very soon. I'm going to go see where those matches stand and those draws. The draw is. So I will be back very shortly. So a great opening today. 2 good matches, and I'm sure that the good matches will continue. So I'll be right back.
to just be heard. Yeah, you remind me of, yeah. You remind me of, yeah.
Okay, Backgammon fans, we are back. Sorry, it took a bit of time, but one of those round 12 matches took a long time. So here we are. There are 4 players, actually 3 players that can still win the tournament. Alberto Shiwaki from Mexico, Art Benjamin from the U.S.,
I'll use Duffel Box. I like
and Dana Nazarian. Now, Dana's playing a 3-loss player in Herb Roman. Now, this Art has 1 loss. Alberto and Dana have 2 losses. Their scenarios are like this. If Art wins this match and Dana loses, then Art's the champion. If Art wins this match and Dana wins, then Dana and Art have to play. If Alberto wins this match and
we're going to be here till Tuesday.
and Dana loses, then Alberto and Art would have to play again. If Alberto wins this match and Dana wins, then there's a 3-way playoff. So
What do you mean if Dana loses? What are you talking about?
I'm just talking about the scenarios.
And if a
Cancel
frog
that
had
theory.
wings, he would never bump his butt. Good luck, Dana.
So anyway, if y'all followed that, good. That
So in general, what you're saying, Bill, is that whoever's playing should try to win their match.
that should prevail. Okay, and I'm here. I've got Ray Fogerland going to be doing commentary with us. Now, a little bit of history or background. Many of you know Art Benjamin. He's a math prof and mathematician and all of those kinds of things. Just superb player, been around a long time, has won a lot of things, and he has only 1 loss. Alberto Shiwaki is from Mexico, lives in Miami now, is primarily known as a money player. He did win the super jackpot in San Antonio this year. Now you will see he is a very rapid fire player.
And he destroyed everybody in San Antonio. He didn't just win it. I mean, it was like the wipeout city. Now, Art, on the other hand, I was talking to him before the tournament, and because thought it was remarkable that the last BMAB he played in, he won it against guys like Kit Woolsey and John O'Hagan and Ryan Rebello and all those. He played a 2.7. And he says, yeah, and that got me down to 4.06 on his lifetime thing. So he was hoping to earn Grandmaster status at this tournament. Oh, look at that. Now that's how you roll, ladies and gentlemen.
Good reply.
Alberto was trying to go without getting hit.
I can roll too.
Yeah. Anyway, Art made Grandmaster, so he's the newest Grandmaster in backgammon.
Okay. So Joe
Because he
Urso,
played 3.8 in this
In this one.
BMAB.
hey, Joe Urso is going to join us too. Joe's sitting around wasting time. He's got to play Jerry Tansey sometime today in the Masters final.
That's right, I'm wasting time.
Jerry Tansey, he might be the best player in the U.S. He's got the lowest PR, I know that.
Okay, so again, we're going to see. It's going to be interesting. Art's going to play somewhat deliberately, make sure everything. He's looked at all the possibilities and what have you. Alberto's going to play like he's got a plane to catch.
What's the over-under on the amount of time Alberto will have left at the end of the match?
I don't know.
13 minutes? 14?
I would say 14 or 15.
14 over-under. You're going to go over. So you're going to go, that's going to be closer to 18 than 15? I mean, than 14?
Yeah, I'll go that.
All right.
He'll probably have 10 times as much time as Art. Petco.
No, if you want, if Petco wants to do this, I'll sit back. I'll let Petco come.
Do you want to talk? Joe says you can have this chair, and he'll.
Are we allowing Bulgarians on the screen?
I'm what?
Bulgarian? Do these
American
people
Bulgarian.
speak Bulgarian?
American Bulgarian.
Okay, that's right.
So which one?
We're doing this match.
Are you doing this?
Alberto Shawaki and Art Benjamin. Art has 1 loss. Shawaki and Dana have 2 losses.
Oh,
Herb
okay.
has 3, so he can't win.
Oh, Art's going to think about sending it here. He didn't even think. Wow, he just.
Let's it
And
go.
Alberto let it go. He didn't want to play an ace-5 game. Probably a good idea. Oh,
I would
That was
take
a-
this.
you would have taken it?
Oh yeah.
So for those who most know him, but Joe's going to sit out. Petko Kostadanov is joining us. Thank you for your participation.
Oh, you're welcome.
Hi, Petco.
Hey, Rory. Ray. I said Rory. Ray.
Hey,
I get him confused. I get him confused too.
we're going to be fisticuffs.
they look
going
alike
in a
with
minute.
Rory.
Yeah, they look alike.
Okay, so 1-0 Art. Let's see what happens.
He's thinking about running
They're
and leaving it.
Screwing with
I
the.
like going. Yeah. I
You like this, Petco? All right.
Okay.
Well, Art already found out that he can push Alberto off a back game. See if that comes up later. Because Petco says that was a big take. I'm really anxious to to see how Alberto is in.
Okay.
So the race is close. Was close.
What?
Yeah.
No, I would.
There's no way for Art to run. He's just got to stay there.
So this must be a double, clear double.
Didn't even think about
He
it.
didn't even spend time.
Well, Art knows the race. I know that for sure. I guess he's
So
just making the.
Alberto is way ahead in the race. So
So if you run or you
if
stay,
he runs, it's a double.
and it's a pass,
If he
right?
doesn't run, it's
If-
probably a double.
It's all yeah. He missed the double.
Art's gonna get, or it should get doubled either way, right?
There it is.
And
take
Art
this.
will give
Huh?
this due
can't take this.
consideration, and he'll pass, right?
Petco says he can't take this.
No,
Well, he can take it.
He can think about it.
he wants to go to Blunder City. He could take it, but he will.
Well, the race is.
I predict that
the race
he'll.
is not bad, but
Yeah, but you got to get into it.
he may be attacked.
All right, now it's an
Okay.
8-point match.
Huh? Did Joe say? Oh, we were earlier an hour or two ago. Shawaki was out in the lobby, and he had an IV type thing, a bag on one of them poles, like you have in the hospital, in his arm. And Joe pointed it out to me. He said, "Is the guy sick or something?" I said, "I don't know. I'll ask him." So I asked him later, and he's taking some kind of vitamins and energy bullshit. Is that perhaps performance enhancing drugs, Joe?
Well, I don't know. He just hit a shot.
You have to give him a bottle and send him down to the men's room.
I don't know. I mainline Red Bull sometimes, sugar free, of course.
So okay,
There we go. Art's a little ahead in the race, but Chewaki
well, one
is
thing
not
I'm
gonna.
going to tell you too. Shawaki's going to play fast, and Shawaki is not going to be timid. You know,
No.
he's going to.
I don't know. He missed a double already.
I
according
lost to
Pecco.
him in the beginning. Like I was up 8-1 Crawford, and he came back.
Very aggressive.
He's
assertive
very aggressive.
Player.
Would you step up? Yeah, I guess that's it.
To a degree,
This
yes.
might be all over. I mean, if Art
both of
wins,
them-
Herb Roman can't win.
Oh,
So
he
it's just,
can.
no, it's just these three.
I don't like Herb's
Oh.
chances against Dana, but
If Art wins, then it depends on whether Dana wins or not. Herb can't. If Art wins and Herb
Herb has
wins,
3
then
losses.
Art is the champion. If Art wins and Dana wins, then they have to play, and Dana has to beat him twice. Yeah. If Shawaki wins and Dana loses, then Shawaki and Art play again for the championship.
Oh.
If Shawaki wins and Dana wins, then it's a 3-way playoff of some sort. I don't know.
Oh. Do you
So
know
they-
if they pay Kolkata?
they're
first
down to
place
3
or
guys who
I
can win
don't
the
know.
tournament, and 2 of them are playing in this match.
I'm in the group with Dana.
Oh, you're
So
in the group
I'm
with
rooting
Dana.
for Dana to win the whole thing.
Now you have to be objective here.
I am.
If you're going to be a commentator.
I am.
Hey, that's another thing. So Art just became a grandmaster, and Dana was already a grandmaster, and Shawaki is a
Super jackpot winner
He's
from
like
Texas.
the Grand Sultan of money play down in Miami, is what I hear. Just like Pecco in Bulgaria, they have a statue down there for these guys.
So,
And I saw, Alberto, he didn't have nothing else to do. So I think one of the guys backed Trencher against Alberto, and they regretted that decision in a money game.
oh, really?
Yeah. He said, I backed the wrong guy. Alberto is killing him. Nobody kills Trencher.
Well, he plays in that group in San Antonio. They were playing, Freddie Shamanara and Tom Zernam and a bunch of those guys were playing high money.
Oh yeah,
Money
I remember.
games,
Yeah,
yeah.
I remember.
So again, he's
And then
much
they had
better known as a money player.
They also, but they were playing with Brandon, and I was interested in what they were playing for. He said push-ups, and he lost a game, and he had to do 30 push-ups.
Well, I know at one point.
Oh, look at this roll!
This is
Ouch! That could leave a mark. Let's see. Art's been hitting every shot all week.
Oh,
there we
wow.
go. That's how you
was
get to the
impressive.
finals.
That's
ladies
how
and
you get to
gentlemen.
the finals.
You don't get there doing what I do, fanning.
Oh,
Ooh,
beautiful.
that 5-point board.
no.
Okay, look, no, he's already used 32 seconds, Alberto.
4 points.
Is the clock functioning right, Tara? I didn't think Alberto would use any time.
He used 32 seconds. I don't know.
Oh, he rolls a 7.
Look at this.
Now it's over.
Okay, now
Uh-oh.
what do you do? Play on.
No,
He's
no,
gonna
double.
Okay.
Because
Okay.
he has 3 checker back.
Okay.
What a surprise. Art didn't like a 5 prime. A lot of other people don't like that position. Neither.
So they both had some nice rolls in that sequence.
What is the cube here?
Oh, that's his problem. He didn't pause the clock.
That's why. In between games, he's going to. If Art could get him to go to the bathroom, he would
No
have a big
wonder.
advantage.
Okay. 6-1.
Oh, this game's a toss-up right here. Now, Art's got some shot equity. He missed one. Is he going to make the 2-point? Oh, yeah,
No,
block
I would-
2-6
no,
from the
I would-
bar.
I would
Yeah,
come out,
absolutely.
come out and down.
2-6 from the bar is going to come up, and it's going to be all over with. You remove that from the other guy's The 6 makes the bar, and then we'll get into the ace, Pecco.
7.
You wouldn't make the 2-point, right? All right.
What point? Oh no.
2.
Maybe
No, no.
slot. How about slotting?
No, that's not flexible.
Slotting isn't too bad.
That's not flexible.
But he's in that game forever. I mean,
Now he.
Now, as everyone knows, I am reading the chat line here. I have a laptop in front of me. So if you've got questions of all of us, or suggestions, or comments, or critiques, or input in any
or
way,
XG rollouts.
XG rollouts, whatever, just
Name it.
we're reading, we're watching. So I like to make this interactive,
Yeah, you
and
know
you're
what?
virtual participants at this tournament.
You know what I've noticed already is that because
Oh, wow,
Alberto
look at
plays,
this. Double 5.
Alberto's playing so fast, he sped Art up. So it looks like
Well, you know, and I've talked about that with other people. In fact, Dennis and I were talking about that this morning. I think it's easy to fall into your opponent's pattern somewhat.
yeah, and he shouldn't do that.
Exactly, yeah.
The
So
biggest advantage
that's
he has
dangerous.
is to not
It's dangerous. So, Ray says, you know, Art seems to have sped up his game to match Alberto, and
Yeah.
that's not Art's style.
He should. Is this a
I
cube?
agree.
What's the race here?
Very close. Art is ahead a little bit.
He wasn't ahead enough to send it. All right, you know.
Well,
What we don't have to count any of that stuff because whatever Art does with a race cube is going to be right. 'Cause he wrote
exactly.
17 articles in the. Oh, this is a pick and pass and cover and bring one down. Why didn't he hit?
What?
Why would he not hit when he's got a block in his board? Is he not? Oh, no, it doesn't. Pick and pass
has a
and
block
cover.
too.
It
Not
doesn't
yet.
cover. Okay, that's
Might
why.
have to do with the count that he did.
But he's ahead.
It
He's
didn't-
ahead in
it
the
didn't-
race. So
I thought he could pick, pass, and cover, and he couldn't.
This is,
So it's just me being old.
so that's a double. He's ahead probably by 15 pips.
Well, he's going to count it. I bet whatever Art does here is right.
Okay.
Sit him.
I think he's going to drop this.
Let's see. Let's see if
guy-
Alberto.
This is gammon.
He doesn't want to play a race. He wants to mix it up. That's.
That's the thing. He never hits pause. His clock keeps running between every
I feel
game.
like that had to be a big take, though. What do you guys think? Let somebody out there with XG let us know if that was a take.
Dana paused it.
So, Perp is up.
Somebody let us know. Is KG out there?
KG has not reported in yet.
I bet that was a take. What do you think?
See it well enough for.
Oh, this is a bad number. Now, Art's got a pretty good advantage.
That's a pretty good
Oh
number.
my God, is this guy rolling good this weekend or what? Double fives was pretty bad, and then he got that.
Well, he's so far down. Did
Race
he want
is
to
close.
step up?
That's
Art didn't even stop for a second to think about the cube, so he probably was right again. Ooh, I don't know. I might
I
have
don't
went
know
to
if
the eighth point.
Ray
there.
wants to disclose that, Vinny.
Disclose what?
Vinny says, Ray, in your prime, what was your best pickup line?
Well, I'll have to think about that one. I was usually somebody's wingman, and they would get the conversation started.
Okay.
There is only one play here.
Just two in or two down,
Yeah,
like this,
that's-
like
yeah.
this.
Nothing else.
Nothing else.
Okay, let's see. Art's up 12. -3.
He's up
Minus
10 points.
7.
It's funny. I mean, I like Alberto. He's a nice guy, but I mean, he can't grab those dice and throw them in that baffle box fast enough. You know.
Look at Art.
Look at this.
It's
double
unbelievable, this guy. That's like criminal.
But
Oh,
is he?
that's an easy double.
Yeah.
He might have had
Okay.
a double before the double sixes. He just crushes them.
But it makes the decision easier for Alberto, right?
Alberto wants to start the game with both eighth points. Art's probably not going to allow
Wait
that.
a minute.
Something wrong here. Oh,
Hey, if I could get a 24 pip spot, I might do pretty good, you know?
yeah.
Art actually has improved his game significantly in the last 2 years.
The
I think.
last BMAB, he was 2.7, and I was telling Bill this. You weren't here yet. But this BMAB played 3.8, and that he made him below 4.0. So he's the grandmaster, the newest grandmaster in backgammon. And those last two double sixes will give you a reason why.
Yeah.
It's hard to make a blunder on those.
You know, if somebody asks, is the Mexican gentleman Shawaki, is he the shows guy on Galaxy? And I've been wondering who shows is on Galaxy. It's because it has a Mexican flag.
yeah,
I
I
bet
don't-
it is him.
Oh, is it? Oh.
I'll ask him.
I don't
Because
play on Galaxy
Shows
because
has
they won't let me
a very
play
high
for money.
rating.
Yeah, sometimes he's above 2,500.
Yeah.
Look at Art responded already and hit a critical shot again. Now he wants to make the bar anchor, and he does it. This is cake for Art. It seems like this game's harder for other people. Petco, for
well, I tell you,
instance, really has to work.
Art,
Here's a hitter.
Art had a battle with Effin, went to DMP in
Yeah,
round 11.
Art probably, well,
Never underestimate Effen. He's a strong player too.
some of the cube action in that game was suspect. All right, here we go.
They play so fast.
Well, and you know, and
The
that-
faster Masters wasn't this fast.
that's working to Alberto's favor, I believe, because Art is definitely playing faster than he normally does. But of course, he's rolling double fives, double sixes. Perfect joker.
Pretty easy to play it
Yeah,
up.
you know, that double fives, was that any good in the last game? Oh, Art's going to be squeezing him here. He's probably going to get attacked, but he doesn't mind that.
Oh, that's a great roll.
Well, that was good. Yeah, he controls the outfield with that. Now the pendulum swung.
here
Art
comes
needed
the-
a six.
here comes the
Guess
six.
what?
Okay. Oh.
Oh,
New favorite.
ooh! Is it 4th of July or something?
5-1.
Okay, Art's down 15. Up 15, down 1. Oh, that's
Well, it's
very
hard
close.
to comment
It's
on
close.
this match because they're playing so
Yeah,
I
exactly.
can't even think about it.
Yeah.
I just can't believe this because Art is so steady and so calculated that.
So the
But,
race is-
but
race
he's
is-
rolling great numbers, so they're easy to play. But this race is really, really close, by the way.
it is close. Yeah.
It's the next set of fives is going to win this game.
Okay. The moment of truth is
Kind of
coming.
like it's funny when he plays. It's like he picked up that checker, and it's like as he's moving it, he's trying to decide where he's going to let it land. I'll decide along the way.
He just threw it
Because
at
there
the
is no
ace
time.
point. Here we go.
Uh-oh.
What kind of peanut butter do you like, Pecco? Crunchy.
1, 2.
Oh, Art's going to wait. He's got to hold the contact. Ooh, I would stay on the bar. No. He's still got a little bit of contact if he does this. He's counting it, of course.
It's actually, he's ahead a little bit, but not much.
I'd
Well-
stay back because if he steps up like that, that probably gives Alberto the chance to clear those checkers on the 10 and gives himself a little timing.
I would make the board and wait.
It's a double-edged sword, though. If he does that and he brings it in, then his next six is going to leave. You know, so
yeah.
Yeah, Kent, I will.
Yeah, but Alberto's
contact
board is
problems
no longer
transfer.
strong.
I'll get that to you, Kent, when I free up at some point.
I stay
Art
back.
down 14, up 12, up 5,
Could be
down
right
1.
now.
It's very, very close.
Oh.
Still.
What is this?
3-2.
3-2.
He paused. He backed up.
And he's making a better play because if that blot was in there, then Art could venture a thing. Should Art leave it? No, he can't do it. Okay. There's no way you're going to leave a double shot. He's waiting for a shot. He's trying to play
There's the
contact.
shot.
Oh, Dana is losing.
Now we got a sexy cube situation.
What happened here? Oh.
He rolled a 5-1, left an ace shot. Art's down 8. He's 6.
The race is close.
He's up 3, down 3. He's down 3 pips. I guess he didn't want the volatility.
Yeah, I saw that.
KG, you running XG? KG?
Oh, this may be a double now. Oh, he should have thought
Whoa.
for a second.
That's what you call a market loser, too.
Because he had the direct ace, you know. And
Well, Art had one. He didn't send it, but he had a little more contact problems.
Well, he knows the cube is there, but he sent it after the double 5.
yeah,
We might could have sent it before the double 5.
that's super speed.
So Art's used up 5
Super
minutes.
speed.
Quick update. Herb Roman is up on Dana 4-0 on stream 2.
Art's used 5 minutes, and Alberto hasn't used a minute yet.
Well, that's true. KG says they're playing so fast, there's no way he could transcribe this. You know?
No.
Aviv
Come on,
Ziva couldn't
KG.
transcribe this.
Art should actually
Get
slow
with the
down.
program.
Don't worry. Okay.
He shouldn't play that fast.
I won't tell anybody. Well,
That was a 6-5?
I did 6-5. Oh, you get.
Yeah. So
Art's doing that mathemagics crap over there. His hands and stuff. And then he always rolls a double after he does that. What?
I will play 2 in here.
2
5
in on
5,
the
yeah.
3-point?
Yeah. 5 and 3 instead of 21
that's
and
pretty
10.
good.
Oh, I see. Especially with one guy back,
Yeah,
right?
with one guy back, I
So
think.
Art made a boo-boo there.
Again, he's playing
that-
Alberto's game.
Yeah, he's playing fast. It just doesn't make any sense. And he never does that.
Think about.
But you know what? He's a human, and he's in the. If he wins this, he knows he's in the finals, you know, and maybe he's won the tournament. So
I would
we
double
all
this.
get a little bit anxious.
I would double this.
Yeah, you would.
Ship it.
He paused.
Yeah.
Oh.
He's actually going to waste a second. Well, they haven't turned the clock on
There
yet.
it is.
The clock's not working. Is it? I guess it is. All right. The lights are working.
KG says, good morning to Bill and Petco and even to Ray.
Good morning.
Dana's game is on the Ace Point YouTube channel. Go to youtube.com/AP Live and you'll find it.
Well, I knew Art wasn't
Okay,
taking that one.
4-3 Alberto.
My rule of thumb.
I don't think that was a take. Do you, Petco?
Rule of thumb.
Well,
Is there any situation where you would have taken that? Like,
Did you roll?
I'm definitely taking for money.
well, yeah, you take everything for money. Take everything in the
Ask Steve
tournament.
Blanchard, right?
Why the hell did I ask you if it was a take? Everything's a take in Bulgaria. All right, so
If it's
Something like
if
that,
it's-
you can ask
if
Kanzi.
it's close,
He's
I
back
take.
a couple of rows. I mean,
look at Alberto's dice are warming up. But look at this heart. He enter, make the best point, and then do something else.
24, 23.
find your last one.
How'd these guys get here to the semifinals? They lost 3 matches in the
look at
last
this.
23. Or a 20, something like that. 6-1. Okay, Art. That's not going to do you any good with nobody
This may
back
be a
there,
double,
brother.
but. Oh,
Okay, 11
maybe a
and
little
5.
early.
Fly shot.
6-5.
18.
But
So
you know
now-
the reason why they're playing fast because they're
Now-
not rolling
now he's-
anything they have to think about.
Now he should, because he's way ahead in the race.
Where?
He
Yeah.
wanted to fix his position a little before he gave Art
No,
that.
he can't even. He can't take this one. It's just a clear drop.
This one is really even with the bar anchor.
What's it? Oh,
He didn't even send it. He must have crushed him worse, I guess. Oh, that was an
Petco's thinking
awful number.
you
Look
might
at
want
that.
to quit commentating. This is probably going to be bad for your game.
no, no, I'm not saying that.
Oh, that was much better
No,
play.
I would never say that.
Much better play.
Okay.
It's nice.
Well, if he couldn't take before, he can't take this one, right? Petco? The race
Well,
is
this is probably he was up probably around 20 pips. I
Yeah.
have to count. They're playing so fast I can't.
That was 5-5. He played 5-5. There you go.
Now it's a take. If it's I don't know what it
It is.
12, 14,
If you didn't like it
13.
before, I don't know what's because of the extra contact on the. All right, whatever. Slow down.
You know, it's
Art.
not-
Slow down, Art.
It's interesting, and I don't think it's not intentional, but Alberto's playing so fast that he's prone to misplacing checkers even. So you have to watch.
Yeah.
I don't think he's trying to
So
gain
Art.
an advantage. He just makes mistakes because he's.
Because he's playing.
So
fast.
Art shouldn't be, speeding up. He should. He can affect him also. His slow play. can
Exactly. That's
make
what I was going to
Alberto
say.
impatient.
He could slow play him, and it probably would bug the mess out of Alberto.
Yeah. Just torture the guy. I mean, whatever it takes to
that's a
torture
great call.
your opponent, do it. And smile. Okay, Art's ready. And so is Alberto.
Oh,
Okay.
Was that any good?
So we get to see another drop here.
could be
Just
too
when
good.
Art thought I've got him right where I want him.
Could be too good.
Can't be. Yeah, there was no shot levers, right? So he should technically roll on.
So 5-3 Alberto.
Okay, Art, take
Then
a
he's
break
down
and then
4-0.
come back and slow down.
Wow.
Art lost to 1. Who did Art lose to? Ian?
Like you need it.
Stuart Duncan, was it?
Always helps.
Stuart Duncan?
No, he lost to Dana Nazarian.
That
He
was
lost to
Dana.
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 No, Dana beat.
Dana beat Art.
Art's only loss was to Dana.
He beat Ephraim.
He beat Evans. Did he? Yeah. Yeah, his
Look
only
at
loss
this.
was to
I mean,
Dana.
these guys, this is world class rolling. Unreal. I mean, somebody puts a block. I didn't come in all week, and these guys haven't fanned yet.
That nice. You see them nice.
Puts a blot on the bar, 0.61.
Oh,
Art
man.
slowed down. Look at that. What a great idea. Think.
He's up probably 20 pips. Art.
Does that mean he shouldn't spanky? He
No,
should run.
I,
Well,
I wouldn't double yet.
Well, he doesn't get the double after he rolled. But should he run so that if
Oh,
he
it's
get-
6-2?
If he
Yeah, I
if he
would
gets
run.
hit, then
I would run because he's ahead by more than 20 pips. Probably.
plus it's easy to miss, and if he gets hit, there's going to be at least 4 blots on the board someplace.
And the cube has not been turned, so he should run.
Okay.
Okay.
And sometimes they miss. What a bad miss. Now, does he have enough?
Now it's a double.
He's got attacking chances and racing chances, and he's not going to do it.
Especially
He should
at
know
this
that, but
point.
he did that fast again. Slow down and think, Art. Come on, man. That's the other guy's style.
There for 2 or 3 rolls, he seemed to have really slowed down, but then that one he played real fast.
Well, yeah. Yeah, you got to slow down and think about your cube decisions, don't you?
So he's up like 24 pips maybe.
And he's got blitz and race equity. Plus, I already know that if Art sends this, I think Alberto's going to pass because he doesn't like this kind of position. Although this looks like a pretty good take, really. But
Oh, it's a clear double.
might let this go. We'll see. He doesn't like playing when he's behind.
I bet he's dropping.
I bet he's dropping it too. Like Ray said, he likes certain types of games and dislikes certain types of games.
He did. He
And
passed
this is one of those, right?
I
that was a
noticed that.
giant monster take, right?
Monster, I don't know, but he has the strong
He was
board.
up. He was up. So maybe that argues for it. I think that KG, put that in. Get to work, KG.
Yes, I do.
He had a strong board for
Some
sure.
guy said passing this is a huge sin.
All right, can we get him out of here?
Well, of course, me and
It's
Petco
easy
are,
to say watching.
are advising them to take that, and we took those all weekend long, and we are available for commentary. They haven't got gammon by taking that cube this weekend.
Okay, so what do we do here?
I think Art's supposed to split against that.
I thought he would be splitting.
but he had other stuff to do. This is pretty good.
This is okay.
Yeah.
But no.
Bring one down, right?
I'll play 2 down, but
That's very
3 point.
aggressive. You want to make points against a single checker back. I mean, you can threaten them. Oh, and there's a 5-2. That wasn't going to be too good with the other play. 3-2. Spanky.
now he has to start moving this back checkers.
Hit loose and don't let him use those builders. I have employed that strategy in losing many matches this weekend.
The race is close.
A proven
It's a proven loser.
method, huh?
Yeah. Well, I bet XG would hit loose here. You're not going to let him get a free roll. He's going to hit, ace 5. All right. That might have helped out Art's game a little bit.
Now there, Art almost forced to step up finally with the.
Yeah. That's under the gun. It's just a small avalanche of builders.
Oh,
Looky here.
Oh, that was
good news, bad news.
that was
Yeah.
a good one for Art. Can he make the
Make
bar?
the bar.
Oh, that's large.
Absolutely.
Well, I think he's in good shape, but you got to do that, right?
Yeah, the only other play is
That makes his sixes go to the
16,
news
11,
point.
but
He's got.
I would make the bar, yeah.
All right, thank you, Art, for at least stopping to think about it, so the commentators would have time to say something.
What is this? Oh,
Oh my God! Oh, that was almost.
bad number.
That's a really bad number.
Is that consecutive 2 6s? Oh, we could get a 2-6 from the bar. Oh, Art doesn't.
Okay, Art.
Is he too
Art-
good, Petco?
Oh, look at this.
He didn't think about it.
Art had him red on that.
I don't think it's too good, but I would have
Hey,
considered
Here's the thing.
taking, but
Here's what I'm going to say about that position. You shouldn't double. You should sit there, and then you're dragging your opponent through the mud for a while because you know he's going to pass. And it was really relieved pressure on him to send it over early because then he could just let it go fast. You know, you don't put any stress on the guy unless you grind him a littleit. And you know, just think. Well, look at how's Art doing with the
Double
dice?
fives, then double fours.
2 down.
go down.
Yeah. There you go. Art's up 40 pips in the race. He's got a 3-point board versus the railroad tracks over there. The cube's coming on the neck. Even if he rolls a 6, I would cube him.
Herb's abusing Dana over on stream too.
Yeah, well, Dana's going to hang in there. Trust me.
He doesn't want to hit.
Would you? I almost want to send this. 'Cause he doesn't like. Look at that. And he
No,
never thought about it, but 2-6 from the bar?
Oh,
No
that's-
way.
your number.
But there's no blot on the 8 to hit.
Can he come out?
No.
No. All right. He can't. Just hold on to that thing and watch the railroad tracks come home. He'll probably roll a set and fix it.
Oh, that's a great number.
Oh, look at this. Oh, my God. Has anybody ever won from that position Alberto has? 2-6 from the bar again?
Now, which 6 would you like to move?
I would like maybe, I would like to go off the stupid 5-point, but I can't. All right,
Deuces.
look at that. That's how you get in the finals. When you got stacks like that, you roll sets. Nice. You see, he's got the goaltender and he's got the builders and he got a spare up to the 5-point. I like this. But he's thinking about it, so
Well, yeah, it just
that's
this
nice.
time he leaves them offset and pauses and thinks about it a little bit rather than playing Alberto's warp
like
speed
that.
game.
Yeah. Warp speed, I might have to try that because apparently it works. B5-0. Is that the deuce point?
Make
He's
the
gonna.
deuce, maybe.
That's a dilly builder. I think I'd just run out from the
I'll
5
come
point.
to 11.
Would you? Yeah. Okay. I'm doing good. I got one play the same as Petco.
I don't want to kill a checker.
No, I
making
don't.
The deuce.
Just come on out.
You killed.
Plus-
you just killed one checker.
Kill a checker for sure. Yeah.
Plus, he threatens that. I mean, he wants contact, right?
And then he has some bad 6s that would leave the midpoint.
All right.
Okay.
Well, they're playing.
No. Just go to the ace.
Well, by having that buried checker on the 3, gives Art a
What?
kill, a 2 to kill.
Yeah. Yeah. Opportunity.
Opportunity.
Art's drifting into a losing position here.
Oh, no.
Now
It's
he doesn't have an ace.
He's not drifting. He's
No matter what he
careening
does.
down the hill.
now it's double plus.
The train is approaching,
They're
Art.
gonna be calling the fire station for
Get
Ray
out
to
of
come
the
pick
way.
up the damage.
I would bring the jaws of life to this position.
Oh, he's not.
Didn't
Oh, he thinks he's too
didn't
good.
flinch.
Probably
And he
think
might
he's-
be.
He might be. Huh?
See if Art. Oh, that's the
Oh.
first time he danced all week.
Oh, look, he's spread them all out now.
Oh, he didn't get double 5s there.
3-1. Look out.
Uh-oh.
The wreckage is approaching the bottom of the hill.
Hey, you know what, though? In the next game, when Art's 4 away and he's 2 away, watch how fast the cube comes in that game.
Well, look at this.
Look
now.
at this.
He may actually win a backgammon.
Oh.
Oh, look at
Maybe
Art
not.
is just rolling.
Oh, you didn't
ace.
think Art
He rolled
was
an
gonna make
ace
an anchor?
3 times in a row. He rolled an ace.
It didn't really help him, but he sort of knew he was going to.
Oh, he rolled an ace.
Ouch!
That's not good for him.
Well, if look at that, he didn't even think about. Man, how did he play that? Now what, Art?
Ooh, this is ugly.
Well,
Ew.
he has to
Can't
come
do
out.
come out.
Kill another checker and pray.
Oh, you want to go 3 to 2?
All right, go on.
Yeah.
Go on.
Oh.
It's no worse. I mean, you get gammon
You
from
gotta
the
save
other.
your
position.
Yeah.
You gotta
yeah.
take
Actually,
the 3-point
yeah.
board. Yeah.
You're right. Yeah.
Art doesn't want to do it though. But and neither would I.
Yeah, that's probably right.
Actually, Art's best plan at this score is to get gammon in this game, double early in the next game, and win a gammon to win the match.
6-2.
But this game, you can just write this one off.
Make the 11.
Ooh, that'll make double 5s a little uncomfortable.
8.
After. Okay.
Oh, Dana took a break. And I'm
0-6.
I'm tired of this beating I'm taking here.
Yeah, but I guarantee you he's unfazed.
He's what?
Unfazed.
Then
Nothing bothers Dana. Oh my God, this is not good for Art, really. It just enables him to get gammoned easier, I think. 'Cause he's not going to be able to run those guys off. There isn't really any other play, but I would have come out. No?
Problem.
All right. Well, doesn't matter what I would have done. Now, is there some bad numbers like a
Double two. Oh, he doubled.
Oh, okay.
That's still too
must
good.
be too good, right? Okay. Oh, that screws up Art's best plan.
Nope. I don't want any part of that.
He wanted to get the two-way, four-way so you can demonstrate how much you know about the cube.
But he can still
He
double early.
demonstrated how much he knew about the cube there. He didn't take that.
Okay.
5-1. Well,
Slot.
oh,
Come on, Art.
Again, it's the same thing. He picks it up and then it's like he decides where he's going with it along the road.
Look at
What
this.
spot?
oh, wow.
Man.
Double. Oh. What is this?
Now, Art's in another holding game where he's behind by
I
a
would
bunch.
consider going to 18, but I have to count the race first. And I
Yeah,
can't.
That's not allowed in this game. But,
yeah, you won't have time for that. But you're behind. But usually I do this. If the other guy has nobody in his board and I have two in his, I'm down 40. That's not very good.
For one.
at
Okay,
this.
so now he has to stop.
oh, timely 4-1, which
Alberto.
made him block the. Whoa, here we go.
Yeah.
Oh, now this is this is looks like a pretty good double, but at 1-0 in a 4-point match, you want to be very careful about sending it over because you're handing over tremendous leverage. You're handing the guy the weapon that he's going to beat you with. But this looks like a pretty strong double anyway.
The race is close, but
Yeah, but it's just gonna get primed, or he
I'll
could.
just let it go and
You'd let it go and
play,
get.
play
Play
4 away,
two-way,
4 away.
four-way.
Oh, all right.
It's hard to win
Right now,
from here. Like if you
Alberto has a 7-minute advantage on the cube with Hart.
You know, and I've referred to several times this weekend, others have too, Ray saying it's hard to beat a taker, right? And it's hard to beat a taker, and it's hard to beat a very
Fearless.
fast, fearless,
aggressive.
assertive, aggressive player.
Exactly.
Art's probably sitting there to know what he's going to do next with this guy or what the other guy's going to do to him.
Yeah.
I mean, if he's playing Dana, he knows how Dana's going to play. And so here he has no idea.
You never know, yeah. He's
Well,
unpredictable.
I think Art's just luring him in psychologically here. He's slow playing this cube so then he's going to give him the lightning rod in the next game after he lets this one go. But maybe he'll find a take. Alberto's got to clear is it possible? I mean, maybe it's just a take. He's got to clear that awkward, what is that, 16 point? And he's a little bit, if he doesn't roll perfect numbers, he's going to leave some shots, and Art's board is perfect. He made this take.
Art's way to win is to make an anchor.
He takes it.
All right.
Whoa, look here.
Oh, he's going to go, he should move off he should move up off the.
What do you think? I'm playing
16
bar, and 15.
Well,
This is for sure. He's leaving no shots. He doesn't want any part of that
I guess
5-point
that's okay,
prime
but-
that Art has.
I would have made the purple one.
He didn't want to get leaving no fly shots there.
Kent says if he put it in correctly, it was actually no double easy take.
Oh, okay. Well, it's questionable whether Kent got it in correctly. No, he does. He's really good at that.
Well, and he got his cataracts removed, so his eyesight hopefully is better. Uh-oh.
Yeah, that's the original. Art has got the Dildonian defense going there. That's defending with blots. Sometimes works, and sometimes gets crushed.
Black's position is awkward. Man.
It worked out good
It
for
was
him.
awkward and is now more awkward.
Worked out
made
good
the
for him.
tanker that he was hoping for.
All right, he's got that.
Oh, wow.
As long as he doesn't roll double sixes, he should be okay. Oh. Well, this is a game Art will know how to play. If you get a shot, try to hit it.
No, that's a bit wrong.
Doing commentary on this match is like coming up on a car crash on the freeway. It's like,
I did that before.
Oh, what did he do now?
He's playing so fast, but Art's going to have the timing. Plus, normally you get a shot playing a 3-point game about half the time, and this is one of those times.
uh-oh.
Oh, wait a minute. Is it re-whip? There's some gammon equity in here. Petco, get your computer out and tell us what the right play is.
No, you don't.
Art probably won't send it, but he's got 13 shots here, and they're gammon-ish, aren't they?
Ooh.
Art said, what the hell happened? I've hit every other shot this week.
He can redouble as an underdog below 50%.
You can, because you're gonna have 17% if you lose this game.
Threes.
You can think
Looky
about
here,
it
looky
anyway.
here.
He fixed that problem, didn't he?
So then, oh, wow, what's going on here? My God.
The beatings will continue until behavior improves over here.
Oh, Art's not going to stay there. Yeah, there's not much contact value in staying.
Yeah, I would live.
You're gone. You're going to just
Well, you know what? If
Go
this
down 8 to
ends
5.
up as it's looking, and backgammon match is never over till it's over. But if Alberto wins and this beatdown over here, Dana by Herb continues,
they'll play again for the
then Alberto and
championship.
Art will play again for the championship, and we'll get further entertainment.
One thing I can guarantee you is if that happens, Art will play slower in the next match.
What Herb's record?
Well, he has 3 losses. So if Dana loses, he's out. If Alberto wins,
They'll play again.
They'll play again.
They'll be the only 2 guys that can still win the tournament, and both of them will have 2 losses, and
So
so
it's a
the
one
winner
match.
will collect the dinero.
The final.
Yeah.
If this holds.
And Herb is bare. He's got the lead on Dana again. Dana doubled him in this.
Oh, my
Ooh,
God.
wow.
I'll say that the beating will continue until your behavior improves.
All right, look, Art. If I were you, I would try to win this game.
I'd try to win a gammon this game.
Oh, that's another idea. That way you would get to one game with one game. Oh, look at this, 3-1. Now this is gonna be 6-1. Otto, these guys are Joker City, man.
Oh, look at this.
A discourse. Well,
He's a huge favorite, so I don't know. Dana would
Dana
only
will
needs
drop.
about 5 or 6.6% to take that.
No, wait, but
well,
Double sixes
who
and
sent the
double five.
cube? Herb,
Herb.
Herb's clock's running.
Yeah.
He didn't hit
But
the.
he's 3 away, 9 away. So.
But if
Oh, he's-
Herb sent the cube, Dana's clock should be.
He's so proud of himself that he's letting it run. Dana probably letting it run. I don't know.
Yeah, no. He'll probably drop it.
Look at this. Alberto wants to win this match right now. Art's in a
Yeah,
lot
that's
of trouble
I was saying, look how many
again.
people watching. Rory's going to have to invest in stadium seating.
Oh, Should he have hit twice there, Pecco?
I didn't see.
He rolled a 4-2, and
I didn't
he
see
didn't
that.
hit the second checker, so Art got an anchor.
Okay. Yeah, we're over 300. Only have 100 likes. We need a bunch of likes. I need to have it. Need to be at least to 150 in the next 5 minutes.
I would hit
So
the
hit that
kind of
like
like button. I kind of like doing this.
Oh,
Yeah, you're not admitting that you like Ray, if you like backgammon.
Yeah, you don't have to like me.
oh, 6-3.
Okay, so Alberto's paying a price for having not hit loose with the second checker.
But
Art got an
they
anchor.
didn't hit the clock. Herb is sitting there looking at the sky. So, I mean, he sent the cube. Dana is contemplating, yet Herb's clock's running.
Oh, but they have faith, man.
They got all the time in the world, but still yet.
That's not right. Can we tell the director or no?
Leave it. No, you're not supposed to say
You're not
that.
supposed. Only I could
Just
tell.
leave
We
it.
could tell Rory, and Rory could do something. Is Hannah over there?
No, he dropped.
Did he drop? Okay, never
dropped.
mind. I was going to send Hannah to go get Rory, and she's young and fast. Okay, so
All right, well, Art only has a chance to win this game, I think, because of a fast misplay by Alberto.
Maybe Herb can win.
He's
It's
in pretty good
first
shape.
82.
no, he
Oh,
can't
he,
win.
oh, he can't
He's
win.
out.
Oh,
He lost to
double
Suwaki.
four slot. A block.
So I'm
So
wrong.
he's just a space filler.
Space.
Oh, Art rolls a number that leaves a shot, but that's okay.
Yeah, he got.
He doesn't
Alberto's
mind- he
got
would
two
like him to
blocks
hit.
over there.
Oh,
Double
and they're
fours
blocked.
again.
Man,
That's really crunchy.
he went to his whole card, but it was blocked.
6.
I would maybe you just come down. Oh, he's gonna. That's a good
Okay,
play.
now.
All right.
Oh. 1.
Hey, when it's your day, it's your day. I mean,
I don't know.
That's
That,
amazing.
3 double fours in a row. His dice are stuck. Art would says, "Are there any left?" Yes. Oh, look at that. That double four's gonna get him gammoned, and Art's gonna get to 7 maybe. If he comes in and cracks, that's gonna be bad. Art should just bring the builders and
Bring it in.
patiently wait for them to come in. 5-3.
Bring it
In.
you're not in the crowd watching, Reginald. You're up,
Bring
in,
it
up
in.
in your room.
Bring
or
it
something?
in.
Bring it in.
Oh, he's thinking about slotting. That's an interesting play. Then 1, 2. Let's see. 1, 3, 1, 4, 1, 5, 1, 6.
I wouldn't slow.
Yeah, they don't do that over there, your country.
Oh, but he can win.
He's got gammons. They're huge. Probably the right thing, maybe. I wouldn't have seen it if he didn't slow down. I was so busy trying to come in. Okay, 1, 3, 1, 4, 1, 5, 1, 6. Doesn't he gain huge on those? But not huge because 1, 3, 1, 4, and 1, 5 are all going to suck anyway, right?
Yeah.
Okay. It actually just creates losing equity, but now maybe because he's running out of
now
builders.
it's probably
Now
correct.
it's right.
The slot.
Okay.
Because if he rolls 1, 6.
Right.
Oh.
You know, the cool play would be the slot from the 2-point split.
I think
The
that's
banana
yeah.
split. That would have created a lot more gammons.
Oh. 1, 2.
Man,
Hello, Spanky. 2, 3, 4. There we go.
There is only one good number for him. No, 2.
whoa,
Oh.
uh-oh.
Oh.
Ouch!
But he has a
Go for the gammon, Art.
He has a 3-point board.
There's 25% dances.
Whoa! Okay, double sixes. I knew that was what was coming. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1.
Wow, that's a good play.
Art should try to come in this time.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
That's amazing.
Wow.
Look at this.
That's one of the strongest 3-point boards I've ever seen.
And he's out.
Street slot. Slot.
Man.
Now the optimal distance from a blot is 11 pips. So Art's 10 and 12. So that's the second and third
If
best.
these guys are going to have to play again, perhaps.
Yeah.
We ought to charge admission. I mean, this is good. Man.
Oh, 40. Okay. Now or never.
3s and 5s. That's a little overkill.
1, 2, 3.
Oh, would you slot it, Pecco?
Yeah, why not?
Because
You know, the
once-
good, well, from Alberto's perspective, the good thing about all of this, he's not going to get gammon, right? So Art's not going to get the.
Well, you never know.
two-way.
You never know.
It's all right. Art's come back
Oh,
from a
did you
lot
take
of
a checker
deficits
off?
this weekend. You know what? Though,
No,
look
but
at
he had all those
one.
blots out there. He could have
two-
got 3 back,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
That's my play, Art. Oh, Art's even
Oh,
hitting
then
his
he's
claw.
playing a backgammon.
What happened back?
Art rolled boxes twice in a row. He's got something on his mind.
Well, that
Oh,
kind
he
of.
can still win it.
3 times in a row.
Three.
Oh, double
Oh, look
three.
out! Boxes, 3s.
Oh, now it's close.
Quack. And then 3
Oh,
checkers out there. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Oh my god.
Oh, don't waste any pips, Art. 6 what?
3.
Oh. Efficient.
I tell
Did
you.
you save any of those gammons this week, Echo?
Man.
You guys didn't know he was throwing a 6 there?
Very close. All right.
Oh.
Art's smiling because he knows that he could win this match and win the tournament, or he could win the next match and win the tournament. So even though he's a dog in this match, he's a favorite to win the tournament. It's hard to get to that. And he rolled an ace. Can't double before you roll, Art. There you go. Okay, so you got a. Yep, here it comes. You can't let him go to 7. Here we go. Here we go. This is going to be in knockdown, drag out. I don't think you're supposed to split with all those builders.
Oh, man.
It worked, though. And you're not really supposed to step up with those. Okay, 3, and where's the 4? Ah. Nice, Art. Good technique, brother.
4, 5.
And now it's a blot hitting contest, and I have a bigger thing. Here we go.
Oh, that's
Ooh.
huge.
If he,
This
if,
is
you know what? Neither these guys haven't done it yet. But if one time you fan on a 2-point board, you just, you came in second in the tournament.
Hey, Dana's going to come out with cuts and bruises all over his head. He's getting beat up pretty bad.
What's he got, a 2-4 back game? Oh, but this was an awful number.
he rolled
by,
double.
That's the worst number Roman could throw. All right, 4, 5. I think Art's a dog, and no, he might. The race is close. He needs to roll a set.
And
Ace,
the ace.
Ace is going to be hard. I guess you just go to the 2-point, Pecco.
Yeah.
Bill, what do you think? There it is.
I mean, what else can you do?
Well, he can play from 11, but
Yeah.
Well, because he's stripped
Look
out.
at this.
Okay. Art's totally stripped, so he's got to be a little careful.
Tony Diamantinis is in the room. Hey, Tony, what's up? Welcome.
Oh, Art's, man, he's totally stripped on 3 points. I guess he should make,
Make
the
the
4
ace.
point.
make the 4. No, the 4.
Okay.
4 point.
He wants to win a G, so let
Yeah.
him hit if he wants to.
Go to the mid.
Oh man, Art is gonna leave blots just when he doesn't want to.
Double four.
Uh-oh.
Ooh, that's not a good.
He can make the ace point. Would that be any good with all the
Not
blots
with
out
two
there?
blots.
Yeah, the
Who cares? There's a blot in this board, and he wants a gammon, so you want a bigger board. I mean, you got to at least look at that.
yeah, I agree.
Huh?
I agree with you.
Tony Diamantidis just said Ray gives the awards the voice of the century.
Yeah, I got the plaque for it and everything.
What is this? Ooh.
Uh-oh.
Oh, here we go. Art.
Oh, double fours. That would be a pretty good shake here. Oh, could he come out? Oh, man, that was just too big, huh? All right. Six.
And three. That's right.
Whoop, outside.
Art's dreaming about fly shots and doubles. But first he wants to make his board.
Sounds like a Carpenter's song. Fly shots and doubles.
Yeah, I'll write that this weekend. We'll have.
Oh, he has 6 too. I'm not sure about this.
Fly shot.
I would have considered 2.
Oh, almost Art.
Man, here we go. 4-1. That's that.
Yeah. Art's thinking about doubles.
So he can.
Could he come out?
Yeah.
Can he duplicate fours?
Yeah. I would come out.
Oh, Echo, you know all the moves.
No, I don't. I would definitely come out here.
Yeah, challenging.
You want to put pressure on the midpoint.
Absolutely. And you want to hit checkers.
And you don't.
And
care
you want to
if-
run.
You
You're
don't
ahead in the
care.
race.
You don't care if you lose again.
And besides, you got the next match to beat him in, Art, if you lose this one. So come out and play it like a man. Here he comes. Oh, yeah. He's counting the race to make sure he's ahead.
5-1. There it is.
It's the best play for contact and the best play for the race. Of course,
The funny thing is, it's actually wrong.
Alberto will probably roll 4-2,
really?
and then it'll look
It's
bad.
like 0.05. But there's,
Oh, good.
I'm guessing it's a double for it.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Crunchy. Now Art's ahead in the race. He's got to. Oh, this is just going to get better and better for Art because he made that.
Alberto's going to still have a shot.
Ben just said that it was actually wrong to duplicate fours. It was
Who said that?
Ben.
It was
That's a
right,
double
right to
hit.
go to 15.
Did he
instead.
put it in?
I guess.
No.
Oh, it's funny. You're right. It's somehow.
Oh, that's a wrong
Uh-oh.
can.
Uh-oh.
6-1.
Got to be.
Well, I don't know what. I disagree with him. We're supposed to do
Another
that.
pick and pass. 2 in the air. Okay.
Okay, now
And now.
that's a good roll.
And there's
He
song,
coulda made-
and
he
now
did-
the end is near.
He could have made the
So then
6
I can-
point, and he didn't.
You have to-
2 is back on. Well, I don't know if they can hear me, but well, we're not moving in the picture or anything. Wonder.
Well, she turned that one on, but she didn't try doing that. So this one would have come back maybe if she hadn't done that.
This is
Backgammon go for Dana.
Yeah. And the most backgammon point on the board is the ace.
that was the way it ended when they stood up.
What's up?
All right, it's giving me an opportunity.
It was like
use the restroom.
a power glitch, folks. The power went off.
Are you back on?
Well, I'm not. The camera's not on, but I think I'm on here. It was like a. Now we're on. It was like a power glitch. Just boom. Alberto did win the game and the match. So they will play again here in probably not too long. So we will try to find out what happened. We're coming back up, it seems, but we'll try to see what happened. Fortunately, the game was all but determined at that point.
We just couldn't see the end, but
Yeah. Oh no, the fire went out. Ray has vanished. Oh.
So you brought these TVs?
No, these are Rory's TVs.
Oh, this one.
Everything else is ours. Okay, so Herb and Dana.
Backgammon go. Oh, he's going all the way. I don't blame him.
Well, Dana is going to get off the snide and get off the zero. I'm going to step down the hall.
Okay.
I'll find out when these guys are going to play again, and I'll be back momentarily.
Yeah, sounds about right. What is going on? Is there calling? Yeah.
It was crazy, yeah. Aren't the mics still live?
Test 1, 2.
They are? Okay. Is this up for, are you streaming this one now?
I don't think I've had the clock.
Looks like he's a favorite.
Looks like Dana actually. He has 8 minutes left, and Herb has 4:40. So if Dana starts to mount a comeback, Herb could get in some time trouble.
Oh, what was that? I would play 2 in actually. Try to make my board stronger first.
Okay.
Instead of bringing this guy. Like 8-6-8-3 with 5-2. Because you wanna win a game. Ooh.
You want to win? Oh, yeah. Dana would like to win a gammon, yeah. And I'm sure he's considering that, but he's pretty steady. This is unusual because I've seen Dana finish a couple of his matches. He had under a minute.
Ooh.
Uh-oh. That's going to leave a mark.
Huge. Still long way to go, but
Yeah, but
pretty good position.
he might get to do it. Well, no, Herb came in, so. Now Dana could make the bar or the 3 or just roll boxes.
Oh, 6-3. Huh.
Ouch. Well, that's not going to work.
Should run.
You would run? Yeah,
Yeah.
okay, right. I was afraid of that with that avalanche of builders, but you know he's got to do it sometime, right?
And there is nothing else constructive, in my opinion.
Yeah, might as well. If he's ahead in the race, and he should try to race, right? And if he got attacked and gammoned, it wouldn't make any difference in the
Right.
regular score. It does. There's no penalty for it. But that's just the best play, right? So it's
Yeah.
okay once in a while to make the best play, especially if you're losing. Not a bad idea.
I don't
Dana's
see.
looking for other alternatives. I think he'll come up with that.
Yeah,
Okay, sure. I would have bet
no,
that he
no
was gonna-
doubt. 6-1.
Oh, look at this.
Oh, ooh.
That's how Dana got down.
Which one? Hit or make the 4? And ooh.
It's a big deal to hit.
Oh, he missed. Unfortunately.
Dana probably feels like a car that's stuck in the sand. He's just spinning his wheels, you know. Looks like it's been
He
going
still-
this way the whole
He
time.
still has a chance.
Yeah, he does.
If
He's got 2 chances, slim and none.
he's 6'5" would be.
But
nice.
he's tough as nails, so he's hanging in there. You just make that, right?
Yeah. So
5-6, 6-2. Ooh, would you run now, Becca?
he has to, come to 16 maybe, or go all the way to 14.
That's an interesting play. He's going to bust up his board if he doesn't do that, right?
He should go.
I would keep him contact. I would come out and play 6-4, maybe. What do you think?
My first instinct is to go to 14 and put pressure on this guy. Like if he rolls 3-2,
You got okay.
some small
You got
like 2-1.
you got pressure for that anyway.
So even if he hits with a 6, there is this guy on the deuce. So
Dana has a 2 left, Bill. He's coming out. He's a little bit ahead in the race, and he wants to maintain contact.
So what's the race actually? 6, 10, 16, 12. Oh, the race is close.
It is close, yeah.
Oh.
Dana might even be ahead. I mean, 30,
So then
40,
maybe,
50,
yeah, so
60
maybe,
some.
maybe you're right then. Go 6-4 then.
He could actually also play 2-1. I mean, 3-1, but and then he would have 2 covers for that, right? That would activate that builder on the 2-point. And the hole on the 3-point isn't bad in the bear off. That's the
I still go all the way.
You would go all the way. All right.
I may be
Yeah,
wrong.
this one guy, Boomer, who's been putting in some positions. He says out to 14 is best,
Yeah.
Okay, great.
but only by a little bit
By a little,
over 6-4. And he
I
played
just
6-4.
want to put pressure on this block.
Well, it's not much pressure if he rolls a 6, but
Yeah, but if he rolls 3-1, then small numbers. Oh,
That's
now
it.
it worked better.
yeah, it did. Huh?
Oh yeah. Wow. Now what?
Yeah.
Tough
Oh, he
decisions.
could point on him, couldn't he? Ooh, that would. Or he can just hit and put a
He can just
second
hit.
guy behind the 5
Yeah,
prime, right?
I would hit.
2-6 from the bar.
Oh,
Bar, but that's just as good.
just as good. Yeah.
It was nearly.
So if he doesn't roll it,
Three.
oh,
man.
that really hurts.
It's not so bad. Come on, little ace, and then he'll fix it. No big deal. 2-5.
Now it's bad.
Yeah, well,
6-3.
I lost a game like this once.
Card posted. Yeah, my son. We had a
63.
breaker blow or something. Vinny said, "Yeah, there were too many jokers for the circuits."
That's a good one. What is he doing?
Thread on your
He's
back
thinking.
there, yeah.
What is it?
Just a pink thread.
Oh,
There you go.
that may be.
Oh, he wants to cover and get rid of the blot. That's what it is.
Oh, really?
And Dana wants to hit it. Here we go.
Oh man,
Man.
that's not fair.
Nobody ever said backgammon had to be fair, Pecco.
Oh, should he just cover and come out, Pecco, or
I
do
thought
that?
cover and come
Yeah.
out. I don't
Yeah,
know.
I would.
There's no real no benefit for
I
getting a
wouldn't
gammon,
I
and
wouldn't
you don't want to
that
leave a
flop
shot.
there, but
2-6 from the bar. That's no good in this position.
Okay, a prime will
Okay. The
work.
dice are not going to let her
Oh.
lose
Oh.
this match,
That's a life one.
apparently.
so there's some. What?
2-6.
So
From the
he
bar?
need an ace.
Oh, Marty
One,
is
two.
back.
Oh,
Okay.
this one.
Very important roll here.
What's up? We are in round 12, Marty. Alberto Shawaki
Oh, look at this.
just beat Art, so they both have 2 losses. Herb has 3, so he's out. Dana has 2. If he loses this match, then he's out. So it would be Alberto and Art playing again in the final.
Look at this. Oh, no, it doesn't make any difference.
Nothing.
2 guys up.
Only then rolls double.
Double sixes would be a good, interesting.
No.
Well, only in backgammon can yellow win this game. And mostly not then. Uh-oh, look, this is probably going to clean it up. 1, 2, 3, 4, and it's perfectly safe and everything. Wow.
Yeah.
Dana is in the dog
This
house
is what we call
here.
toast.
Yeah.
You could almost just shake the guy's hand. There he did. All right.
Okay.
I don't know about that.
So it comes down to Alberto Shawaki and Art Benjamin. Now I'm going to go and see when they're
How
going to
long
play.
are they gonna? Yeah, when are they gonna go? Do we have time for lunch? I don't know. I mean, it depends on what Rory wants. You can, so you want to shut it off? All right, I want to be commenting on the final though, okay? I'm in. Maybe we can go get something to eat. Oh.
to just be heard. Yeah, you remind me, oh, yeah.
10 minutes.
When it's
Okay. Okay, Bill Riles here with some scheduling updates. We have at about 2:15, we're going to have the Women's National Championship final 9-point match between Wendy Kaplan of Chicago here and Elena Evans, who currently lives in Dubuque, Iowa, but she's from the Chicago area originally. So that's at 2:15. When that match finishes, so let's say maybe 3:30, 4 o'clock, we're going to have the Masters final here on Stream 1. That will be Joe Urso and Jerry Tanzi. And then after their match, which is maybe sometime around 6 o'clock, is the final, Art Benjamin and Alberto Shawaki. So that is... you don't say that, Rob. Joe might read this and his head starts swelling, but yeah. No, Joe Urso is one of the best play-by-play commentators, and I agree.
Thank you, Rob. Very nice.
I'm teasing Joe here.
Not going to be able to get out of the room. You need a bigger door.
So anyway, that's the order of the 3 matches on 1. There may or may not be another match on Stream 2. We're trying to work that out. But that would be the limited jackpot final for that to develop. But anyway, we've got Wendy Kaplan, Elena Evans in the next 10 or 15 minutes. Joe Urso and Jerry Tanzi, 3:30 to 4 o'clock, and somewhere in the 5:30 to 6 o'clock range, perhaps, is the Art Benjamin, Alberto Shawaki final. And that will be a treat. If you saw their first match a few minutes ago, that was excitement.
And Alberto plays the checkers so fast, but he's a really good player.
He's a really good player, but he plays super quickly. And
it's hard to
I
keep
think
up with.
Ray and Petco and I, who did the commentary,
Yep.
and we were just talking again here in the hallway a while ago. We thought we all had to feel that Art kind of fell into Alberto's game a little bit, where Art typically plays fairly deliberately and very assuredly and all those sorts of things. He kind of fell into Alberto's fast game, which is a very common thing in backgammon, that you kind of...
It's like basketball. One team's pushing the pace, right? The other team starts to play fast and get out of their own.
That's out of their normality. And so anyway, that we'll see how if Art makes some adjustments, halftime adjustments.
He's back here making adjustments right now.
So
he's got Bill Belichick with him.
So anyway, and it was funny because I don't think anybody, even Aviv Ziva, could keep up with that transcription of the speed that they were playing at. They were playing much faster than Chris Trencher and Jerry Tanzi played in the
Does
Faster
Alberto
Masters.
play in the Faster Masters?
I don't know.
I mean, he should.
played
He
in
basically
the,
does Faster Masters in regular, normal speed backgammon. Might as well. He'd probably have an advantage in the Faster Masters.
Probably so, because he's
used to
so
that.
accustomed. I was laughing, and you might have heard some of it. You were watching it, but it seemed like he would decide he'd make his roll. He'd decide which checker he was going to move, and as he picked it up and he's moving along the way, he makes a decision whether he's going to play it one of the numbers or both of the numbers. He
But that
decides,
checker's moving.
That checker's moving. I'll decide where to drop it as I go along.
That's good.
It was kind of interesting, and so it made for great entertainment and very exciting. And
then Art fan 3-4 times on the 3-point board.
Yeah, and it was somebody said, we were talking about maybe we blew a breaker or whatever happened, and somebody said that there were too many jokers for the circuit.
That's right. That's what happened, I think.
Yeah.
I think they're playing a semifinal right now. They're
Yeah,
playing a
semifinal right now, and Ephraim is playing the doubles final. So when Ephraim frees up from the doubles final and Jeb finishes his match with whoever he's playing to determine Ephraim's opponent, then they'll play the limited jackpot.
I don't know what this.
I don't know the scores, but I would think within an hour, no more than an hour.
You want me to do a score check? Okay.
So anyway,
so Bill, what can we say about this women's national championship? I've played Wendy before, and I know she's done really well in previous years in the Chicago Open, right? I think
yeah, she's a very accomplished open level player. Been playing a long time. Elena Evans is an intermediate player. You know, a competent intermediate player. She won the intermediate tournament in San Antonio in 2017, 2018, something like that. So
I played doubles with Elena, I think, in Wisconsin.
Oh,
She
yeah?
was super friendly and
Super
had a really
friendly,
nice time.
personable sort. So she doesn't have the experience nor perhaps the skill level that Wendy does.
Okay.
But, you know, she knows how to play.
Yeah.
And backgammon is a dice game.
That's right. That's right. Otherwise, I'd win every event, right, Bill?
Yeah. So
I'm kidding.
So this should be interesting. And, you know, an interesting anecdote kind of about Elena Evans that year that she won in San Antonio. It was funny, like 2017, I think. She needed a roommate. She was wanting a roommate to split expenses and that and the other. And I ended up putting her and Antoinette Williams sharing a room. Antoinette and Elena. And they got along fine. You know, they're personal. And it ends up, Elena won the intermediate and Antoinette won the championship.
So they didn't really care about splitting the room costs, I imagine.
So the women's final is next. Should be within 10 minutes or so.
Yep.
Wendy Kaplan, Elena Evans. There's Tiffany Van is going to be
doing the commentary. I'm getting up for you, okay?
Okay. So Tiffany Van, who very good young lady, women's player, Ian Terry's wife. She is going to be joining me doing commentary on this ladies' final, and I suspect she probably played both of them along the way, and maybe have played them both in the past. So
I would say it's Ian Terry is Tiffany Van's husband. Yeah,
there you go. That may well be appropriate.
But yeah, I think Tiffany won one of the intermediate events.
She won San Antonio a year and a half ago. She won.
And now she stepped up to the Open. So she's
very good,
improving at a very fast rate.
What's that? Okay,
we're gonna get Tiffany up here. All right, thank you, Bill.
Okay, Joe. Good luck in your match and then later. Who's practicing what? Tiffany's practice. Are you gonna join us or what?
Me right now?
I'm asking what.
Why don't you hand that to Bill? And the viewers can see what this looks like. It's very difficult. The players really can't handle
So do you want to? Okay, thank you, ma'am. Okay.
Because we want it, like, while the stream is going to go to the women's championship, we want it, like, on the stream.
Well, what I was thinking was maybe, and I'll talk to Tara, is I can pull this laptop this way a little bit, and it would be in the field of view of the camera.
We want it on the stream. They'll be on the stream.
Bring one.
Hi, Wendy. Pretty much, she back in there. Played before. I don't play here. So we might have it do more here. I bet probably.
So, show that on the camera there. Everybody ready? Are you ready? Can I come out? Can't let it fall.
Well, I think it'll be okay as
Oh,
long as.
that's perfect because it's black. So because of black.
Yeah, see, they can see it, right? See it? So it's kind of black behind the.
Just
and
can't.
it's like, I can't do
Yeah.
that. Here, I understand. Okay, we got it. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you.
Where they at?
Chicago. Across back door. Remember the audience suites in the Sheraton?
Yeah.
You know, the Goblins is on where Fort Hills is brand new build directly up, like, so it's back like, across from Sheraton.
So when they show up. Okay, Tiffany.
Yeah. Oh.
Maybe next 82 minutes? Yes. No, yeah. But pricing.
Say goodnight. Shake hands.
You both are ready?
You want to talk?
Yeah. Hey, folks. Should this make noise? No.
No, you won't hear it.
Okay, folks, we are kicking off the. Move over a little bit. We are kicking off the women's national championship between two lovely ladies, Wendy Kaplan and Elena Evans. This is a 9-point match. The winner will have the option of selecting a very nice award. One of which is, or one option is the watch that was donated by the Alan and Joan Grunwald Foundation. It's a Bel Air watch. It's diamond studded. It's gorgeous. Or the other prize is a gorgeous women's World of Backgammon lavender backgammon board. We are joined on commentary. Bill Riles is joined by the great Tiffany Van, stepping up to the Open Division. This is our first ever Open Championship tournament. Is that correct, Tiffany?
It is.
It is. Congratulations.
It's a lot of fun.
How do you do in the tournament? Not as well as you would have liked, I think.
I did 3 and 4. So
3 and 4. Okay.
won
So
some matches.
that kind of shows you belong in the division. You didn't get shown up. And shortly, Hannah DeRosier, everyone knows Miss Hannah. She will be joining on commentary as well. So have a great match. Thank you for. Oh yes, of course. The winner gets. Ooh,
she's sweet.
Yeah, the winner gets the
okay,
Jackie Robinson.
We're playing.
Yes, the Jackie Robinson 42nd Chicago Open Trophy. Once again, this is Wendy Kaplan and Elena Evans. Hope they have a good match. Be nice to the ladies on commentary. Don't be too harsh. And have a good time. Thanks a lot, guys.
Okay.
Seriously? You don't think so?
Figure that out down there. Tell them to hold it down a little bit. Anyway. Okay, so here we go. They've already started. Welcome, Tiffany.
Thank you.
And Women's National Championship, as Rory said, Wendy Kaplan from here in Chicago, been playing for decades. Elena, who's from the Chicago area originally, although she lives in Iowa now, I believe. And this should be fun.
Yeah.
You
Excited.
played in the event, didn't you?
I did. I lost to Wendy. Great player.
You know, like in, I think 2017 or so, Elena won the champion or the intermediate division in Texas. So you and her have that in common.
Oh.
So, and I don't know that Wendy's won an ABT tournament. She's certainly cashed in some ABT tournaments, but you know, she's a very competent championship level player.
Yes, definitely. She was doing well in the Open for a while too.
Yeah. Elena's an intermediate level player, accomplished in that regard, but you know, she knows how to play backgammon, so it should be a competitive and interesting match.
Perfect roll there.
Wendy enters with the 3, then but Elena has gotten both of her back checkers out, so it's see if she can advance it.
Sorry, that's okay. Pretty sure that's what I'm gonna do. You have a nice defense there. I'm gonna have to. I hope they're not happening.
Like she's counting, and apparently probably counts in a comparative fashion. You could see her moving those 2 away, so they each had 3 on the midpoint. And, so she must have determined that she's ahead or close to ahead, which
Not anymore, maybe.
yeah. Okay, so fairly close race, and it looks like it's just going to be a straight race. The contact will probably be broken, so the dice will determine this game.
Oh, dear. There you go. Go ahead, hit your button again.
Okay, so again, and I haven't bothered to count it, but it's a very close race. You lost in the semifinal to Wendy?
No, I lost in the first round.
Oh, and then a rebuy. And but didn't you got pretty far out, didn't you?
I played Hannah, and I won against her in the first round, and then lost to Karen Davis.
Okay. Okay, so Wendy counting this. Elena's sent the cube. Apparently, I glanced away, but Wendy's clock's running, so I assume Elena sent the cube, and Wendy is deciding whether or not to take it. She was counting. What she got? 50, 83, 100. She takes it.
Yeah.
So now, double stakes. Set of 3, so that's a nice roll when it's a straight race. There's 3 pips, Boris Dorchevsky says, 100 to 97. So, you know, and it's interesting because, and I don't know how much Elena may have strategized going into this. Some people develop a game plan of sorts, you know. So if you know, she considers Wendy the more experienced and perhaps the more skillful players, she may play a little bit more aggressively to
Cube.
Hey,
Turn
you
it
know.
into a race, maybe.
put some bigger numbers in play, shorten the match, and see what she can do. And that cube was, not unreasonable, but perhaps a little bit optimistic. What are they doing? Oh, there was some discussion of the role, I guess. Okay.
I just move quickly and then think.
I don't know, Marty. I didn't notice that. Now this is a legal moves tournament. It's also a die on checkers or legal rolls. So it's kind of standard USBGF rules. Yeah, seemingly. Okay, so still just very close. 36. Elena's got 6 checkers. Wendy 8. Elena's ahead, but Wendy's on shake. That did not help her. Marty said he went back and Elena did play 5-5s with the double 5. And it's one of the things that happens in backgammon. I mean, I know Elena well. She obviously didn't intend to do it. And Wendy didn't.
It was a while back, though, right?
Yeah, a while back, mid-game. Yeah. And Wendy didn't notice it either. It is a legal moves tournament, so either player is obligated to point out illegal plays, dice misreads, things like that when they occur. But if neither notices it, and after like 2 rolls, I think the rule is, it stands, and so there's nothing to be done about it.
Yeah, okay. Uncle, hit that.
So
We got the pause, yeah.
Again,
Look at us.
it's incumbent on all players in backgammon to not only pay attention to what you're doing, pay attention to what your opponent's doing. Okay, so that's 2-0 Elena. Let's put that cube back in the middle on the clock. On the clock. Because it's out of Wendy's eyesight. I'm going to set that up there.
What do I have to do? Just hit your clock to start, but that's okay.
Okay.
We're good.
I'm sorry, I'm not an in-person player usually.
Oh, you play online mostly?
Nowadays.
Great roll there. The wedding. Wendy.
Up in the center so both people can see it, such that nobody happens to not notice it.
Got it.
Okay,
thank you. They did tell us.
Equal view of the cube. Because okay.
Oh.
Now here's a case where
You hit on the floor. Or just.
you just you got to be aware of what the count
Right.
is to determine whether you want to move forward or back. And she's obviously ahead in the race after the move, so moving forward was correct. and hopefully, and it's kind of unfortunate sometimes, and with any players, some that have never been streamed, and so forth. Sometimes some people are intimidated by the camera
By the
and the
stream
stream,
and
and they
people
know that
watching.
people are watching. They know that you and I are talking about it, and as easy as it might be to say, just don't pay any attention to the camera. And
It's all yours.
it affects some people. I don't want to make a mistake with everybody watching. And
We'll put that key back where it needs to go. And we'll try this again.
okay, so Wendy Cash, they're both off a 0, so they neither has to worry about being shut out. And off we go.
You know what? The other thing to mention is, Steve, is we had horrible thunderstorms last night. So
Oh, yeah.
where I live, so there's a chance that nothing was getting through there for a while.
I think it would come down
I'm
there.
about
and
half hour north
split.
of there, but
Okay.
it was just, I mean, when I was going home, it was crazy.
There's a nice
Yes.
shake.
Great roll.
But that's one in this situation. I mean, you've got several
Options.
options.
Make the 4 for sure, though.
One would think, yeah. I mean, one of your objectives is to build a board, and oftentimes the placement would be such that you couldn't move those back ones with a set of 4s, and you make the 9. But in this case, they were already moved up, so she could make the bar. This is again, it's USBGF sponsored Women's National Championship, and the USBGF has a number of different programs, not only to promote backgammon in general, and they do a great job at that, but they, have various programs for children. They have various programs for women, whatever, and this is one of those, results of one of those things. And I think they had a field of, there were some rebuys, but I think ultimately it was a field of 32.
Yeah, 32 bracket with quite a lot of rebuys.
They probably had, I don't know, 20, maybe 20 to 25 unique ladies playing in it.
Sounds great.
And ranging anywhere from, and I don't want to call ages, but those who have been playing a long time, like perhaps Wendy and Karen Davis. And then you have
Hannah.
Tiffany and Hannah on the other end of the spectrum, and that's great. That okay. 5-3, so a little bit of
Was that that's an illegal move there.
Did she play it illegally? Yeah. Okay,
Played a
well, that's
5-2.
fine. And that's the way it's supposed to work. Wendy, when you noticed it was a illegal move, and Elena and her between them reset it to the original position, and Elena will play from there. Okay, it's going to be, well, a set of 3s helps because Elena's probably ahead in the race. She was going to have a difficult time clearing the 18, and so that set of doubles helped her. Huh? Yeah, I wish they'd rouse on down the hall a little ways, but and it's kind of interesting, and we see this in all tournament backgammon. It was demonstrated very vividly in the Art Benjamin Alberto Shuaki match a little bit earlier, but here you see Wendy is kind of a bit more deliberate player, looks at everything, considers everything. Elena is much more of a plays faster, maybe just more of a field player, intuitive type player, where Wendy, is okay. There's the clearing 6-5, but it's probably pretty close race.
Probably ahead though.
Okay, now what do we got? She let it go before I could count it, but yeah. Okay, so 3-1 Elena. Now, for everyone's information, following this match we have 2 more matches on Stream 1. Following this match, immediately will be the.
Oh, you just play online.
Whoa, 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 whoa!
Oh,
They're set
they
up
have-
wrong.
Kind of thing.
Well,
I'm sure.
played
Oh,
years ago. I own a theater.
I think once they start playing, they'll notice it.
What? I own a theater, so I just don't have time.
That's camera. That was
Right.
intended for you. You were supposed to catch that blooper before we started filming.
That's
Blitz and boost a little bit of this there.
You have a show going on tonight?
Okay.
Oh, okay.
So, but real quickly, as I was saying, the Masters final follows this immediately. Joe Urso and Jerry Tanzi, and then following that will be the final rematch between Art Benjamin and Alberto Shuaki.
Oh.
Okay.
Elena's actually a school teacher. Maybe she's some kind of counselor now or something, but she was a teacher. She works in the education system. Wendy is the director of some type of a theater here in Chicago.
Oh.
And I'm sorry? Skokie Theater, I'm told. So what are they, like plays and things? Yeah, I don't know for sure, but some type of theater that she's the apparently director of. Sorry? Oh, producer. She owns the company. So okay, Elena likes this one. What do you think, Tiffany? Thank you very much.
Yeah, I think it's a reasonable double. Just ahead, but it's a good time there.
Okay, Wendy snaps it up, and then a great follow-up roll by Elena.
Just thinking about it though.
Yeah, what else?
Yeah.
What else would you do?
Maybe she's thinking about
stepping
just,
up.
I don't know, 11-7 or 12-7. No.
13-7. I don't know why you would hit it. You've got the positional advantage.
I would not.
Why do you give it
this.
up? You know, or potentially give it up.
Made it.
Deep.
There's Miss Hannah DeRosier.
We went to Portillo, so it took us longer than we expected.
Okay, so welcome. Here we have how shall we say, the perhaps the two youngest ladies in the certainly in the women's national championship, and I'm sure there's young women that's playing all around the country, but that's a great thing. So we appreciate y'all being here. And y'all actually played in the rebuy.
Oh, yeah, we did.
Yeah. And they played in Houston before.
Mm-hmm.
So
She hit with the 6 here.
she did she?
She.
And now the deuce. So again, that was the case where I thought maybe Elena unnecessarily broke the structure that she had going for her, and now the as we all experience, sometimes the dice gods make you pay for such.
Oh, that's a good roll.
Was a good roll. Makes the points, hits and points. So now, I mean, Elena had gotten in that early cube, but now the tide has swung, and Wendy has a racing lead with Elena with 3 back, and she has a positional advantage. What do you think, Hannah? Do you recube this? Wendy's thinking about it, or
I probably would.
And you, my dear?
Yeah, I would.
Yes, they
behind in the
agree.
match.
Because, I mean, you have the 6s to come out. You could always step up if you needed to.
Mm-hmm.
And then you have great potential to make the 7 point.
Okay. So now, Elena making some faces there. It's always, for any of us, it's always not a good experience to swallow your own cube coming back at you. You know, when you send it, and then you get to be force fed with it coming back at you when the tide turns. So that can be not a pleasant experience. But this is where you have to. Oh, Hannah DeRosier and Tiffany Van. There's it. There it is on the lower right corner of the screen. We have. Now, is your name with 1 N or 2?
That's right.
Right.
One
Okay.
in, yeah.
Yeah, I'm just for show. You know, they're the stars here. But I was going to say, again, it's tough getting your own cube back at you, but that's when you have to exercise a little discipline. If it's a drop, it's a drop. She takes it. That I didn't count. What?
I don't really think that's a take. I thought that was a pass.
Oh, and then it's certainly not a take after she rolls a set of 3s.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, that hits though. That's
wow.
A
That's
nice
a 6-4. Wow. So.
Big one hits too.
It's interesting. I mean, Elena still has the 2 checkers to extricate, but probably needs to maybe just, what do you think? Step up and like that? I think so.
What, the Bob? Wasn't he the guy who he was gonna winning? willing
So
to
they
pay
each
like
need
$1
a
for the
they each
pair
need a
to
6
go
at
to
some point.
Monaco?
That
pretty
helps.
good there.
That's her second set of aces and allowed her to step all the way up to the front of that 4 prime. Now, Elena got a 6, but she doesn't want to abandon one checker behind that 5 prime. So I suspect she
We're
just
gonna
plays
dump
in.
this one, yeah.
Okay, that was a little awkward. Forces Wendy to break the 5 prime. So now they both need 5s.
Or 6s.
Alex, by the way, yes, Tiffany's husband is Ian. Terry.
Okay.
Does he know how to play backgammon?
Does he know how to play backgammon? Well, that might be a loaded, arguable question. That's Alex is shaking, just giving you a hard time. She's taught him everything he knows.
There you go.
Somebody was asking if the audio dropped for others or him.
Mine's still on.
Okay.
You can pass me.
Now, even this, we've got. We've got 265 viewers here for this ladies' finals. That's a good crowd. Y'all all be sure and hit that like button. Let me refresh and see how many I have here before I start giving you too much grief. 269 viewers and 159 likes. So we need to
Smash the like button.
Improve morale here.
Oh, his dog unplugged the speakers.
Oh, his dog unplugged his speaker. Yeah. This could
Could end here. Could end here.
Could end here, couldn't it? If she were to gammon her.
Yeah.
And that's not out of the realm of possibilities. That helped considerably. So that now it could go the other way, although the gammon would be much more unlikely. Whoa, man. Looks like they went to the Alberto Chilwaukee
Leaves a shot.
She leaves a
Art
shot there.
Benjamin School of Rolling here. And the only good thing for Elena was that Wendy didn't pick up that second checker on the way around.
Oh, another.
Gets another shot.
Yeah.
Boom. Dancing. This is
Dude,
serious.
1-6-1.
Whoa, she can lift.
Yeah. I don't know. This could be it.
Dancing. Elena's got a lot of crossovers.
6-2 is good for her.
4-5.
4-5 no. 3-1.
Okay, so that
And Bubba just got
that helps. She could get a shot. She did start
6-1, 5-1,
advancing some of
4-1.
the
No.
6-4. So she's got what she got 3, 5, 8, 9 crossovers.
5-4.
Got to be very efficient. Go to the 12 and go to the 18. Has to be most efficient. Lindy only has 9 checkers to get off.
Oh, I know, but it's so close.
Oh. But it gets 2 across.
Yeah.
The crossovers are all that's important. Whoa.
Oh.
Uh-oh. Need a big set for
Yeah,
Elena.
she needs those.
Big set for Elena.
If she gets 6s. Nope.
Uh-oh. Does that even do it?
I hate that stuff, really.
Yeah,
It does.
got to have
It's
6s.
Yeah, sixes. Yeah.
Sixes are ball game.
Well, you might get back to your game.
Nope.
Oh,
Wow.
okay. Congratulations, lady. So,
You want to hang out and be friends for a while? Sure.
I did not interview Tiffany, or I'll interview a little bit of both of them.
I was gonna say,
Hmm?
probably what she.
Oh, well, we can do that too. I've not. Okay, we'll do that. Thank you so much, Tiffany, for sitting in. Miss Nana,
I wasn't
thank
here
you.
long though.
You were that ended about the time you got here.
Yep.
You're gonna have to talk to your dad, you know?
That's what I was at. Maybe 2 years.
Yeah. So let's. You want to fetch them for me, or grab them if you can, or they haven't come out yet.
Yeah, and I live up in northwest Iowa.
Yeah, the Masters final.
I went to the Madison one last year, but
Did you? I was there.
oh really? Yeah. No, we've never played. I said
As soon as possible, Joe and Jerry. And Jonathan, if he wants to like award Wendy her trophy right here. Yeah. Oh. Sit down here for a moment. Okay. Say hello to y'all. Okay, so here are our ladies national championship finalists. Elena Evans, finalist, and the champion, Wendy Kaplan. Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
I know, and Marty was said in here, he'd been playing with you like goes back to the Mayfair Club longer ago than any of us want to think.
Oh, yes. I started playing in 1981.
Is that right? Just speak into it.
1981.
Yeah, very good. And I know you're a very accomplished open level player. You've probably cashed a number of times, but this has got to be pretty exciting.
This is really fun. This is different.
Well, that's good. And you're from here, or you live in Chicago.
I live in Chicago.
Don't know if
yeah.
you're from Chicago.
I'm
but
from New York.
From New York. And you run a theater of some sort.
I own the Skokie Theater in downtown Skokie. This is a commercial.
Nothing wrong with that.
We are a live theater venue. We are open 50 weeks a year. Come see us.
Okay. And is that like a live theater? Is that like plays?
Yeah, we have a 5-play subscription series that includes 3 musicals a year, and we do children's theater and just everything, cabaret, comedy, dance.
Well, that's great. Well, everybody,
Thank
this
you.
is our women's national champion here.
Thank you.
Now we have over here the finalists. Congratulations to you.
Thank you.
Elena Evans.
Yeah.
I know her well. She used to live in Austin.
I did.
She won
Yep.
the intermediate in Texas tournament in 2017 or something like that.
About 7 years ago.
About 7
Yeah.
years ago. So,
I've been on and off playing a little bit here and there.
but you're living in Dubuque now?
Shh, don't tell everybody that.
Oh, I'm sorry. And you're in the school system, or?
I'm a teacher. I can't do a ad for my business. No. Unless y'all want to come down and learn math from me, I can help out there.
Well, that's great. Well, unfortunately, it ended up quickly on a big cube.
It sure did.
But that's backgammon. But congratulations.
I was hoping for the double sixes.
Yeah.
She got it instead, and we made good lifelong friends in that.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, that's part of what it's all
I
about.
believe she sold me a subscription too to her. To her theater. Yeah, so look at how much you got to watch and a new subscription to her.
Okay,
theater.
so Rory, you want to
Step in for a moment?
step in, and here's the trophy as well.
Yeah.
Oh, how nice.
Yes. So, congratulations, first of all, to both of you ladies.
Thank you.
Fantastic match. Heard it was exciting, and that's what we want. Sometimes, there is a big cube and nothing you can do about it, but congratulations to you both on a fantastic tournament. Let me first start by presenting Wendy with the Champions Trophy. It's the trophy I had created for the very special for this year's 42nd Chicago Open Backgammon Tournament in honoring the great Jackie Robinson for all his contributions to the game of baseball and society as a whole. On the trophy, it says, "We pay tribute to Hall of Famer Jackie Robinson in celebration of the 42nd Chicago Open Backgammon Tournament."
That's awesome.
So, and first place for the National Women's Championship.
Thank you.
Congratulations. Absolutely.
darling.
Absolutely. And for winning, you do get a nice little cash prize, which I'm sure you'll accept gladly.
I think so, yeah.
And there's a second place prize. Are you okay accepting as well?
I will take second place. Yes.
Absolutely. And there are 2 added prizes thanks to the Women's World of Backgammon organization. And as the winner, you get actually a selection of the trophy of the 2, and you will end up with the other one. This is the lovely watch donated by the Alan and Joan Grunwald Foundation. It's a Bel Air watch. It's estimated value is somewhere around $1,500 is what I'm told, and it's diamond studded. This other prize is the Lavender Women's World of Backgammon board, and whichever prize you like, you can have it. And Elena is happy to accept the other. So here's the watch. I don't know which one you would like, but
I would like the watch because I just purchased a Zavarol board, which helped me win.
Excellent. That works out
Nice.
good.
I'll stick with it.
Very nice.
Unfortunately, we don't have the board with us. Unfortunately, there was a problem with shipping, but it will be shipped directly to you from them. And it's an absolutely beautiful board. You can see some picture of it on my website. I absolutely love the board when I see it out playing. Karen Davis, who's here, playing on her Women's World of Backgammon board.
Yeah.
It's a beautiful lavender color. The checkers are just gorgeous. It is literally one of the most attractive backgammon boards in our game today. So I hope you really enjoy playing on it.
I'm super excited.
Absolutely. I wish I could chat a little bit more, but I got to get back to the grind. I got payouts to hand out.
I thought part of the prize was 5 minutes
Including
with you,
ours.
Rory.
I think I've talked that long already.
I thought for us to talk to you.
That's second prize. First prize is 2 minutes.
That's great.
Well, yeah, I know.
And maybe I'll see you at the Chicago Skokie Theater very soon.
all right
Absolutely. There's a play actually coming up that you suggested I bring Amelia to.
Yes, we have a play for kids called The Lightning Thief, which is based on the Percy Jackson novels.
Ah, yes. Have you mentioned it to Amelia or not yet?
I think you did the other day.
Yeah, that's right. That's
I
right.
think you did.
My brain is a bunch of scrambled eggs right
Is it
now.
really? Okay.
Yeah.
You're just running a backgammon tournament,
Yeah,
Rory.
yeah,
what?
yeah.
We were playing.
Well,
How
thank you very
beautiful.
much.
I loved you, though.
Hopefully
Thank
many
you.
more. Absolutely. Take care, guys.
All
Thank
right,
you, Bill
thank you.
Latara, and
Thank
everyone
you.
else.
Thank you, Rory.
And there's a box for the
Great
trophy as
tournament.
well.
Awesome. Who commented?
Bill, but the stars of commentary were Hannah DeRosier, right here, and Tiffany Graham.
Hi.
Grab your bag. Grab your bag.
Grab my bag. I'm going that way. I want to make sure that I've got everything I need.
Okay, great.
All right.
Bye-bye. What do you want? Oh, I set the trophy on that.
Okay, so I'm going to take everybody on a break.
Well, they're here. Jerry and
Coming up next, everyone's going to have to realize that I'm just about to.
okay.
You guys know who's coming up next?
I'll come back to join you.
Okay. Well, they Joe Urso. Okay. Now, in maybe 5 minutes, we're going to have the Masters final.
Mhm.
Jerry Tansey, St. Louis, Missouri. Joe Urso, New York City. So this should be a lot of fun. Jerry was one of the best players in the United States, and he was in both the Faster Master final and the Masters final. So he lost the Faster Master final to Chris Trencher this morning. So he's going to be looking to win this one. Joe Urso, great young player from New York City. Very, very good player. Great commentator too. He, I think he won his first 5 or 6 matches in the championship, and then lost 4 straight. So that's kind of the vagaries of backgammon sometime. But this should be a good match. Very good competitive match between 2 very good players.
Yeah, I think Jerry won the thing, the Michi.
That's right.
Thing.
The Michi proficiency test.
Yeah, that.
For like the 2nd or 3rd year in a row. So, and I think Jerry, not sure. Let's look real quickly. He oftentimes is residing near the top of the Backgammon Galaxy. Backgammon. Oh, well, okay. Forget that. That's okay.
Yeah, but I think he's like top 25, maybe 30.
Yeah, he has at times been Stream 1. At times number 1 on the Galaxy rating. And he bounces around in that
area.
Top 20 or so, and extremely good player. So anyway, we've got Hannah here. Carter was going to sit in with us, but he has to leave. It started a little late. He wanted to be seen and heard, and I wanted to accommodate him, but he's doing much better in his recovery from his recent ailments, and wanted to wish everyone well and let them see him, but he has to depart. I think he's going to a concert or something tonight. So well, you've been here 4 or 5 days. Did you have fun?
Mhm. We leave Wednesday. I think today's Monday, right?
Monday, right?
Yeah, Tuesday, tomorrow, we're just going to go around the city and explore.
Do a little play the tourists or something, huh?
I guess, yeah. We went to the Bean last time, and that was very exciting. The big shiny Bean.
Yeah, I've been there.
It's big. It was bigger in person than I kind of thought it would be.
Well, and y'all have been, well, we're getting going here, but y'all been getting to know some of the local restaurants as well.
Oh, yeah, we went to Portillo's for lunch.
Okay.
I got the chicken sandwich, and then for dessert, we had the chocolate cake shake, which was very interesting.
Ooh, that sounds dangerous for older people like me. Okay, so it's a 3-1, 6-1 opening, so they both got some nice things going on out of the gate. Okay, so Joe runs out. Jerry splits. 6-4, so he can make the 9, right? Which kind of minimizes his blots.
And blocks the 6s.
And blocks 6s, absolutely correct. Okay. So Joe playing 4-1. Now what's he do with that? Probably a 4 and then 6-5. It doesn't really do him much good to step up 1 pip with that 24-point checker. Now he would like to step up 2 or 3 pips. That doesn't allow him to do so.
Preferably 3.
Huh? You want to talk?
I thought Carter was.
He had to leave. I went and talked, and he said, "No, it's too late. I got to go." So we have regular masters.
Oh, regular.
So Petko Kostadanov is joining us. You know Hannah.
Hey.
So a couple of really good players here, and I suspect we may play at a little bit calmer pace that allows us to comment in comparison to that Shawaki art match. See Dana standing behind me looking for the bruises and scars. That was like he took a club to you. Yeah. So
Oh, it got dark. I like that. I was looking like right into the sun and got darker for a second, and I like that. It's supposed to rain tomorrow.
Come here. Dana.
Okay.
Come. Come here. Look what happened. Come here. No. Please. Here this room. Come. It's more fun.
You know, why don't you take that mic? You take that mic, and I'll share with Hannah.
Okay.
How's that? That'll work.
Yeah.
So Dana.
I kind of liked taking the opportunity to come out with the 5 on the roll before, but
more pressure.
I'm not sure.
Oh, now it's.
So this is very volatile. So yeah, I don't blame him one bit. He's got a lot of time to throw 4s.
Yeah, it's a pass. Oh.
Are you sure it's a pass? I'm not sure it's a pass.
I think it is.
I
Yeah,
have to put
too
a
many
lot of
gammons.
names on the graphics, Miss Tara.
Yeah, all he has to do is throw 1 4 and it's over, right? Yeah, it's.
And there are too many games.
Yeah, too many gammons. Well, you know, if there's 9 shakes that fan to a 3-point board and you automatically win, it seems like you should have come out on the one before. But maybe not. What did you think? Do you think you should have come out with the 5?
I wasn't sure. I just needed some time to.
Yeah, that was a tough play. Okay, got to get the back one moving.
You know, it's quite an accomplishment for Tansy to make the final of both the Faster Master and the Masters here. So it's congratulations to him.
Just I don't know. I like the 10 point.
Yeah, he's ahead in the race, so
Yeah.
no reason.
I mean, there's a lot of it. I mean, he's in all likelihood he's gonna try to anchor.
6-3, what's the race now? 15, 19, 22. So the race is even almost.
145.
I do the half crossover thing, so it's approximately even.
135. Why did I get 10 pips?
White, yellow is probably a little.
I got 135 versus 53, 93, 21, 145. Yeah, it's 10 pips. So 10 pips with threats to make the bar.
Yeah,
it's borderline double.
It's 10 pips.
Looks like double take here.
Yeah, I'm probably doubling.
And he's down 0-1.
down
Yeah. I mean, it was close, but I think I'm throwing it there. And 13. Now it's only 7 pips. So now it's iffy.
Now he has more builders.
Yeah. That's good.
Still doesn't make
9.
Oh, yeah.
That doesn't accomplish a lot.
If he doesn't roll 6-4 or 6-5, it's a big double.
6 pips now. So now
He's up 6.
you have to throw the cube now. You got just too many builders. Still a take, though.
Yeah, it's a take, double take.
Well, here's the shots.
Might be now or never for Jerry. He needs a 6-2 or 6-3.
Wrong 9.
9.
Yeah. I don't think you give up the midpoint here, so just make the 3. Hope you get another fly shot.
Okay.
Well, if he can scoot up, he's got chances. No such luck.
3-1. Still one race.
I think you slot the back here. You pay off since he's got a blot there.
Yeah, it sits on.
I think it's extremely important to slot the back.
To do what?
Slot the back. Yeah.
Because the race is...
Well, when he comes up with the 2, you want the attack. Or the full prime. Yeah, you get the full prime now. If he didn't have a blot on the 4, I don't know. It's maybe too risky, but... A little awkward.
Yeah.
This is a tough play. I'm inclined. I don't know what I would do. I'm inclined to slot it, but I don't know.
Because he doesn't have a prime yet.
He doesn't have a prime,
and
and he's
5 prime. Then definitely no. Oh
wow! What a shake! Incredible.
No. Things-
That was a monster shake. Okay, he's doesn't have much time.
Dancing is good for him. Go 6-3. I'll go 6-3.
Whose famous role was the
7,
2-6 on the ball?
or maybe
Ray.
4-3.
Ray Fogerland.
I agree.
Yeah, he's trying to maximize builders.
Oh.
That's a great shake.
He can probably sustain one more roll without without cracking.
So now
But he needs a 6.
Uh-oh.
Get on with it. Just point. I don't think you want to bury 2, do you?
No.
No. You just gotta point.
That's a hopper.
Pay off. Just pay off to it. Because let's say you bury the checker on the ace and deuce and then leap next time. Well, then you get 2 checkers out of play. Right?
Yeah.
To attack the last blot. It gets awkward fast.
Some awkward rolls after that, and Jerry can hit loose.
Right.
Or he can slot 2 checkers on 1 and 2 if possible.
Is it? Yeah. This is fine. It's fine.
Do you do that, or do you just
that's the play.
Hope he doesn't roll a 6 next roll? And
No, I mean there's one other play. There's the come 9-4 and then yeah. I just don't think you can do this. Look what happens when he throws like 3-2 and he just hits loose there. Well, I don't know. Then his entering numbers off the bar are horrible.
This doesn't seem right.
You can waste those 2 checkers.
I think you're right. Yeah, they're important.
Then you won't have builders to attack this guy. And you clear the 9 and he can escape with the 6.
Well, yeah, if you don't leap next time, then this is a disaster.
I don't think it's close.
No, this has got to be a massive blunder. I don't think he's going to play this. let's say he makes this play and Jerry throws 5-2 or like just keeps his 5
He
prime.
can roll 6-1, for example, and then yellow rolls 4-3.
Yeah, like
or 4-2.
half the time. And then instead of attacking on the 3-point with the spares, he's
Yeah.
there you go.
He's nervous.
I mean, the only other thing I'd consider is just keep the 5 prime and go 9-4, but I wouldn't do that. Why give him the shot? That's not a bad roll. Probably better off just not coming in now. A 2 would be great, though, if he can throw a 2. That's not a bad roll.
No.
Okay, now he's got issues. You got to keep it. Yep.
That's not bad.
He's hoping for the 1-5-1-6. No.
Oh, he doesn't.
Okay, now he's got to switch game plans here. Oh no, he can keep the 6 prime. Yeah, makes the deuce. Good. But he can win the priming battle still.
Oh, that's no.
Slot the
Slot
ace.
yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. You want to get hit on the ace.
Well, because if you slot the ace and he hits on the ace, then
he's
kind of trap him back there unless he gets a 1-6.
right. Wow. He's got to roll small. He's got a game.
Very small, yeah.
Oh, well, it's not bad. I mean, 45% of the time.
So an immediate 5 or 6 is very
Whoa,
good.
whoa.
How about immediate 5 and 6?
Okay, how greedy here? Do you stay back? I think I don't know. I consider staying back. I guess the reason you do this is because you can hit loose and recirculate one. That would have been a shot if he stayed. Nah, this gives awkward double 5s. You want to give yourself a good double 5. That's better.
So
he's got
does a little fishing here.
He's got stripped points. Yeah, I like it. So, what do you guys think on the 6-5? Should he have stayed back and bring more checkers and take a risk on cracking?
I don't know. I think I would have left with both as he did. But,
yeah, I would have left it because if you roll double 4 and some, I don't know.
Make it prime, bring it home.
I'd like to see that, and I guess ultimately we'll
But you
be able to
can win
check it
more
out. Go back
gammons
and look
that
at it.
way.
That 5-4 of Joe's was very interesting to me.
Man, I don't think it was close. What else? He's not going to bury them, right? He had to do that.
But you might have had enough time to roll the 6s that makes it worthwhile to stop me. I don't know.
Okay, 2-1. Unless he makes it interesting.
The reason I did it is I thought venturing on the 8 isn't that good for you.
Okay, so it's going to be 2-1 Joe. Now, just for everyone's information, at the conclusion of this match, we will have the championship final, the final of Art Benjamin versus Alberto Chowaki. And if you saw they played in round 12 earlier, and if you saw that was a classic. And so I suspect we'll see more of the same in this in their upcoming match.
If it ends up being a bad play.
Okay, that's Jin. Jerry doesn't make it to too many tournaments, does he?
No, but he's changing jobs, which apparently is going to give him quite a bit more flexibility. So he said over the next 6 or 8 months, he hopes to attend a number of tournaments.
We should all encourage him because he's
He said he was
such a
going-
good player.
He said he was considering Michigan, Denver, LA, Wisconsin, and of course St. Louis.
So if you're listening, Jerry, we want you to come.
Twin.
Well, he was telling me he was hoping through the next 6 or 8 months to make a number of tournaments, and
You like
he
this double trip?
I think this is.
made me
I
feel
don't know.
good by
to be honest.
specifically mentioning San Antonio as well.
You mean you like the
After,
5 point?
after 6-5, yeah, make the 5 in the trip.
3, yeah, and try to
Because
attack.
he
and
already
blitz.
escaped with one guy.
Oh, now he just runs and what's the race lead here?
9, 7, 20,
9, 13.
It's very
30,
close.
135,
It's almost
65,
even.
95, 135. Yeah, it's
Okay.
five
Five
pips.
pips.
5 pips.
That's a very simple one, just to do a comparative count on, move 2 checkers.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Exactly.
Oh, that's very close.
Yeah. And who's so Jerry toying around with the idea, but I can't imagine he does anything with only a 5 pip lead, huh?
Because if Joe gets double sixes, he's still back in this. So, I mean, it's not going to take much to get back in this game.
Yeah, effectively no contact and a 5 pip lead. It's
Not sure what he's looking at.
I'm not sure at all what he's looking at.
He might be just double checking
His
his
count.
count. I mean, he might not see it's a mirror, but
Okay, so now it's 9, but so yeah.
He's not there yet.
he's close. Just lost it.
I would slot on the 4. And that's this is huge.
Might as well start the 4. Sure. So it's 4 pips now.
4, I think. Yeah.
Okay.
Six,
3.
Twin. Twin.
Yeah, I think that's better.
That's fine.
Now he's got them all spread out.
Double 3. 2, 3, make the 4. 9,
15.
14.
Big double now.
11. 11, so big,
That's 11 now.
big double.
Big double. It's double take. 2, 4. Well, let's see.
That's
2,
some
4,
big
5,
crossovers
2, 4.
for Joe,
It's
though.
1 extra crossover. So it's 11 plus an extra crossover. And oh, by the way, the 4, you're not well, he should be able to correct his little gap there, but this is right on the edge.
Well,
And he's
three
ahead.
Of, 3 of Joe's crossovers are 6s too, though. So
Yep. 10, 20, 30, 40, 52, 60, 101. It's 11 out of 101.
like I say, that's a cusp.
So yeah,
Cusp double.
it's right on the edge of a take here. And
Yeah.
would
I would take double 2. It's close.
It's very close. I mean, if he's behind 1 to 2, it's a little bit easier to take, but up 2 to 1.
Still, 11, 6. I like that.
Yep. I like that play.
Ooh, this is big. 6-4. Nice. Play 7 and 5.
Yeah. Give
So
yourself
he
a good
can
ace.
Pick up with an ace.
Yep.
Okay.
He did. That evened things out, huh? I lost the count. It's pretty close, though.
Oh.
I have the after tournament to go do, so I will be back.
Okay, Hannah. Be good.
4-3. You're not there yet.
Move your head, Joe. You can't see the checkers.
This is the Masters final, John Striker. The final.
5 pips?
We'll follow this.
Maybe.
It's 2? Hold on.
No, I don't know. I make
Six,
a
one
mistake.
extra on the 6 and 5 is 11. He's down 12. He's down 5, I think. 5 pips.
Oh, he had another checker.
5 pips. Oh, he's got another one
Yeah,
there.
I
didn't see it. 2, 4. Oh, okay. So now he's down 1. Yeah, he's down a pip. He's behind 1 pip. That checker was camouflaged.
Hannah did okay. She had a good time. They promoted her to the intermediate division. I think she went 1-4 in the intermediate division. She won 3 or 4 matches in the women's national championship. So she did well enough. Had a good time.
Why didn't he bear that checker off on the deuce? I don't understand that. Wait, that's illegal, right? What's he doing? Oh, it's double 2?
Double
Okay.
2s.
Okay, I thought it was 2-1. Boy, he likes to stack them on the 4. Why? I think I would have taken the opportunity to go 4-2 on that one.
Very close. 6. Yep. That's not
Neither one of them are rolling with anything to write home about.
Well, he did throw double
So
5s.
that's 6-3 is pretty
Yeah.
good actually. And that's just 5-4, so still close. 4 and 3, this is okay.
But you got to love Joe in this position, holding the 2 cube up 2 to 1. Ooh, you got to take a look here. 10, 20,
Yeah,
38,
now's the time.
42. 10, 20, 32, 37, 42. It's dead even. Pip count is even.
33, 38, 42. Dead even, correct. Yes.
Oh.
Big shake.
Big shake. So that's 9.
And this is big
Response. Wow. I think you got to keep going 5-3 here. I don't think so. Really? Not sure about that one.
No. That's big shake.
Wow, that's a huge shake.
Huh? What?
1 pip. Oh,
Ooh. Okay, now it's getting interesting, gentlemen.
Final. Being ready.
Let's see. So
if he rolls a 6 or a 5.
No, that's
6 1.
this is not obvious here. He's off in how many shakes? How many times does he get off in 2 shakes? Is the question. I'm guessing it's no double. Wow, what a monster shake.
Oh.
Ooh.
Talking about monster shakes.
Wait, what? Did you? So I think I would have looked at that a little bit longer than he looked at it. The no double.
On the three cube or three checker position.
No, I mean there's a lot of. Actually, it's got to be a huge no double because there's a lot of rolls where you like all your ace. You roll something decent and he still has a take on
If
the
they
next.
were
shake.
like symmetrical distribution, probably around 68%, maybe 70. But this one was worse.
Yeah. I don't think it was close. Yeah. There's a lot of scenarios where he has double take on the next shake anyway. All right, that was exciting. Well, Bill, you said they weren't rolling very well. Looked pretty good to me. I don't know. I gotta learn,
especially at the end.
I wouldn't mind learning how to do that.
Well, the key thing there for that whole bear off, they were rolling very equivalently.
Mhm.
It wasn't unbalanced one way or another.
That makes
kept
it fun. Boy, he did that without hesitation. I think you just make the 5 here with
I would
clean up the blot, make the 5. You already have the race lead.
That looks clear.
I
go back.
Yeah,
so
I
see
don't.
the position.
Right.
Oh no.
Back.
This is not right.
No.
No.
This could be right, but I don't
No.
like it.
That-
Look, he's got the race lead. He makes his best point. He
No.
could just simplify.
I
He
don't-
could have simplified
no,
the game.
This is not right. It's
Yeah.
giving him so many return shots.
Mhm.
What's
Now-
the point?
Now the game is lengthened.
Well, he survived. Just make it.
Yeah.
It's not.
Good play. Playing for the contact. He got it. That's a monster.
Huge.
I don't know how to play it though, but I'm inclined to just make the 2 best points, but you could blitz and go for the gammon here. You could put 3 up.
I
don't-
wouldn't.
Nah, there's no reason to.
This seems okay.
Now you could make the 8 and block double 4s if you were to roll that.
Mm-hmm.
What was the original?
He could just make the 7 and 5 and just win the game and with some gammon chances.
It's the other play.
This is just, if this is wrong, it can't be wrong by much. Right? But
this is very strong.
it looks pretty good, but
The other one, I actually like that.
this is pretty good too. I
Yeah,
kind of
because
like this.
You can win more gammons.
Yeah, more gammons. You pay off to the double 4s and double 5s. Yeah. Now you got to consider cash in here.
Yeah.
I think you just have to cash
I
it.
would.
Yeah. Black structure's pretty good.
Yeah, he's giving him a
He-
chance.
he's giving him a chance.
Now he's
he's
he's giving him a chance and painting himself into almost a play on.
Yeah, and
position,
the
too.
thing is there's not many gammons. Even if you put 3 checkers on the ace, I mean, there's not enough gammons to play on.
No, he can't even double.
No, I'm not even sure who the favorite is here. To be honest with you, who's favored?
Yellow is. Because he's a
I don't
favorite
know.
to enter from
Yeah,
the bar.
he better not. Yeah,
He's-
barely a favorite to
He-
enter from
he
the bar.
enters, well, um, he's considering. It could be a double. Because he has 3 blots, so I have double here, actually.
Oh, I didn't see that blot. His
Yeah, I
his
didn't
finger was in
yeah,
the way.
I think this is a big double.
Oh, this is a monster take.
I mean, he could dance.
Oh,
And he
But
could
he
roll
can't-
double
he can't-
5s,
he
right?
can't hit anything.
I didn't think that was a double.
With 3 blots. Yeah.
Well,
A lot of market
I mean,
losers.
yellow had 2 blots, one on the roof and one there. Okay, this duplicates 3.
What else can you say? Let's see. 1.
Yeah, I think that's the only play. I don't think you can do this.
Yes, no.
Well, you could, I guess. Hold on, this is. I think you want to come out and put pressure on those blots, and if he throws this,
So
if he throws a 6, he's got blots everywhere. I like this play a lot. See, he rolled a great shake, and he's still scared
he has
to play
hit.
it.
He has to hit.
Yeah, he has to play it, but
And then
he's leaving.
And then 5 blots.
Yeah, but you have to. What else does he have? He has nothing else. He's leaving blots anyway.
Yeah.
If he has no other play. He's either gonna hit and leave a bunch of blots, or not hit and leave a bunch of blots. So, I'd hit.
A lot of gammons either way, so why not gambling? Of course, it's 5 blots. So he may end up backgammon.
Now, you probably keep him connect. Now, he's duping 3s here. Okay, I can see the dupe. How did he come in and not... Oh, he hit. Okay.
Oh, that's...
Bingo.
Oh,
wow. Clean up. Clean up.
You survived.
You better perform.
Oh, new favorite.
Now you got to take a look. Ooh, he didn't even hesitate.
Hmm.
Oh, I'm hitting.
Do you hit it? Gotta hit it.
Oh, yeah.
Why not? I'd keep the attack going. Wow, awkward.
No, that's not a good roll.
Not what he was looking for.
Yeah, I would have picked and pass with 6-1.
I guess you got to hit with the blot out there. Just go for it. Okay, he has a safe play. He breaks the 9 point, but man, I guess that's the only other play, right?
He can make the 9, yeah. Right?
You're
talking about the other play.
Yeah, he can break the 9.
Or he can make the 9.
Well, the other 9?
On the other side.
Yeah, but then he's leaving a bunch of shots. I mean, I like this play. Even if he gets hit, he doesn't have much attack over there to close him out.
Oh,
okay,
wow.
nice shake.
He played that very quickly. Why did he do that so fast? He could have safetied his blot. I'm not sure he shouldn't have picked up the 3. Oh, it's 5-2. He missed? Okay. He missed the shot. Hit and cover.
Yeah, perfect bro.
Yep.
Whoa. He has to hit now.
He has no constructive 1, right? So you just switch and make the 3 point?
Or he can
just make the
he can
3
hit and
or
pass.
pick and pass.
Because
Yeah,
he has enough ammunition to make a point.
it's reasonable. It's a little bit Swiss cheesy though. Ugh.
No,
I guess you just remake it. Remake it. Yep.
Yeah.
You got to call off the attack here. I mean, you made a really nice point. So I don't know about that 6-1. You've got the anchor, so why not just go for the attack? You
yeah, but
had,
then you have to leave more blocks if.
and you got 12 in the zone, though. I
So
mean,
where is? Oh yeah, you got another checker there.
okay, he's going for it. Wow, bold play.
Oh, I'm not sure about this.
There's a lot of tough plays in this match. Wow.
Oh,
Just
good
button it
job.
all up.
Perfect. Yeah.
A lot of game left still. That was awkward. I think you just pay off to the ace. It's not the end of the world if you get hit. Right?
What's that ace? 6.
I mean, do you really want to bury one on the ace here? I think I would have played more purely there, but
That's clear. Oh, so, so Jerry is ahead in the race. Ah. What else? He can make the ace, but then what? 3 times. Race is close, huh?
it's like 5 pips or something.
Mm.
I think
So
Jerry's up like 5 pips.
That must be the plan.
So you can't hold that point. So you
No.
got to do this. You're going to have to.
Because he still has a blot on the ace. It's not that dangerous yet.
Right. 6s don't play so good for Jerry. Like 6, 2, 6, something.
Ooh,
Point. Yeah.
Yeah, pretty big.
Game's over. Oh.
Oh, better.
Take the ace. Nice.
Count it.
Yeah, he's ahead.
537.
That's the play. That's the play.
52. That's 89 for yellow.
Or he can live to the around 15.
69. 99, 89, 99.
Let's see. Yellow, if he makes this play, 52, 60, 74, 84, 80, 89.
Yeah, it's 89, 99.
Black has 99?
Yeah.
Okay. 52, 68,
Joe
78,
does
88,
make this
93,
play.
94. Yeah, 99. 10 pips.
Oh.
Whoa.
Note
So
cube
much.
position. Then he's up 14. 14, and he's holding the cube. He's up 10
Wow.
pips.
10.
Time to think.
I think that I reship this. What do you think?
75. It's 10 pips out of 75, so it's a money pass, right? So yeah. And by the way, if it comes back at 8, 3 plus 8 equals 11. So big double, and now can you muster a take? I don't think so. And look, his 4-point is gapped also.
Yeah.
Factor that in.
3 cube. So
That was a big swing game in the match. That's a big
well,
one.
Joe's suffered 2 big swing losses in a row.
Mm-hmm.
Couldn't get one fan.
It hurts.
Nope. Not one. That's how you win, baby. Yeah, I just needed one time. I failed once.
Just needed one time.
So Petko, why is that better than going to the 21 point? I know that's what XG says, but why is it right?
I don't. I haven't studied this.
So I think you go 13-11 here. Unstack that. Yeah. Okay, now it's a little safer to shimmy up. I think I'd take the opportunity. Hard to resist pointing on somebody's head. Can't make any points, so you might as well just hit. Yeah. Oh, he's got bad sixes and fives. That was a great shake for Joe. If he can make that, he's in a commanding position. He's got to be thinking about. Yeah, so that's a tempo hit right there.
2 and 4. Oh.
And now he's looking at maybe cubing on the next shake.
I do not.
Well, maybe this he rolled that pretty quickly. He had ones, threes, and
Got 4
fives.
checkers back. So.
Yeah, it's true.
Say. This looks right.
Well, I think it's time to come up. He knows he's going to be assaulted, yeah.
Yep, that's the
but
play.
that's what he's got to do.
That's the play.
Well, he could
There is
make
another play.
he could make the
Play
11.
11, but this is probably okay.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Because you got to figure he's not going to be able to hold his midpoint, so he's happy to switch his midpoint with his 16 point.
Sure.
Wow.
another set.
I mean, he made that look so easy. Jeez.
Oh, there.
That Benjamin's the math magician. That looked like magic right there.
If you see Elena, that's her.
58.
But she was looking for a phone.
1. Sayonara. Too much. 6-2.
It's a big lead.
This makes the game infinitely more interesting.
Double is coming soon.
Yeah,
At
he's
this
got to be.
score, we have
He's
to
got to
get
be
more aggressive.
itching to get a good double in.
Okay. 6. I will double this.
You doubling this one?
Yeah.
You are?
Yeah. I'm behind. And
Welcome,
I have good
CMC.
structure. I have a lot of shots.
I mean,
That-
you might be right, Petko. I don't think it's a huge double, is it?
I thought so.
Yeah,
At
maybe.
the score, man.
Where do you lose your market? You hit and he throws something awkward, maybe? I don't know.
Strong position.
Tansy's American, CMC, lives in St. Louis, Missouri.
Survive.
Can't double now.
No. can attack. I would hit on the dribble. Then,
Okay, he's got the rack now. Look at the response.
beautiful. But,
Yeah, he needs all 13 of his checkers to prime, so he's got to get that one moving. Absolutely.
I thought it was box.
Yeah, I thought for sure. He's got the deuce point.
Nothing else.
I don't think a trick play. I mean, he doesn't want to break the 10 point, does he? He could. Maybe it's right.
I wouldn't do it then.
Yeah, this seems good. Is he worried about?
Gives him a terribly inflexible resultant position, though.
6-1.
Wow, that's a great shake.
Oh.
Okay, now he's got to be thinking about doubling.
5-4
Hey.
down. So now,
how many shots here? 1, 2, 3,
1, 4, 5, 4, double
4.
4.
3, 4, 5. 5 shakes? Oh, yeah, 5 shakes. Double 4.
4 and 2.
You got to roll something good here.
2, 1.
Yeah, it's all right.
Makes the bar, but
Still not a double. Oops.
Yeah, not what he was looking for. Now Jerry's hoping he can point on the 4 and then keep him in the air while he's liberating his back checkers.
Oh my gosh.
Or do both at the same time.
Just like last game. Box.
I don't know what's right here. I don't know. Let's see. If you just come to the 10 point, you just cash in every scenario? Is it just a cash?
Yeah, well.
It's double pass from there, right? So if you point on him and he comes in.
But he can win more gammons by making.
Right. So I think you're trading off. But how many gammons do you win if he's got the 5 point anyway?
Oh, you have to pick up the other guy.
Well, he's got a 5 point board on the other side. You don't want to risk something freaky happening and get hit.
Yeah.
Right. That's Petco's point. But if you point and he comes in on the 5, he's got a. Doesn't he have a take?
If what?
If he points on him and he enters with a 5, does he have a take? Okay, well, that's a play on. Ooh, and he can play it safely too.
Yeah,
just get out with that.
Yeah, now it's double pass, so this one's over. Unless he comes in on the ace. Now it could be too good. Okay.
It's good.
You have to cash this. So if he made his play but he entered on the 5, did he have a take?
If he said it again.
Instead of Joe, he pointed on the 4.
Yeah.
If Joe had come in on the 5 and safetied his blot, is it a take?
Yeah.
Yeah. So he's risking.
This guy was there, right?
He's risking some He's wins some extra gammons, but he's risking some wins.
Wins, exactly.
And it's ahead in the match. I don't know if I would have done that, but I like his greed. I like the greed. Greed factor, good. I like that. Greed is good.
For everyone that's joined recently here, following this match will be the final of the championship division. Alberto Shawaki versus Art Benjamin. They played in round 12, and it was a delightful match to watch, contrasting styles and what have you. Shiwaki's primarily a money player, plays warp speed. Art Benjamin is the consummate technical guy. It should be a great match, so it'll be coming up here immediately after this match.
Well, he better perform or this game's over. Let's see, huh? I don't think he's got it yet.
No,
Oh, bad shake.
make this.
That's pretty
Nothing
ugly.
else.
Nothing.
Yeah, I
jumps
mean,
out.
you got to just change your game plan, I guess.
Oh, he's-
Playing it pure could be right.
Could be. Yeah, could be.
Yeah,
Could be because
He's leaving-
He's leaving a blot anyway. So
Yeah, he's leaving a blot anyway.
So
And if
but-
he hits with the deuce, he breaks the
yeah,
point.
that I like this play.
Yeah, I like it. Look at that. He duped the 4-2 on the other side. Wow.
That's a mistake.
Not the opportune time.
Oh boy.
Boy, I'll tell you, everything has gone his way since I've been sitting here. Any one of these games could have went either way, but
Calm down. So you can make the purple or this. Yeah. This is good too.
can make the bar or the 4 with this play. Now,
No, it's not at all.
well, you put it there to make the 4, so you better do it.
Oh,
Monster.
huge.
Batten down the hatches. Better perform.
Say it's buckle your seatbelt on this.
Wow. Is that a response or what? Now, do you hit the third or do you make the point? You make the point. I agree.
That's for sure.
Yeah.
And now, ooh,
Wow.
this is awkward.
Boy.
Oh,
Beautiful.
it-
Incredible. These guys are. He has come up with some shakes, I'll tell you.
And doesn't have
Wow,
much
that's a
to show it.
beauty. That's a great shake too.
Now he can.
Look at that shake.
Let's see
That might have just won the game.
Oh, that's. Ooh.
Yeah, the game's over. I think this game's over. Because I'm not taking this. Are you taking this? I'm throwing it right here, and I don't see.
Stuff.
Forget it. I'm giving
But
this
he
one up.
has two blots and outs, so it's.
Oh. Yeah, that 6-2 was a good one.
It's a good cube for someone.
It froze the prime and liberated his back checker and pretty much sealed the game. All right. That might be what Joe needed to get going here.
Three.
Seven.
I feel like last roll was too easy to take when I was back.
Joe's saying, man, I win a game, I get 1 point. You win a game, you get 2. What's going on? Doesn't seem fair.
4 away, 8 away. Nice.
You know me, I don't like to give anything up. That one. Resist.
You err on the side of taking too often.
These days, I didn't used to.
That's what I do too.
I'm getting to be too old to play too many games.
You could counter, you could slot the 5, or you can do something else. 8-7 or go to the 22 point. Nothing's duplicated here, but I don't blame him for doing this.
W.
Just make the 4 point. Or he can do this, but
Yeah, this might be right.
duplicate 3s and.
Yeah,
do
duplicate 3s. I'm not sure what's right. I don't know.
Oh. That's a good.
Yeah, put him on the bar. Yeah.
Sliding, yeah. I
De-
didn't see that.
Dennis found the play.
I didn't see that.
Mm-hmm.
Put the red. Okay. If you roll something awkward, I may consider double.
Wow. He doesn't. He never rolls anything awkward.
Oh,
Wow.
look at this.
This is a highlight reel
Prime
right
versus
here.
prime. Oh, Ray's here.
Now,
Ray, come here.
yellow has better timing because wow, that's he deserved it. He's
Come here. Let's see. Come here. No. No. There is space.
We'll just take the good anchor.
this is too good. I'm playing on. Is it crazy to point and go for the gammon, give him the shots? This is probably right.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's got to be right. Okay. And that's he's just going to safety it and get off the gammon. Even if he throws boxes, is it a pass? Yeah, nah, it was still too good, I think.
Still too good.
Still too good, but very minor.
Like you said, what could go wrong?
I hit an ace and maybe I didn't get into it.
Okay, 7-4. Now, just for everyone's information, if you might have interest over on this stream 2, which is the Ace Point Backgammon YouTube channel, we have the final of the limited jackpot featuring David Habib of France versus FM Lieberman from the USA here in Chicago and also lives some in Miami. So Lieberman leads 2-1 in a 9-point match.
Oof. That's painful.
It wanted to do six.
You know, I just don't want to get hit here. I'm just piling them on the 8 and 5 and
Yeah.
picking up my dice.
Looks right. Yeah.
You got all the spares in the right places. You got the race lead. You got.
You better make the fourth one.
I just don't want to give him the hits and the tempo to start building a.
We also like structure too much.
But he doesn't agree. Okay, maybe he's right.
Getting uglier by the moment for Joe.
I don't know. Maybe you take a chance there and like slot something.
Oh. Drop.
John Gamaliels, and the final will essentially immediately follow this this match on.
It's
this
almost
stream.
always a take.
Yeah. Especially 4 away, 7 away. You know.
There's a lot of game left there. A lot of stuff can happen.
I would have probably taken this.
Yeah.
Yeah. At the score.
CMC says he would have taken.
Yep. He didn't think about it very long, did he?
No.
Bunch of awkward shakes.
Double hit. I don't know.
There's a lot of double hits that way, but boy, this strips the midpoint. I guess you have to do that.
Is Tansy in the top 3 in the USA? CMC asked, with Wilcox and MCG. I mean, he's up there. It's arguable who's who, but yeah, he's not. He hasn't traveled enough and played in enough tournaments to be that.
I think he
that-
has the lowest PR, BMAB PR in US.
Yeah, he's
If
the
I'm not mistaken.
lowest BMAB PR in the U.S. He won the proficiency test here for like the 3rd year in a row. Reached the Masters final and the Faster Masters final.
No ace.
What is
But, you know, we have a number of great players. 2 of them are sitting here with me at the commentary table. And then you got Jerry and MCG, Wilcox, Victor, any number of players. And these 2 guys at the table with me will be on the USA national team in Stockholm here in about a month or so, 5 weeks. Did I see your name, CMC, on the Danish team?
Nothing like leaping, getting the pips, and a blocking point all in one
Oh,
shake.
you have the printouts. Cool.
Oh, this is old school. You have paper and stuff?
Yeah.
Old school.
CMC didn't make the Danish team. That's fairly telling in itself of the Danish team.
So Jerry's ahead, right? So he should clear the tempo. But who rolled 5-4?
It's only 6 pips, I think.
Oh, 6.
He's ahead by 6 pips.
Oh, really?
But plus the shake, I think.
Oh.
6 and 9,
So
15. Yeah,
this
15
seems
pips.
right.
That's enough.
Why is he counting?
It's good to know what the count is. Like if you roll. Okay, it's.
Okay. Nice.
I think you go 2 to 1 and slot the 3. Keep the flexibility.
Yeah, that would be my play.
Yeah. He's risking throwing an ace on the next shake, but that's a very nice shake. It's incredible how important.
Oh.
Wow.
Shit, so it's very close.
Gotta count them up, but it's close.
I would probably
93.
stay on 6.
85. Is it 2 pips? I think. 2 pip lead.
Something like that.
It's 93 for white and 95. 3 pips.
3 pips.
I mean 2 pips. 95, 93. So what do you do?
Against Jerry, I will stay back.
I mean, I don't know because
I'm just kidding.
seriously, what's technically right? He's behind in the race slightly, but he's, yeah, I think he's supposed to keep the contact if he's behind in the race, right?
Is he behind?
He's behind. Well, he's
behind or
he's ahead 2 pips, which means he's behind, right?
It's close. Make the 4 point.
Although, you know, in a race, he might have more cube access at the score.
I'll place 7 and 1 in, but it's not a big deal. Oh, that's huge. It's close. Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's a good number.
Uh-oh.
Here comes the bazooki.
I think the party's over on this one. 23, 20, 31,
he's-
10, 20, 33, 2, 12 pips. Gotta go.
Gotta let it go.
Gotta spin it here.
On the official team list, Denmark shows Jacob Rasmussen as the captain. So
He's got 12 pip lead, but he's got an extra checker. He's got the 4-point gapped.
He's probably
Let's
83%
go.
A what favorite?
83%, 84.
84. Yeah.
Cara. 343.
What do No.
I don't know. 12
I don't
pips.
think so.
It's just too much. Oh, it's nice to be at Crawford though.
Oh, he starts with 3-1.
Your take one is what, like 20% there, pretty low. Yeah, yeah, so you're about 19, you're 10 pips down. What was it, 12? Okay. Even more. That is enough.
Jerry had an extra checker though.
I would consider doubling here if he doesn't make an anchor.
I think I would take the chance and keep the builders. I would have brought another builder down there.
Oh.
I mean,
Here comes the bazooka again.
I would have got hit, but it's a joker anyway.
There's an echo in here. You said that last game.
That's a monster.
Good garage to run.
2 down.
What's the break? What's the race? 18, 22, 15, 20. So
Look at, he's making it look
Wow.
so easy.
Oh my god.
So easy. Even the 6-5 doesn't hit back.
Oh my god.
Oh, there you go.
Oh.
How big? You don't need.
Slog.
Yeah.
Slog.
I think you just go to the 10.
10.
Yeah, that's fine.
Don't be afraid.
You have so many builders, you don't need to slot the bar right now.
Oh.
Made the 4-point. Okay, now let's look at this. You gotta make it first.
See? Oh, he can hit.
Not the shake he was looking for, though.
That's why I thought slotting on 7 was a must. Those,
Oh, you like slotting?
yeah, on
But he had so many builders to make
Man.
it without the risk.
oh no, he has to come out.
You gotta come out.
Keep it going.
No, I would slot now. It's duplicated 1-6. I would have slotted the 7 point there, and I would have been hit. Jesus. Every one of my plays would have blown up in my face.
You lost this 3 times already. Is that it?
Yeah. He knew. Okay, he misses
Think about
9 shake.
think
Even
about-
even 6-5 hits here.
Think about.
Yeah, I think look, even that
I
hits.
would have considered that.
I know, because a lot of his wins are gammons here. It doesn't matter.
Now it's probably it's a pass.
Yeah, you got to send this. Jesus.
It's not obvious it's a pass.
But he can lose a lot of gammons. He doesn't.
Yeah.
Okay.
Unfazed. Look at that.
Attack.
Got to hit.
Oh,
man.
man.
Wow.
Never easy. Oh.
Wow.
24-20.
Yeah,
Oh,
10
yeah.
10-9.
Actually, this
Yeah.
is better. Yeah. I agree with this.
It's beautiful. What else is he looking at? 24-23?
Oh, he enters every time.
God, these guys don't fan at all. What the hell, man?
Who is this guy?
I suppose he's going to throw double 4s next. After the box is here.
So was
Well-
that making
Whoa,
the
6-5.
Time to go. Giddy up. Oh, look at that.
Oh, good.
Start the attack.
Beautiful, good.
Yeah, you got to make it. Not sure what else he's looking at. If you hit loose, you're giving him. Nah, I don't think so.
There is no other blot around. Other blots.
And in the worst case, if he gets lucky and leaps out, then he's at least has equity sitting on the 3 point with a huge race lead.
If he hits loose, there are a lot of good things that have to happen, you know. Covering
Yeah.
the ace,
Well, yeah, if he-
escaping with a 4.
If he throws the 4, it's duplicated here. Right? He duped his own
Yeah.
4 here.
Oh,
A dance.
He would have. Oh, now make the
Okay.
3.
Make the 3, yes.
Well, he could have
And
made
now
the ace.
Pray.
Uh-oh.
Diversify. And now the most important moment.
Oh, man.
Now it's really hard to win from.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
You know, he comes out.
That
That was a
does,
good
yeah,
shake, actually.
yeah.
If he didn't get hit, that would have been much worse.
What is it?
Oh,
my
party is
goodness.
now officially
My
almost over.
My goodness. There is no 6.
Ugh. Okay, Joe needs to anchor up.
I mean, maybe he can throw
and then,
boxes here.
He needs.
He needs boxes. Oh, almost.
Ugh.
No, just hit and try to make a back game out of this.
Well,
What else?
yeah, I don't know.
It,
It's getting pretty thin now.
Well, somebody ought to
So,
knows how to play a closed board. I like that. CMC said they're both rolling so well. XG should give them both a plus luck factor.
right. Yeah.
So he didn't want to hit the fourth blot, but he had to.
Somebody needs to tell Art and Kawaki to start warming up their throwing arm, you know?
Yeah, you know life is good when Jerry's thinking, man, I didn't want to hit that fourth blot, but I guess I have to.
Do I need that fourth blot? Huh?
Okay.
Well,
okay, it looks like this is approaching over.
No. See
So,
see that one on the 4-point close to the edge of the board? That's
So
the
we got,
target blot.
If so, we have the final of the championship. Whoa.
There's a chink in the armor. There's a chink in the armor here.
Ray guarantees a shot.
Okay, here's the.
I guarantee 2 shots.
Oh.
So.
Game is over.
Uh-oh.
No drama whatsoever.
Alberto Shawaki and Art Benjamin.
Talk about
the final.
Talk about, getting a guy down and stepping on his neck. Take no prisoners. Look at this guy. He's just steamrolling.
Okay.
This is ambitious playing on.
Okay, congratulations to both of the participants. Okay, so now Shawaki and Benjamin rematch. The round 12 match was just incredibly entertaining.
Tara.
Yay!
Go Tara.
Give him some confetti too. What do you think?
Enjoy the finals, guys.
Okay.
Nice.
Thank you very much,
Nice.
Nana. Appreciate
See you
it.
in Sweden, Petco.
Yeah. Okay, man.
Okay.
Race gun.
Yeah. It'll
Mr.
be
Fogel.
5 or 10 minutes at least, probably. Yeah, it'll be a few minutes.
Oh, wait.
What about?
What should Art have learned from that match? We got to watch it.
Yeah.
So, what would you be thinking if you were going to play Alberto?
What halftime adjustments is Art making, huh?
No, I mean, what anybody should. We all watched it. So, if we were going to be in the finals against him and we had played that one, we'd be in the same position. So, what would you be thinking when you sit down to play Alberto in the finals now?
Don't play his game.
Okay, that's one thing.
Be aggressive with the cube.
All right, because why?
Because he drops game on his cube.
Well, that's right. He never. Okay, here's the facts of the matter: is Alberto never took a cube. We know that. Okay. We also know that he didn't take a cube that Petco thought was a giant take. Okay, but it was an ace-5 game, so he's afraid of. He doesn't want to get gammoned. So he don't want to lose 4 points. So you might have to win 9 games. But at a critical juncture, you can send it over and maybe you can, steal one from him. It's the deal. And then, Art just shouldn't be, that guy's game is playing fast on the beach, or wherever it is they play it down there in Miami. And Art's game is not that.
Yeah.
He's a grandmaster, He should be thinking about his plays. There was at least a couple of them. I mean,
I would
they
slow
move so
down.
fast.
If I were him, I would slow down.
And the other
Take
thing
my-
is, maybe it's unsportsmanlike, but what irritates somebody who plays fast more than anything else?
Slow play.
Okay.
There we go.
Gee, what should I do with this one? 3-1. 3. What? I mean, really.
Yeah.
So they.
I mean, these are only. Do you want to annoy your opponent in the finals? Yes.
Well, he's gonna annoy you by his fast play, right?
Right.
So if you let him do that, then benefit him. You've got to turn the tide
Absolutely. The
on
other
to
thing,
him.
so, like, how do you show your annoyance? You start playing fast too, and that's exactly what Art was doing, you know. And certainly he's good enough to play fast with the guy, but it ain't a speed game that matches the finals of an ABT event.
And again, that's not Art's game. That is Shoaki's game. And
But you got to know, you might be able to steal a point, you know, somewhere along the way. That could be critical. If the guy outrolls you, you know, for the whole match, you're losing again. That's all there is to it. But yeah, so there was a lot of information to be gathered there.
well, you know, it's interesting because, and I consider you as, I don't know, the ultimate in psychological aspects of the game and reading players and this and a lot of players they just go in and play backgammon. You know, they don't think about those intangible factors, or maybe they don't have maybe they have a game plan the way they want to play and all, but they don't have a game plan of, you know, okay, I'm going to drive Shoaki crazy because I'm going to slow play him, you know. And
Yeah, I don't think, you know, I would want to do that. But there was a time I played in finals against Mochi 15 years ago in Vegas. Big deal. And they said, play the clock, play him with the clock, you know, and I didn't want to take him out of his game. So I ended up sitting there for 5.5 hours. You know, and that kind of sucked.
well, that's the same thing, and I give Petco some credit. I've told him this before, but you know, when you play Didier Asaroff in the finals, he's a little ADHD or whatever. He gets antsy in his head.
He was pretty nervous.
And I mean, he's fine taking all day looking at his own positions, right? But he doesn't like to sit there. And I told Petco, you could have slow played this guy. And Petco, the gentleman that he is, said, you know, I didn't want to win that way. I didn't want to take advantage of his.
It's not right.
Yeah. So it's, you know, what do you do?
Yeah, and I felt like that with Mochi, and so I, you know, lost his way.
But
there's something I was gonna.
you know, it's interesting, and you know, I don't think this is out of line to discuss necessarily, but you know, well, Urso came up to me earlier and he says this was before the first match of Shoaki Benjamin, and he says, you know, is Shoaki sick or something or what? And I said, what do you mean? He says, well, come out. And he points to me. Shoaki's sitting in one of those big overstuffed chairs in the lobby.
Got an
and
IV.
he got an IV in his arm.
Oh,
you know,
really?
like in the hospital, one of those things
Oh,
where
really?
they hang the bags on. And
So they had a can of Red Bull up
I
there.
said, I don't know. I'll ask him, you know, and I got a chance. He and I know him pretty well. And I said, Alberto, are you okay? Are you sick or something? Or, you know, I saw the IV, and he said, oh no, that's vitamins and uppers and shit.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
And I'm thinking,
So there might
you
be
know,
a
is there a rule against performance enhancing drugs here?
Well, he might have been playing fast because it was chemical induced.
Well, I mean, but I guess it's no different than Justin, you know, drinking Red Bulls one after another, or Sander drinking Carlsberg, you know, one after another. So, but it was kind of interesting. He's sitting out there with an IV, you know, he's got a shunt in his arm so he can give it to himself. You know?
Has somebody notified those guys that we're waiting for them to?
Yeah, they're Art was just here a second ago. I might step to the men's room and see if Shoaki's hanging around down there.
Okay.
I'm sorry?
I guess calling it.
I was sort of happy. I didn't know if it was Fred. I was like, okay, here's my, I can, you know, now I can plan is attacking and meeting.
Well, congratulations to both of you.
What'd you think of Jerry Tanzi's game? Have you played him very much?
Oh, he's very good.
He's really, he's really something.
Yes, he's.
And he was playing lightning fast too, but I mean, he was rolling pretty good. Both those guys were. Does anybody fan on a 4-point board? If they got in the final, they didn't get their fanning. Hey, shh, there's Hart. Don't say nothing.
Awesome. Good job, Jerry. Congratulations.
Well done, Jerry. Hey, Jerry, can I borrow $100?
Can you what?
Borrow $100. I'll pay you back Tuesday for a hamburger today.
How much is
I bet they hedge because Art's a hedger and Dana's not, so they got to the. Although this guy Alberto, he told me while I was listening in eavesdropping, he was kibitzing a match. Said he played some guy, or somebody said he played some guy for 1,500 a point and won 70 points.
That's pretty good.
That's $100,000, and then the guy quit him. Can you imagine that? So, if it's $4,000, does he care? What? No.
I don't think you.
You're playing for 1,500 a point. I don't think he's worried about
Ah.
hedging 20%.
Not really.
You did great.
Hey, Subby Dibby. Yeah. You can't see much back there because my head's in the way.
I can see what I need to see.
Hey, Sue, would you ask Jerry if he'll loan me $100?
Drinking some?
No. Oh, what are you gonna use it for? You're gonna open a lemonade
Some
stand?
alcohol.
I just need a little extra.
Somebody else.
Sue lost a lot at the casino.
Smells like a great brain.
Oh, yeah, don't go in the devil's house next door. Yeah.
Congratulations.
Thanks.
Nicely done, Jerry.
Thank you. Thank you. That was exciting.
Yeah, you guys were going fast. That was, you know what? Some guys would have passed that last cube you took.
Some guys probably should have passed that last game.
Now you can
who's
go.
playing
You
over?
can go to
They're
Monte
still
Carlo.
playing.
David, happy.
That's limited check.
I played David
Well, FM's having a good.
You did.
for no apparent reason.
You win.
Yeah,
I never.
I rolled
never-
over him. I won 9-2 or 1 or something.
First time I see him.
He played okay. It's just like awful, you know. He rolled his worst, and I rolled my best. Who beat you in this tournament?
One of these guys,
Oh, yeah?
Shabaki.
Oh, he did?
Yeah.
So
I was up 8-1 and came back.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
You know what? I don't care who you're playing. That just makes it mad. You're up 8-1.
6-3. Oh, you rolled.
I think he'll lift it. No, he didn't
No,
lift it.
you
Good
should-
play.
You should come up with this.
He can't split and slot. See, look, now he's going to make the bar point, though. That was a good play, Ephraim.
Oh, that's it. I was wondering why somebody would make such play.
I would make that play. You don't like it? Heck
No.
you,
Well,
no wonder.
oh my.
Yeah, then
Well.
you get one of these. See if that works.
The score is probably
Okay. Hopefully we're going to start pretty soon.
Hey, Bill, before you were sitting in the middle, is that what you want to be?
I don't really care.
You don't care? Okay.
You're sitting there.
We
You know,
just
it's
oh, look at this. This is a great deal. FM slotted. The guy missed. FM doubled. Now, Petco. That's how you get
He
such.
can play 2 down.
You
You
always
know,
get a
one,
big reward for.
one thing, and you may or may not have heard this, and it's not for cause necessarily, but I think it's good practice. Richard Munich is going to be the match monitor for the final.
Oh.
Just, you know, again, no.
I like that idea.
Yeah, it's a good idea. You know, they do it in Monte Carlo all the time,
Yeah.
in finals and others.
How much is Rory paying him?
Well, that's, as far as I know, that's between Rich and,
'Cause I'm
and Rory. You're available, huh? We've got a bidding war here. But that's good practice, I think. And of course, Rich is on the USBGF board, and it's been very
He's the rule
prominent in the rules development and this, that, and the other. So I just told him he better, you know, sit up high and look close because it's going to be moving fast.
Art's gonna probably slow down. I predict.
So
Now, you don't have to. You don't. You want to win, but you don't have to win fast. Look at this by Ephraim. He covers with the 12 pip away block.
So it's for all the viewers, this should be starting soon. And if you didn't see Act 1 of,
You must have blinked.
of Alberto,
Oh,
no, that's Handon. That's Alexander. If you didn't see Art and Alberto in round 12, you will want, and if you did, you definitely will be watching 13. If you didn't, you should watch round 13 because that was entertaining, exciting, all of the above. And
disappointing if you were pulling for Art.
and maybe disappointing if you were Art.
I tell you what, I prepared for the next match. I drank a Red Bull so I can talk faster.
Unless Art doesn't want you, maybe you can
Interview Art?
Go ahead. Stand up just
Let
a
me get
moment
up.
and we'll let.
For me to stand up?
Okay, step in here.
A sit and raise seat. Oh man,
Yeah, he warmed it up for you, man.
Thanks, Ray.
So anyway, this is for those. Yeah, I hear you made the Grand Master status with the BMAB here.
I did. I'm still so excited about it. Yeah.
Well, and I guess all of these, and once you get there, you can't fall back.
Right.
But all of these matches you're playing here are being recorded, or certainly all the streamed ones. So those will be submitted.
And not to they'll be counted. I mean, they'll be submitted to BMAB.
Yeah.
But I think unless I specifically, I think unless I specifically asked
had told them that
I wanted these things to be counted, they didn't know until last night that I qualified. for
Okay,
Grandmaster.
Tar, you and Petco talked to him. Rory wants something.
Yeah. So I noticed that over the last 2 years, your PR has improved significantly. So what did you do?
You know, people have asked me that, and I don't know.
No, you're still a great player before that, but your PR is like we won some BMAB.
I did. I had it.
You posted the best PR,
And
sometimes
twice,
below 3.
I had my Ohio tournament was 2.70,
Yeah,
and I know, and Marty Marty was 2.74, so I was like, oh my gosh, look at that. And then in Chicago, the last time I played Chicago, which might have been 2 years ago, I had a 3.2, and or maybe it was 3 years, something like that. And but prior to that, somewhere between 4 and 5 was typical for me.
And I played you on Galaxy. you post some great PR.
Well, I've been seeing more and more low numbers, but the relatively high ones are still there. It's consistency.
It's for everybody. No?
Yeah, and sometimes you just get very challenging positions, and.
Do you ever make a mistake in a pure race? Cubes.
You know
cube
what?
Decision.
I
bet you don't.
I don't make mistakes in the pip count. Although in the last match I played, there was a point where I did the pip count. I said, "Oh, this is closer than it looks," and then I counted again. I said, "Oh no." Like I was off by 10, and I went, "No, that's really."
So do you use CPC or something
I use EPC.
Okay, what time is it? 4:35. Rory had told Alberto that the match would probably be in the 5 to 6 range based on those other 2 matches. So Alberto went downtown.
He did.
Oh.
All right.
So he's downtown heading this way, so it's probably
about 5 o'clock,
30 minutes or something like that.
He did say he'd be back by 5.
Yeah, so he took him at his word at 5 to 6 o'clock. So I don't know what we do. You want to do some mathemagic tricks, or
I'll do whatever you want. You give me an audience, I'm
Wait, what is this? Rudy Longenbach. What do you say? Can we have Art explain?
Hey guys.
What is that?
We have a little treat for the stream.
What's this?
Because of the delay. My good friend Michi and I are going to play a nuclear gammon match. 5 points.
What's nuclear gammon?
15-second bank, 7-second delay.
Are you the one that turned
Unfortunately, I wish it was that was the case.
What do you want? EPC. Can you explain EPC?
Oh, I'd love to. Yeah.
Oh, if you're taking.
Yeah, we're taking up like that right now.
Okay, it's 40 minutes.
Well, we'll see.
Okay, sure. Okay.
We're going to let him do math and magic tricks too. Okay, EPC.
EPC. I'm going to start by saying that unless your race is like 4 checkers or less, everything is based on EPC. It doesn't have to be. If you have a long race and not much on the ace and deuce point, like say black's position over here, that's what we would call a pippish race.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And if both players are pippish, then you can get everything you need from the pip count. That is, 10% plus 2 gives you the point of last take. If I have a pip count of 80, then my opponent's point of last take, 10% of 80 plus 2 would be 92. Right? If I had 81, it would be 91. Okay? So 10% plus 2 rounded down. Okay? If both players are rollish, let's say everything's crunched on the ace 2 and 3 point, say, right? Then we know what to do. It's a 4-roll position, it's redouble take. If it's less than that, it's a pass. Before that, it's a double, not a redouble. And that'll get you very, very far. It's those things in between where you look at positions and say, oh, how should I be adjusting for this gap? How should I be adjusting for this stack? That's where you need EPC. EPC, the definition is it's the average number of pips needed to take off a position.
Or rolls to take.
Well, it is directly proportional to the average number of rolls that you need. So, for example, the average number of a 5-roll position, and by that I mean a position that averages 5 rolls, would have an EPC of 41. I mean, there's an adjustment by a factor of 8.2, 49/6 if you want to be exact, which is the average roll in backgammon. Okay. Right? So the average number of pips is equal to the average number of rolls times the average size of a roll. Okay. If someone gave you a racing position and said, don't show me the position, just give me one number that describes the position, you might want to know, on average, how many rolls does it take to get off, right? And statistically, that's That is what that can be shown to be the number one key piece of information, right? If this position takes 5.3 rolls and that position takes 5.5 rolls, then the 5.3 roll is a better position, right? The second, if you could get two pieces of and since EPC is just the average
and let me
number
say,
of
for
rolls,
those that might, for some viewers who might not know, EPC stands for effective pip count.
effective pip count.
So it's an adjustment to a raw pip count in
that-
some fashion.
In a way, you're always adding something to the pip count, right? And I should give credit where it's due. This concept was pioneered by Walter Trice, and the best resource for learning about that is his book, Backgammon Boot Camp, or read the articles that I've written about it for the USBGF Primetime Magazine. So there are several articles on how to estimate the EPC, whether the position is pippish or rollish or somewhere in between. Okay, and that takes a little bit of work, like all things in backgammon. You know, you at some point you decide to take the jump and learn the match equity table for a 5-point match, or you learn what the take point is, you know, at frequently occurring scores. When you want to take your racing game to the next level, then you need to learn about EPC.
Excuse me, what formula do you use to estimate the winning percentage? So we're not talking about money play, we're talking about money.
The winning. So, well, the great news is, so I have a formula which I'll share with anybody who talks to me. It's coming out in print soon.
In book form or in a magazine?
Well, actually, the first place it's going to come in print is going to be in a mathematics journal devoted to data science. It's called Solving the Race in Backgammon, and my reason for doing that is my primary audience is the backgammon community. But I know now from all the writing and speaking that I've done in front of the backgammon community is that they don't want to hear the mathematical derivation. They just want to know, what's the method? Show me how to do it. Now, the math professor in me wants to explain why. So I've written an article for the math community. And then that allows me, when I eventually write the ultimate article, it'll probably come out in a year in the Primetime Magazine,
which is more of a layman's article.
It'll be written squarely for this audience, for the backgammon community, and with references to the mathematics journal for those that want to see it, for the 10% of the backgammon players who are going to say, you know, how do I know this is going to work? Why is this just some formula that's pulled out of midair? But if you go to this article, you'll see, no, the math points to this method. The math says that if you only had to know two pieces of information about a backgammon position, a racing position, the one piece you'd want to know is the average number of rolls, right? And the second piece of information, now Petko, I know you've studied statistics, right? If the first key quantity is the mean, the second key quantity is the variance or the standard deviation, right? That's the second piece of information. A lot of people in the past have used EPC or tried to use EPC, and they found that they were not getting good results with it. That's because they weren't using that second piece of the puzzle, which is the variance of the position. Now, what do you mean by variance? And the good news is, in my formula, in my method, you don't have to calculate the variance. You just have to label the position as pippish, almost rollish, or rollish. Right? So you got a spectrum of 4 possibilities, and depending on the variance type of both sides, that gives it an adjustment to the formula. If you didn't have that adjustment and you only had EPC, you wouldn't get great results. Using the method I have, we are getting great results. And I'm nervous about saying this before I play a match and probably screw up in front
John
of.
Stryker asks, what journal is it going to be published in?
There's a brand new journal published by the Mathematical Association of America called Scatterplot, which is the MAA journal on data science. And that paper has been submitted there. It's still under review, and it's going to go through a couple revisions over the next few months, maybe the full year. If you want to hear me speak about it, I'm actually going to be the MAA has invited me to speak about this paper, partly to promote their new journal, brand new journal online. It's coming out this year. It'll be at the MAA meeting in Indianapolis in August, like August 7th or so. Anyway, if you want to,
We're proud of you.
Yeah,
thank
very
you, thank
proud.
you. Well, no, I'm very excited about this. I mean, for the last 5 years, I've been doing serious mathematical research. I've had the good fortune of having some very talented undergraduates working with me who have amazing computational power. And I'd be remiss if I didn't especially thank Hal Heinrich, who, as you know, is a former world champion and retired software engineer, lives up in Calgary, and he is just amazing. So he understands the backgammon and the computing, and together in conjunction with GNU, we've looked at literally 50 million bear-off positions. I mean, this is tested on common backgammon positions, the kinds that occur in real matches. Again, all those details will be in, a little bit of them will be in the primetime article, and all of them will be in the math.
Well, let me ask you another question, and we'll segue away from that.
Whatever you
just
want
a
to
bit.
ask.
It's kind of interesting, and I don't want to get too specific toward the upcoming match or anything.
Yeah.
But it's just
but I did watch a match. I last night I was looking. I had a match with Bill Lonergan, and it was a position where I know it was round 4 or round 5, something like that, and it was a racing position. And my first instinct was, oh, this looks like a pass. I mean, if you just look at the pip count, it was a big pass. It's like 42 to 53 or something like that. And I said, but let's do the math. Calculated the EPC, and it said it was a take by like a pip. And I said, let's just check that again. Got the exact same numbers, So you and Ryan were there and just saying, well, I don't know why he's taking so long. It was a big pass, and looks like he's counting on his fingers,
Yeah.
And I said, and in the end, I took. It was the math said.
I recall. I don't recall the position. I recall the circumstance.
And a couple people, Alex Eshegian and others in the comment section said it's a take. Ken Golding says it's like 26%. It's a take. And now to answer your question you asked earlier about finding for match play, right? The method is optimized for unlimited games, money play. But that's great because the way to adjust for match play, and I recommend Nick Blazer's book on that subject, is you start with the money play decision and you make an adjustment. And most normal match scores, certainly on initial doubles, a race isn't going to change by more than a pip or 2 from what the money decision is. So in the part of this article is not only optimal cube decisions, but also estimating the cubeless probability of winning. And what makes my method different from what I've seen in the past is it's based on where the point of last take is. So you calculate the point of last take, and then you see, well, how many pips before or beyond the point of last take are you, right? In most bear-off positions, I'll say it for example, most bear-off positions, with like 40 or more pips on each side. If you're D pips beyond at the point of last take, you're at 22%. If you're D pips beyond the point of last take, the formula is 21 minus 2D. All right, there's a little nugget to think about. So if you're 3 pips beyond a take, then you'd say our 21 minus 6 is 15. And so if you have a weird match situation, you say, oh, I can take this if I'm 18%. Oh, well, I'm 15%. I can't take. Right? So it's all based on a lot of formulas in the past were based on figuring out your probability based on the fact that if you're 4 pips behind and you're on roll, then you're at 50%. But you never really need that number, and you never care whether you're 55 or 62%. Or whether the trailer is 45 or 40%, you generally want to know, well, is the trailer at 22% or 20 or 5, right? And so it's optimized to focus in the region that backgammon players care about.
Well, go ahead, Pekka.
Have you
And
done
speak
any-
so they can hear you, maybe.
Have you done any analysis on gammonish positions, like let's say your opponent opens with 5-4 split double 3? So
I've been focused on the race, and one of the reasons I'm focused on the race is that stuff is going to remain true forever. When no contact, is basically a solved problem. You can do it by dynamic programming, if you will, and no amount of neural net or style difference, centuries from now is going to change what's true about the race, what's true about the barrel.
Yeah.
So, it could well be that if the next generation of backgammon software, discovers that back games are really great, that could percolate all the way up to the opening roll. We could all be playing like Jim Pasco out there, right? Open a 2-1 by slotting the 5 and the 4 point, and wouldn't that be exciting if that happened? But fortunately, for what I'm doing is the end game is going to stay solid based on math.
Well, let me ask this. And again, not to get too specific toward the upcoming match or
Nope,
anything
sure.
like that,
No,
but
happy to.
it's one thing, if you're playing Petco or Richard or Dennis or Dana or somebody like that, top level players, you kind of know what to expect and what have you.
Right.
Now,
You expect them to play solid. That's
solid, normal, what you all learn from XG and things like that. Okay, if you're playing an unknown, or a Shawaki, like you're going to play, he's a big money player. He plays warp speed. How, if at all, do you adjust your game for the differences in player types and skill levels that you meet? And Shawaki is very unique in this field, probably, and and he's been successful, and I suspect part of it is because of his style.
Maybe a player said to me after my match, they said, Art, you were playing a lot faster than I normally see you play. Don't play their game, right? Slow down. And I'll even say, I've been taking, and I've mentioned this many times before, I've been taking lessons from David Presser for the last 8 years, right? So, but I've also had some time taking lessons. When I did a year traveling internationally with my wife on a sabbatical last year, and during that time, I also got to take some lessons via Zoom with Tim Cross. And Tim said to me, Art, I don't have any specific knowledge that you don't already have. He said, but I can tell you where you can be improving, and one of those is to slow down. Is to make sure you look at every play.
Yeah.
You can assess the plays pretty well. I mean, obviously I'll make mistakes, big blunders, but slow down. And I think that was a very qualitative piece of advice for me.
Well, that's like, I know, and you'll watch it later, I'm sure, of the earlier match, Petco and Ray and I called that. And it just struck us all that you seem to be playing his game.
I will tell you something I was doing, and I hope no one takes offense at this.
David?
Congratulations, David.
Limited jackpot winner, David Habib.
I did feel that he missed a lot of doubles. And as a result, I was rolling the dice a little bit quicker so as to I was actually trying to keep him rolling
playing
fast because I think I got a lot of free rolls out of it.
Okay.
So there was a deliberate if I paused to start thinking, he might start
thinking
thinking
about
that's
cue.
a dangerous thing.
Yeah.
I don't advocate that strategy generally to say, well, play fast so your opponent will screw up, because more likely you're the one screwing up. If you're not playing at your normal pace and style, that's going to hurt you. But
Well, look,
but there was.
I don't want to wear you out. You got a match coming up.
Yeah, yeah.
I was going to ask a few questions to Richard while he's sitting back here on rules and so forth.
Yeah.
And so maybe if you'll exchange places
Happy
with Richard.
to. And Rich is going to be my match monitor.
Yeah, that's what I
So,
understand.
yeah.
So thank you very much.
My pleasure.
And I'm sure everyone enjoyed it.
Thanks, Bill.
Okay.
Thanks, Becca.
So I'll impose on Richard unannounced or anything, but he's of course our USBGF rules whatever czar or expert or whatever. But there's a number of rules changes that have been implemented recently and so forth. And first I'll just throw it out to you. Anything that you would like to say that the viewers might find informative or interesting or what have you.
Yeah, I mean,
You probably have to get pretty close to.
certainly a lot of effort has been put in over the past several years to try to align the rules worldwide, so that the goal has been so that wherever you go in the world, you go to a tournament anywhere, backgammon tournaments will work the same. Now, it doesn't mean that the rule text is the same everywhere, and it's not, because the U.S. has 3 pages of rules, and in Europe you'll have 18 pages of rules, but they mean exactly the same thing. So the interpretation is the same, the application is the same, so it shouldn't matter where you are. Of course, from director to director, their judgment is going to potentially matter, but at least they're all working from the same set of intent. So yeah, there has been a number of rule changes that's taken place starting this year, and the changes were different in other parts of the world than they were here, because we're sort of moving from 2 different sides towards the middle somewhere. We got a lot of what we were asking for. They got a lot of what they were asking for. There were a lot of different parties involved. But the net result, I think, is good for backgammon, being able to just know that you can go anywhere, and it's going to just work the same.
Well, I've not read all of that in great detail, but some of the big issues, I would say. How about legal moves? How does that seems to be a divisive issue, and a lot of, and not necessarily divisive, but it varies a lot.
It does, and if anything, it's gotten less consistent rather than more consistent. So when we say that we've got sort of one set of intent for the rules everywhere, there are certain allowed options that were necessary in order to make it so that everybody could agree. Whether it was going to be legal moves or responsible moves, it was going to be impossible to get everybody to agree on one or the other. So what everybody did agree is that individual tournaments will have their choice as to how to do it.
Mm-hmm.
But if you pick legal moves, it will work this way. And if you pick responsible moves, it will work that way. And that will be the same everywhere. And the same applies. There's one other option, which is whether dice landing on checkers is valid or not. And again, it's a tournament choice as to whether the answer is yes or no. But if it is yes, then this is how it works.
Mm-hmm.
And that is, I think, a compromise we had to make, right? Legal moves versus responsible moves. There are certain areas of the world where cultures are different from place to place, and directors feel that they can't use legal moves because too many people will take advantage. And that's sort of always been the argument against legal moves, is, well, if one person isn't standing up for their obligation and pointing out illegal moves that they see, then it's kind of working against the other guy.
Right.
So, that was necessary because some directors feel that as much as they might want it to be a game of sportsmanship, there's a culture of, whatever you can do to improve your winning chances, you will do, right?
You know, it's interesting, and I know of one case I'll specifically ask you about, but you were here today or this week playing, of course, and you know, oftentimes get called upon to help adjudicate situations. Did you have any interesting situations that actually occurred this weekend that you recall?
Yeah, I mean, one of them that came to mind was and this was sort of an after the fact opinion. It had already been kind of dealt with, but just to kind of confirm okay, did I get it right? So yeah, there's sort of a situation where one player, it was kind of at the near the end of the match, a player misread the position, thought they were, it was gin. There was no way that they could
for
win.
his opponent, yeah.
Yeah, thought that they had simply lost the game. It was, and they basically said, okay, well, that's it. Good match,
Congratulations.
I resign. And and I think this was actually I think GL Harvey was playing Joe Urso or
Correct.
something.
Round 5 of the.
Yeah, and so GL misread, thought he had resigned, and Joe, being the good sportsman that he is, he says, well, no, it's not gin yet, so there was sort of Joe did not accept the resignation, but there were some questions as to whether is a resignation revocable, retractable by a player. Can their opponent, supposing Joe wasn't so nice and said, no, tough luck, you resigned, what would a director do? And, the rules are kind of silent on that question. What the rules actually say is that a player may resign in a non-contact position. But it doesn't say anything about what happens if they've resigned. Can they pull it back? And sometimes we have to go to what is the intent behind the rule, right? When it doesn't, when the rules are silent on a question, the rules leave the decision to director discretion, because you can't possibly enumerate every possible scenario. You've got to have some director discretion there. But the intent behind the resignation rule is to provide a way to essentially eliminate wasteful play and save time, right? You don't want to have to play the game to the end simply because 15 checkers have not been borne off yet, when nothing can possibly change the outcome. And let the players get on with the next game. But the purpose of the rule is not to give players additional ways to screw themselves, right? That's just not what we're aiming for by allowing the resignation. So if you sort of take the spirit of that intent, right, the idea that a player resigning who a moment later or shortly thereafter realizes, wait a minute, I misread that position, they should not be penalized for trying to do the right thing for the tournament by saving time, right? That would be, you start enforcing that, nobody's ever going to resign. Every game's going to be played to the end, and then we all get hurt.
Yeah.
So common sense has to sort of enter the equation. And so if a director were to rule, no, you resign, tough luck, it's too late, you can't take it back. If that were appealed and I were on the ruling committee, I would vote to overturn that. And that's my personal opinion, but I think it's
Well,
right.
how about another one? And many of us know the answer to this. Some perhaps don't. Perhaps you can refresh people's memories and make a few comments. Illegal moves. I know on a couple of streams today, there were illegal moves that weren't caught, despite the fact that it's a legal moves tournament and both had the obligations. But, it happens. And I guess after a couple of rolls, it's past history, right? You play on.
Yeah. I mean, so what the rules state is that an illegal move, if it's a legal moves tournament, the illegal move must be corrected if observed before the next player has rolled their dice validly. And that means if they roll, but if it's cocked dice or something, they have not rolled validly. It's still correctable, and it still must be corrected. And, most people don't really know this, but you're required to point out any illegal move that you see, whether it's responsible moves or not. The issue is whether you're allowed to condone it, but you still are required to point it out. So you in a responsible moves tournament, you're supposed to say you've played illegally, and then you think, do I want to condone it and just roll my dice, or do I want you to correct it? But you're supposed to go through those two phases, not just silently ignore the illegal play and not say anything. And I think that's generally a good thing. Okay, sirens.
Ray's driving by.
And so one of the most common misconceptions that so many players have about responsible moves is there is, for some reason, a thought that if you're in a responsible moves tournament, that allows me to essentially condone anything that the player might do in the match that is to my advantage.
Mm-hmm.
And that is not the case. Responsible moves only permits you to condone an illegal movement of the checkers. Period. End of story. Anything else your opponent that does that is illegal, you are obligated to point it out. For example, if somebody doubles in the Crawford game at one away, you are obligated to say you can't do that, right? If somebody writes the score down wrong, you are obligated to tell them that's wrong. We must fix it. If somebody touches the doubling cube and then says, "Oh, I changed my mind, I'm not going to double," you're obligated to say you've touched the cube, you've doubled.
Whether you wanted the
whether
double
you
or not.
want it or not, right? So you are not allowed to condone illegal actions aside from an illegal move of the checkers. And that is a very, very common thing that people don't get.
Yeah. Well, let me ask one other thing, and hopefully we'll have this match starting before very long. And I know this is not unprecedented because, in some major tournaments, particularly in Europe, they have match monitors in the finals and so forth. And you're going to be a match monitor in the final here today. And it's not for cause, I guess. It's just good practice. So
that's right.
What are you going to be looking for? What do you say? What do you don't say?
Yeah.
Just
so first of all, there's been lots of discussions out on social media and so forth about how wouldn't it be a great idea if there were match monitors for the really important matches or things like that, and I agree with that. I think it raises the level of the game. It raises the especially
Kinda
on stream when it's out
credibility of the game.
Yeah,
and
when
so-
it's out in the public view. I mean, you don't want these tournaments decided by something illegal that took place. So I think it's a good thing. And I said at the time, next tournament I'm at, or when I'm in a position where I'm available, I'm happy to volunteer. And, I'm sure other people would too, but I think it would be good if directors started to seek volunteers or whatever. There's, just as you can get somebody to be a commentator, right? Why can't you get somebody to be a monitor?
Right.
But it does require a little bit more than just you don't have to be a good backgammon player to be a match monitor. You have to understand the rules.
Right.
And that starts with having read them. And it's funny because talking about social media, you're constantly seeing people come with questions about the rules. And this is not some secret lore that we, are passing down from one generation to the next verbally. The rules are written down. They're on the internet. You don't have to come to social media and get 10 different opinions from 10 different people and hope that a consensus emerges. Go read the document. It's there. 90% of the time, it's in black and white, right in the rules document. Your question is answered, and the other 10% is kind of what's the interpretation? Okay, what's the intent behind this?
Yeah. So today, I mean, ideally, you're going to be a unobtrusive. It's just like you're not even there unless something happens.
Yeah, yes and no, right? I mean, the part of the goal of being a monitor is not just to, if there's a dispute, to say, okay, this is what I saw, so let's make a ruling. But part of it is to ensure that the conduct of the match takes place in a manner so as to hopefully eliminate the possibility, or at least minimize the possibility, of a dispute occurring in the first place. So that means if there's rampant checker shuffling, for example, you got to squash that as a monitor, right? You can't allow that to get to the point of, well, gee, we don't remember what the position is anymore, right? And players ought to be disciplining themselves on their own. You know as well as I do that checker shuffling is one of the most talked about things, the scourges, if you will, just the random movement of checkers around the board,
and then not returning to the original position before they go to yet a second considered position.
Exactly, and that creates confusion, and when there's confusion, there's dispute, and things can kind of go off the rails. But the rules kind of spell out some best practices to avoid this problem, right? Things like, okay, look at a play, and if you want to look at another play, put all the checkers back to where they started, all of them, right? Not just one of them because you're going to look at some other variant, but start back with the position we all know and agree to, hopefully, and then try something different. Offset your checkers away from the rail if you're still looking at the position, or away from the other checkers on that same point, so that you recall which checkers were moved and which checkers were not moved. And if you follow a lot of these practices,
you don't have problems.
You tend to not have problems restoring the original position. So yes, I mean, sure, a touch move or something like that would be a nice draconian approach to ensuring that this never happens. But the reality is, let's just get people to follow good practice. And if they do, the number of issues that result will be greatly diminished. Maybe then there would be fewer complaints about checker shuffling.
A couple of people mentioned, and it's often seen and never addressed, although it's in the rules. But ideally, you play with a single hand, right? And
yes,
be it checker play, hitting the clock, or whatever. But any number of people play with two hands, which can get into your paper moon 3-card Monte kind of stuff sometimes.
Yes.
But rarely is it addressed. So.
And it should be. And one of you asked earlier about the new rules. This is one of them. The requirement to move with one hand and to do all actions with that hand is new. It basically has gone from should use one in the same hand to must use one in the same hand. Now, that doesn't mean if somebody fails to do it, okay, well, one penalty point for you now. No, it doesn't mean that. But what it does mean is that opponents are now obligated to tell their opponent, to tell the other player, you've got to use one hand. And it's not me who's just being picky. This is a requirement, and the rules obligate me to point out infractions, right? And people don't necessarily realize that. Like a lot of new players, I don't want to make trouble. I don't want to be that person. Well, the rules obligate you to point out infractions. And by infractions, I mean anything that's mandatory under the rules, you've got to point out. So
and if your opponent...
Yeah.
Even if your opponent has a problem with that or objects or something, that's what directors are for. Call the director.
Correct. But it's no longer, me just being nitpicky. it's like, well, I have no choice now, right?
Yeah.
It tells me I have to do this, right? Otherwise, I'm in trouble.
Yeah.
Right. So it kind of gives players the legal cover to do the right thing, right? Because now they're
Exactly. And I mean, and it's almost analogous. We had a situation flying up here as an example. We were in a second row behind a bulkhead, and the woman in front of Tara, she didn't have a seat in front of her to put anything under. So she put a bag under her own seat. Well, then Tara couldn't put anything of hers under the seat. And, Tara was about ready to rip this woman's head off or something, And I said, no, let's not say anything. We won't say anything about it. I said, we'll get the flight attendant and let them take care of it. That's what they're there for. Who knows how this woman's going to react if you say something. We'll get the flight attendant to take care of it. And sort of the same thing. It gives you some cover,
right,
to have the rules enforced. Or
That's right. And backgammon is something where referees are very uncommon, right? So most of the time, the players have to self-referee, and the rules are there to take these problems away, right? If you know the rules, then you can simply say, well, this is what the rule is, and provided that there isn't a dispute on what the rule is, that ought to solve most of the problems. It's just pointing out the rule, right?
Right.
So it's certainly helpful for everybody to read that and try to understand it. And it's not about being a problem maker. It's about like, who would ever play a board game and not know what the rules of the game they're playing, right?
All right.
Like, how do you play, right? And it just amazes me how many people come to tournaments without really knowing what's expected of them and how things should be conducted. And the solution is easy, right? Just read it.
Yeah.
It's 3 pages, right? Why does the U.S. Have 3 pages of rules? Because directors here demanded that we have short, easily digestible rules so that everybody can understand them, right? It's not some massive reference document that nobody ever looks at because it's massive and legalese. It's short, and so take the time. It's not it's like in 20 minutes you can get through 3 pages of rules. It's worth doing once.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, we certainly appreciate you sitting in here, and some of the questions I've asked of you were from viewer input, so we appreciate that. So
and I want to give one plug, right? Because Art already mentioned the article he writes for Primetime Backgammon. So I've got an article in each issue of Primetime Backgammon called "What's the Ruling?" And for those of you who have situations that arise where you're just not sure how should that be handled, well, the answer is at your fingertips. Of course, look at the rules. But if it's not clear having done that, just email rules@usbgf.org. And I look for these kinds of emails to provide material for future columns. And read.
And you respond as well,
yes,
to the individual.
I'll typically respond immediately to the person who wrote it, but the more interesting questions will become articles. And I'm not going to say who the question came from, so your cover is secure.
That's good. Okay, it's interesting. Somebody said with time pressure, it's harder to be 100% strict on some rules. Well, that's not necessarily true. I mean, that's part of the game, right?
Well,
there's time controls and there's rules, and they both have to be observed.
Yes, and I should point out that just because there's time pressure doesn't mean that the rules have become optional. It just means it means you still have to follow them. But the rules are very clear that if a dispute arises, that makes it okay to pause the clock. So you should never say, well, gee, I don't have time to talk about this, right? If there's an uncertainty, if you don't remember what the position was or whatever it might be, not remembering, not being certain of the position is effectively a dispute. I mean, because it might be this, it might be that, and the other player, might be certain, but you're uncertain, right? So that's a dispute. You're allowed to pause the clock and establish the facts. And although the tournament needs to get done, no director is going to tell you, I'm sorry, even though you're not sure what the position is, keep playing anyway. That is not going to happen. So take the time to get the rules right, to follow the rules. And if there's uncertainty that results because everybody's rushing, pause the clock, establish the facts, and then resume. So, yeah, I mean, follow the rules.
Marcy.
Question from the audience.
Take this, please.
Well, oh, yeah, okay. You did ask whether there were other things that came up. So this is actually, I can't read anything, but I will explain it. So this is actually going to be the second match that I've monitored today. And the reason there was a first match is a dispute arose about the question of banning spectators from watching a match. And basically one of the players didn't want a particular spectator to watch their match. And there was some discussion about what the rule was, and the other player kind of wanted that person to watch. Well, the family member, so this basically went to the director, and the director made a ruling that the spectator could watch. But there was the question of, well, what does the rule actually say? And in this case, the rule says that a player may request of the TD. No. Okay, no, it said, okay, now I got to read. A player may request that the TD, tournament director, bar a spectator from watching their match. So what this means is that a spectator, a player can ask a spectator to not watch their match. But if they refuse to abide by that request, the player then can go to the tournament director and request that the director ban the spectator. But that doesn't mean the player can simply unilaterally ban the spectator and tell the TD to enforce that. It means that the director actually has discretion over that request. Mm-hmm. And typically, the tournament director may not unreasonably withhold. Marcy is trying to make my next sentence before I got to it. Yes. So anyway, the expectation is that the director is not going to unreasonably not grant that request. But the question is, there are reasonable reasons to not comply with the request to ban a spectator. And one such reason might be if the player can't articulate why do they want this person banned. If they're just like, oh, I don't want that person. Well, why? How are they going to influence the match? Now, there could have been some prior confrontation with that person. There could have been whatever, but you got to be able to explain it, not just, well, I don't like
get out of here.
I don't like people watching my match. And the other thing is that the director could simply say, well, you know what? I've heard your concerns, and I'm going to address them by assigning a match monitor.
Yeah.
Okay, in which case many concerns kind of go away at that point. And that's what happened. I was designated a match monitor, and
why are we talking about this on the stream?
No, we're talking about rules in general, and she asked a question. Okay, what? He's here.
He is here. Let's go ahead and
Okay.
chat with him for a minute or two, and then send him in.
Huh?
You want to chat with him a minute or two, or and then send him in?
No, let's play.
Okay.
I mean,
okay.
okay. Are we talking about rules? I'm killing time.
We'll double two. Go back.
Yeah, perfectly consistent with what we were talking about. Let's
Want to switch?
no, I don't necessarily switch, but I was going to move you over a little bit, and move Petco over a little bit, so that he's more in front of his mic.
Okay. Here he comes.
So if I make a play, original. I look at another play, attack original. Yeah.
Okay, folks, Mr. Shiwaki is here. Art Benjamin is here. They're entering the arena, and what are all those other people going into the arena for? I'm sure Tara will escort them out.
Those are the cheerleaders.
First place the rest.
Couple other people.
Ceremony 60-40.
Yeah.
So, in simple terms, right now,
Richard's the
I don't
monitor.
know. How do you tell? How many people are
what I'm
watching?
saying is, right now,
175?
difference between
No, that's
first
likes.
place
Oh,
and
that's
second
like-
place is about
227 watching now.
Oh.
No, it's not that much. 60.
And there's nobody playing. That's a pretty good audience.
It's about $5,000.
7 and 10,000 is 4,000.
Okay.
No, yeah.
That's what
So anyway, we will.
This is first place May. This is second place May. No.
They're discussing some of the terms and conditions of the match, shall we say?
Yeah. Well, they're discussing a hedge, I think.
Second place would get 8,000.
But,
there seems to be plenty of people that want to
$1,000
bet on Art.
All right.
What I propose,
I'll just say
I don't know.
that.
This is
pays the loser
this is going to be fun.
Yeah, oh,
and,
absolutely. And this guy, there ain't gonna be any money pressure. Somebody told me, I think it was Brandon, and he knows about money. That Shiwaki played some guy for $1,500 a point, 170 points.
Correct.
That guy quit him.
For everything.
Basically, your
So if that, I mean, I doubt if he really cares if he wins, 10,000 or 5,000. Nothing to him. That's 2 games at 1,500 a point, right? What's the highest stakes you ever played for, Pecco?
100.
100 a point?
100 a point.
How about you, Bill?
Probably 50 a point.
You didn't play them oil guys sometimes? Remember, were you in the oil business? I know you guys.
They got deeper pockets than I do, you know.
Okay.
But how about the most money you've was riding on a match? Now, I know Petco's been in Monte Carlo final a couple of times, and maybe was in side pools and prize pools and what have you. And I mean, you can be playing for some pretty significant swing money on a given match.
Oh, yeah.
And you managed to come in second both times.
Now
No, but you usually split the money with everybody. I mean, I have personal experience with Petco. I offer him odds and he refuses, so it makes me split it even money.
I never.
What a gentleman.
You know, I was telling, and I think you might remember this more than I do, but I was telling somebody part of your bad luck in the 2 Monte Carlo finals. I think I was match monitor both times with DDA and with Elliot.
I'm taking the
So next time you get there, you might not want me as match monitor.
I actually made more money than them because they were not in the at least the Israeli guy was not in the side.
Romy was.
Oh, really? Okay.
Okay,
Split
folks.
the money with them both?
Here we go. We got Art on the right side of the player cam, and Art is playing the black checkers at the lower portion of the board. Alberto on the left side of the player cam at the top of the board on the stream. So Richard Munitz in the gray shirt standing there talking to them. He's going to be the match monitor and is
we just shake it and
I don't want to sit too close to Ray.
Sometimes.
Oh, come on.
Sometimes it gets.
Just keep your hand off
The-
my leg, Bill.
Hey, both hands are on top of the table.
I have one.
So,
Good practice.
So far, Rich is doing a good job. He got him to set the checkers up in the correct spot.
so Rich is the match monitor, and ideally, Rich will have no role whatsoever to play. But should the need arise, he's there to make sure all is cool. Okay, here we go.
I got snuck a peek, and the winner of this is going to get 30 ABT points and become I think the leader.
Leader of the year.
And second place is worth, I don't know, 15 points, 16 points, something like that. Maybe it was 18. Maybe.
Well, and maybe that's the leader, maybe it's not, because they've just recently implemented a new formula where it used to be capped at 96 players and everything went from there. Right now they've lessened that. There's some new, so they may have to recalculate the points for New York, who had 130 in the Open this year, and Texas, who had 107. So the winner here may not take the lead.
Okay.
Well, he's going to get 30, and I don't think anybody has 30. I think it's 29 and 28, or 28 and 27.
Yeah, but both
right
of those guys the points were calculated with a 96 cap.
Oh, okay.
So they may have to go back and
they'll
redo
adjust
that.
it. I see what you're saying.
All right, okay.
Meanwhile, Art's down in the race, but look, this is a shoddy position that's going to be. He still has a guy on the bar. Those yellow checkers disappear on the yellow points, kinda. Ooh, this 3 is a little awkward. Should he slot the 5 point?
No, I would go actually 6-3.
Oh, okay. So you wouldn't slot the 5. It's just unstack. I like it.
That would have been my play.
Well, here we go.
Hit and cover.
Somebody just commented they saw Art use 2 hands. Saw Art use 2 hands.
Yeah, well, then Richard slapped him in the back of the head. No. So you would have just covered the ace point there and not left the blot? Pecco?
Okay, so that hits.
No, I think I would give it.
Okay. Now, see, he didn't stop to think for a second. That was a potential cube right there, and this saved it. I mean, Art might have gave him the point. It was too loose. But anyway.
Does Art make that, or does Art safety the checker?
I would make the 4 point.
Make the 4 point.
He has this blot on the ace.
Absolutely.
Well, and it unstacks the 6 as well.
Duplicated hitting on the 5.
That's nice. That guy could be used to make the 5 point. Now you're not going to. All right. Well, Art's going to have a take for 7 years in this position. So just build his board.
He heard so much about playing too fast the first match, he's probably going to run out of time.
But as usual, he had a reason for it,
Yeah.
He thought, maybe he missed a couple of doubles and he didn't want to inhibit him from missing doubles.
They're both, what is this, round 13?
10 and 2.
So they're both 10 and 2.
That's a good record to have.
Well, John Stryker asked on a double 2, did Art only play 3 2s? Well, if he did, we all missed it, and Rich, the match monitor, missed it.
Fire Rich.
So I'm
still available if the price is right.
I don't know.
Art gonna hit with a 6? No, he just covers. All right.
Perhaps so. Yeah.
So he may have a double here. Right?
Look out.
Oh, yeah, he's not.
No.
That may have cost him. Well, he was getting a take there anyway if he did double. Uh-oh. Now what? Pecco, this is Sart's a little too far down. He's going to make
Oh,
that.
the black.
Black's on shake. I don't think he's got a cube here.
Not yet.
This could get bloody and he could make a prime, but he's still got two guys back. But hey, now here's the situation. Remember that Alberto didn't take any cube in the other match. So if I was doing it and I was on the fence like we are right now, I would send this one and see what he does. And then you got to gather some information. So
Well,
know
and
how
you're
to deal with
a
this.
big proponent of doing that on the first game or something like that, establishing that you're a doubler or a taker or what you can learn from your opponent. And maybe this was the perfect opportunity. And in this case, they played a couple of hours ago,
Right.
so you've got a lot of information, you know?
Yeah. And Art sat there and he thought about it and he rejected all that stuff. But I feel like it's kind of important to send that. So like when it's later and it's 7-7, you know what the guy's going to do in a situation, right? But Art's going to get spanked here. Oh, double fours, that's a bad shake. Kind of. Art won't be able to send this, but he's kind of glad to see that. He just wants to enter. Eh. Oh.
Okay.
Okay.
Art instantly loses as soon as
Flunk.
he comes in. And he
Shiwaki looking for a 5, 5 and a hitting 5. Wow.
No, it's still too good. I think.
Yeah, probably.
Look at that. He's
too good.
At fives, ones, and twos. He never gave any thought.
Okay, 1-0.
And wouldn't it? Of course, if Art had a double, he probably would have got gammon in that game. But he might have got a point, and that's my point. He doesn't know if he would have got one because he didn't send it.
Yeah, he may have never had the chance to lose the gammon, right?
Art's asking, can I please start with my 5 point this game? And Richard is saying, no, you may not. But I just lost the last game, Rich.
Well, you know, it's interesting. Ideally, Richard should be invisible and
There's none.
whatever,
Here,
but it
I mean,
seems
look,
like they're,
when we roll a joker, it's instantaneous.
I don't know, taking advantage of the fact that he's there
No.
to.
If it were even a minute delay.
Art's asking something.
know.
But it's
Yeah.
not.
I don't know.
Oh, Richard's leaving the room.
Wanted to communicate a request from the players to make sure that there's no discussion about, loud discussion
No,
about
let's
potential
wait for Rich to
future
come back.
action. Like, why isn't he sending the?
Okay, we'll talk with our golf voices.
Okay.
Thanks.
Okay.
Okay. Thank you, Richard.
Good point. Ray,
Probably me.
And it's actually a little worse late in the day when there's not as many people here and there's not the ambient noise. So we'll all talk with our Jim Nance golf voice.
Maybe I'll go take a nap.
So, okay. The video of the commentators is frozen.
I moved my tongue. It didn't work.
Okay.
Do I? High point? Yeah.
He has to split now.
Split, you think?
Yeah.
Then what do you do with the 3? Stack it up? No. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well.
It's frozen on our monitors here too, so Tara's going to address it.
Can they still hear us?
Yeah,
Yes,
I mean
they
well, and there we are.
Okay.
We're moving, and the player cam was moving all the time. So
Oh, this is pretty ugly shake.
Because he didn't split the back checkers.
He got doubled.
That's a good double.
Yeah, I got a feeling Art's going to let this one go.
He has a strong board.
Oh, he takes it. Okay.
He's a taker. That's good. May not work out so great. It's going to end up being a poorly timed ace point game for Art.
I would actually.
Would you split now?
I would consider making the deuce point and split.
Right. Okay. And then you got a 4-point board. There's a little
Because
bit of.
then your sixes are bad.
Right. Oh, here you go. Art's getting the idea. He's going to give it a look anyway. This could fail spectacularly, but it could work, and then you could get.
5-6. So
These guys are still rolling
two
like
down.
they're in the finals. Ugh, 2. Gotta get to the launching pad.
Okay, look at
Uh-oh.
this. Uh-oh.
This
And
could be-
break no. Well, he's going for load up the gusto here.
Yep. Well, wouldn't you?
And Art with 2 blots on the home board. If he were to hit the guy, he maybe only worsens his
Right, yeah.
situation.
Might make it worse. It's not going to get any worse than it is right now, though. Bad news. You know, it's sort of interesting that they had that discussion about not talking about cube actions. And this is the earliest cube that Alberto gave.
Yeah.
So right after that, he picked up on what was going on.
See, I'm all discombobulated.
Oh, the perfect number for the closed board. That gives Art some kind of shot equity. Four. All right. Fours. 4, 5. Uh-oh. Art doesn't want to bring them both in.
He does.
He's smiling. He's hating life, but he's smiling.
Can you unstack those checkers so that they don't topple? Thank you.
Okay, so
Just keep them
You have to put them on the side like that?
Yeah, where
he needs to
He
go to the whip here.
Boxes.
He can,
Boxes
he
are
can
better.
leave the whip in the garage. I think he's gonna. If he gets one big set, he might. He'll come close.
Not very like.
There's a big, one big
we'll
set,
see.
but it's not big enough, I don't think.
Well, it allows him. It's going to be big enough.
Three.
It will allow him to a shake for
Double
it.
forward bet.
Fours, 5s, and 6s.
Well, he did that fast. I'm sure he did it right. But,
I do too.
Okay.
Okay, so 5-0 Alberto. And who was saying? Peter Jarvis, I'm glad you enjoyed some of the discussions we used to fill the time before the match started. So hopefully that was informative with both. And we appreciate both Art joining us for a while and Rich joining us for a while.
That was a good idea by Tara. All right.
And let me ask
Now
you,
Art
giving him permission,
spotted him 5 points. I'm gonna see.
Richard's keeping score himself
How
or
tough he
making
is.
notes of some sort. So-
What's going on?
As a match monitor, you don't have to grant me
We know
position.
that.
It's my authority.
He's-
So,
Yes. I thought actually it was
It's much better.
Art is taking advantage
I
of
would
the
love it,
monitor.
yeah.
I guess.
Fantastic.
Might as well find out what it's there for.
Let him earn his pay, huh?
Uh huh. Now Art should lean toward. Oh man, I would not have done that. I would
Yeah.
stop at the bar.
Yeah.
He wants prime versus prime games and blitzes. He doesn't want holding positions. Of course, the other guy did the right thing by splitting his back checkers. Would you? He's just.
Yeah, I'll probably do
It's
that.
too much to bang two guys, right? Even though
Yeah,
that's sort of the game you want to play. I don't know. Alberto has yet to roll a number he had to think about. 2-6 from the bar. I knew it had to happen sometime.
6-3 makes the 5 point.
Art made a point.
Important.
He's playing much better this game. 2. Fly shot alert. Oh, that's a tough split, but he doesn't. He can't bring him. It's going to strip the midpoint if he doesn't come down, right?
He can hit loose on the.
You know, it's funny. The first time they played, Joe Urso wanted to bet with me on the under on how much time Shawaki would have left.
This time
and we set the number.
He's
at
only
15
used
minutes.
he's only used 22 seconds this time, but that might be because he didn't reset the clock between games. Art fanned on a 2-point board, just what you want to do when you're already stuck 5-0. Alberto didn't. Well, there was no. It'd been silly to double there. 5. Now what? Art gonna hit or make an anchor? I like this because railroad tracks over there can yield shots.
He's way behind, so he wants to
2-6
play a back
on the
game.
bar.
2-6.
Develop a back game.
Look, the railroad tracks gave us 1. There's an ace. Ooh, double Spanky wouldn't be out of the question. Let's see what's going on. You could point on him.
Could point on him. Let's point on him where the.
I don't think that's my ace.
But no, there is a block there, right?
Yeah, I don't know. Don't you want to hit that other guy? I might help him anchor, but
That's the one you can. You send him back 23 pips or something if you hit that one.
all right. Well, from watching them before, if there's any kind of a scent of a gammon, Alberto's not going to take it. So Art's going to take 5 games coming back in this match. He's going to have to really grind. That's a kind of a street logic that really works pretty good when you're ahead pass. Well, let's play another game.
He wants to double.
I think I would be coming down. I don't know. I guess that's blotty, huh?
That's fine.
You can talk about anything you want in the chat. Nobody sees it except us. The players aren't reading the chat. So
Art could use that number, or he could use a 2. That's what he wants.
Boom.
He'll hit lose. It's the benefit of making the 2-point before. Yeah, something like that happens, and this will come. And before Art said it on the deal, Alberto passed it.
yeah.
And it definitely got noticeably.
And maybe that's why Art made the 2-point, because it's a little more
Much better.
scary,
I definitely feel like I'm
that
playing
he could
myself and not
fan.
distracted by the banter.
All right.
Whatever you said to them.
All you got to do that 8 more times, Art. That's how this works. Incidentally, if you're for the people out there, if you get stuck playing Victor or Art or Petco or some of these really great players and you get a lead, it's not so bad to just let them go. Give up a point here or there, sacrifice a tenth here and 2/10 over there. Make sure they don't get 4 on you, and when you get an advantage, punish them. Uh-oh, double ones. Was that any good? Wow. So.
Oof.
Ooh, powerful. Look at that. Got both 5 points. Got 3 builders for the bar. Art's forced to take because of the score, for sure.
This could go south in a hurry.
Yeah.
The cube can easily do turn 4.
2-5 from the bar. Yeah, he's got leverage now, Chewaki handed him something that he might, use to hit him later, but Art's got to establish his side of the board and then go to work on his side. But I think this is what Art wants. To be owning the cube in a game that could go either way,
Maybe Art's trying to confuse the situation. He's
and
playing one game fast and the next game slow and going back to fast.
Well,
like a pitcher changing up his speeds.
He just wishes I would have shut up, but I can tell you for sure, Art is probably not going to miss any cubes, any redoubles, right? Back on.
Oh, yeah.
He's going to be anxious to fire. He's got to have an itchy trigger finger.
Double one.
Yeah, just make your board bigger. So, well.
Or he can slot the bar.
Yeah, he could.
I would do that actually.
All right.
Slot the bar. Make it more gammonish.
Come on.
Want to make the purple.
So you would have kept it on the bar and went to 6?
I would have moved the checker to the 7 instead.
Yeah, I know. Instead of making the 3 point. All right. Art wants to hit his first opportunity, but he hadn't rolled anything yet.
It's interesting. I'd have had to think about that. Which one was better, huh?
Why is he in a hurry?
Huh? Yeah, why is he in such a hurry? Huh?
It's really going. Everything's gone his way. There, Art made the 4-point board.
That's 4-point board.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes, buzz saws take off limbs pretty quick. 6-5, bam. He got nailed with that one. Oh, man. Oh, look at this. He can make a 5-point board and hit, or
He can make 5 point. Yeah, he can shift here.
Yeah.
And,
but now 2-6 from the bar. Oh!
Oh my god. That was painful.
6-3. What was that? That was exactly one of 4 numbers that Art hit.
No, stay back.
Yeah, let him crack a Saurus, right?
that was so close without. He might have gained guard for that.
Would you slot the ace? No, he'll just stay back there. This will be nice and solid. All right. A hunting we will go. Now, if he had to hit loose, he would, but he can't. So slot the two.
He's gonna
There you go, Art.
hang around looking for that second checker. Although Shawaki can safety it now.
Yeah. Okay, this is just a matter of technique. Maybe some people do it a little different. Art's gonna hit him. All right. If he comes in, he can jar another checker loose. What do you think, Pecco? Do you close him now, or you let him roll?
No, I'll try for a gammon.
Only if there's something that threatens to leave a shot, but this is pretty safe coming to the 6 point, right?
So this is fine, but yeah, I guess it's okay.
Yeah, it's okay. I mean, you know. All right, that's the least swing situation. Art can get to 5-3 after this game when he was like pretty much dead. He's got to be loving his situation.
1, 2.
This is a dangerous sending over a little bit early cube when you got a lead, you know. What was, oh, man, that, he was worried about opening the 6 and then him rolling double sixes and being in the race. On the other hand, I guess I was being a little critical of that cube by Shawaki, but when you're 4 away, that's the last time you get to be aggressive. And he was winning a gammon there.
Yeah, he was winning a gammon.
You know, here, you get a 6-2 or a 6-3 or you lose the match. Art responded, but so that was maybe a real good cube. Look at this, 4-2-3-1. 4-2-3-1-3-1. That's, wow. These guys
are good.
Unbelievable, they are. It's going to take a long time if that's because the race is going to be slow. 2-1. 4 point. Art wants points.
That's it.
Okay, it's 4 away, 7 away. Or 6 away. 3 away. What is 4 away? Oh,
6 away. Ooh, 4 away, 6. Okay.
Oh, is that it? No. Two goes to the 8 point. Threatens to prime him, no? Oh, you want to split. Okay.
Oh, that's a good throw.
Oh, nice shake.
That's why he split. Okay. Now Art should send it. My opinion.
Yep, I would do it too.
And, I mean, well, he's got plenty of builders to make it, but
And-
slotting the bar point wouldn't
And
be
he'll
bad.
drop.
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah, you're right. Art should know that too, but he's going to figure it out mathematically first. Yeah, the more I think about it, that was a great cube at 5-1 he sent over. Didn't work out, but the match would have been over.
Boy, it
And
was very close to working out very well.
yeah, it was just about, okay, where's the trophy? When's this trophy ceremony start?
Okay.
Yep. It hit the
True-
board that time before he passed
True to
it.
form.
All right. Petco, you can't put anything over on that guy. There you go, 5-4. Oh, man, Art was getting gammoned for the match 3 minutes ago. This is the right idea. When you're behind, you want the builders. Would you make the 3 or this bar? I would make the 3 because unstack the 6 and not strip the midpoint. But you would make the bar, you guys.
That was my first instinct.
Okay. Doink. With that, regardless, you would have get hit with that shot, right? Oh, look at this.
Ooh.
The double spanky. And split.
Oh, no, down.
Oh, another builder. Okay. I like it. Yeah. Well, we know Alberto's not going to take anything, so Art can maybe send it here.
No.
I'm just saying.
You never know with him.
Right. I mean, it's no double because he doesn't have anybody in the outfield and he hasn't made a point in his board yet, right? But at least Art's thinking about it, so he's considering it. What's he got? 4 builders active for the 5-point and 4 builders actually for the 4-point. He'd break the bar to hit and make a point. A different score, he should send it.
Whoa.
Well,
he done decided he wanted that one.
Well, he wanted to see. Art tested the waters there.
It may work.
Yeah. Oh, Art, he'd like to have an ace. He would pay for an ace. Now do you super split? Oh, he's coming up there. Okay. That's maximum contact.
Wow. Interesting.
Wow. 2-6 from the bar? No. 4-3. Okay. It's an easy game sometimes. Just a regular old prime versus prime game. Art, I suggest you enter. There you go.
There it is. Now he's going to have to hit.
Yep. I'm glad of it. I knew it. I knew it was going to be double 2s or something. Here we go.
Shift.
2, 3. Ooh.
No. I didn't want the 4th checker, maybe, huh? Whoa.
Ooh. That was good.
YouTube.
What's that? Aces.
I
and-
would be tempted to come into the 2-point, but that's just, he didn't want to get hit on the 6.
Aces and 9s.
I like this.
You like this play? Dennis likes this play. Yeah. So I have probably made yet another mistake.
We don't know that.
I do.
9.
See? Good.
Man, oh man, are these guys any good? 6? I still want to stay there. What is wrong with me? I like getting gammoned or something? Come there and go to the 5, but you just don't gain enough, huh? Art be giving way too much up. Expert backgammon is somewhat conservative in nature. 2-1. What's he gonna do?
So Alberto can redouble with like 71% or something.
Oh, yeah?
This score.
I think he just went to 72%.
If you
Pecco.
have a 71% winning chance, you can redouble.
Take a look, Pecco. What do you think? He rolled double threes.
At this score, you can redouble. So what happened?
He rolled double threes. Art's got a 5-4. Now, if Alberto does send the cube, it's not going to hit the board. Art's going to let it go, I think.
What's the race?
Now, this is the longest Alberto's thought of over any position in the whole 2 matches. He's thinking. Okay, it's 50-40. He's up 10. Down 6. Up 12. 7.
48, 88
If he
for
has
yellow.
88, then it is-
I think he's only up like 5 pips. Is that right? No. 50-40. Yeah. So it's
Also,
up 10, down 6.
And 54,
Up
59, 61,
17.
65,
88 to what?
91.
15 pips is what it is. 15 pips ahead for yellow.
So that's a plus.
48. Oh, it's only.
And what's Art's take point?
88. So he's probably 26.
Well, you know what? Art's the best guy to figure this one out.
54.
Yeah. But he needs 20, 26, I believe.
Yeah.
He needs
He got it at
26.
3 pips.
It's 15. All right, the
wanna
two
count
guys,
that again?
yeah, the guys across from from each other are 50, and Alberto's got 40. So Alberto's up 10 there, and he's down 6 on the outside, and he's up 12, up 17, and then he loses 2. It's 15 pip. So
88, 88, 103.
must be 103, I guess. I don't know. I don't do it that way, but that's 50, 33, 83, 91.
I know he was in the room while Art was talking earlier.
91
but
and 12 is 103, yeah.
Hello to Rudy watching today. John
Who's in?
Strager. Rudy Longenbach, Dallas.
Yeah, Rudy, where are you? We miss you, pumpkin. Now, yellow has quite a
369
bit of
times
wasted
6,
pips,
54,
but
59,
he's putting the pressure on
61,
Art, huh?
Yeah.
67, 36, 103. Okay.
The what?
EPC? EPC?
Yeah, well, he'll know if it does. I mean, none of us will. But he's definitely doing an EPC.
Oh, look at this one. Look at this one here.
What?
Guy Ashraf wants to know if you miss him too.
Oh, you the most. Hi.
Mr. Shy Ashraf, how are you doing, buddy? Well, this one's
Hey, Shy, you play this guy in Miami, right? Who's the favorite? I'll tell you what, Shy would take this because he trusts his dice.
We miss you, Shy.
Shy's the favorite.
Look, Shy he said LOL when I said he would take this. Shy might beaver this one. No. This is great. We can ask Art about this
Art's
later.
going through all his
Oh, yeah, he is.
gyrations and algorithms and formulas, and he
Oh,
takes
wow.
it, and here it goes back.
Okay, this is going to end on an 8 cube, and somebody's going to be happy and somebody's going to be sad. There's a snowman in. Where are we?
Whoa!
Again?
What happened?
What happened?
Who rolled 6?
He ticked it. Art had to roll 6-4. It's on his side of the board.
Yeah, but somebody reached over and hit the clock somehow.
Well,
Maybe-
Rich isn't
maybe he
doing
didn't
anything
hit
but
it.
standing there.
Yeah.
Well, Do you break for the race that I mean, you're going to have to race anyway, Pecco, or do you
I race.
make the point? You just run, right?
I run, yeah.
Okay. Art's preserving some contact, but he'll wish he had a 6 later. If you're going to break the bar point, you want to have a 6.
I don't agree with that.
All right.
I may be wrong.
Look, he rolled another 6. Can't kill checkers now. You got to go.
Now I got to go.
You can, well, you can't. He's got 2 blots, so you could consider staying there, but the 6 has got to go, right?
Oh.
What's the race after 6?
Art's up 2, down
So the race is
16.
Very close.
This is the last game,
He's
Tar.
up 4. He's down 6. Art's down 5 after this play.
You should run with both checkers.
Yeah, he gets wiped out with too much stuff, right? Of course, we would have ran with both last time, and he didn't do it, so he must have his reasons.
Since this is the last game, I'll remind all of you viewers, thank you for watching, and also hit that like button. And we will
Why didn't Art
see y'all again soon.
bring his guys in? He's got to play a... He covered the 2 point. All right.
Wow. Boy, that's 6'5", 6'5", 6'4".
Right, and he stayed there and never got hit. It's great, and he never got hit and blown out. All right. The old saying is, first one off usually wins. Art hasn't lost many of these races this weekend.
Nope.
Oh. 5-3.
Uh-oh.
Unless he rolls double 6.
You the man, Stubby.
Was the boot count 15?
Yeah.
Yeah.
88.
Unless I counted wrong.
No, it was right. 88,
That,
101.
that almost never happens. Except when I'm off by 10. Hey, that helped Art.
That was
That
inefficient.
helped Art.
It was inefficient. Art's got to go with 5.
Oh, this could be a bad beat of the men's proportion.
Oh, man. Good match. Good match. Congratulations
That's pretty
to
one-sided.
Alberto Shawaki,
Yeah, congratulations.
finalist Art Benjamin. So
Oh.
thank y'all all for watching.
Can you do the balloons again? More balloons. Oh. Yeah,
I'll get ready to get up, and I'll put you down here and talk to you.
My friend, the great Art Benjamin. The winner of the 42nd Chicago Open, winner of the Jackie Robinson 42nd Chicago Open Trophy, Alberto Shawaki! Congratulations. Sir. Well done. Well done.
Shawaki.
Shawaki!
There's a South guy.
I'm so sorry.
There's another guy named Shawaki.
Yeah, thanks.
Sit down. Let me
Thank you.
introduce you to everybody. Here's our champion. You have to kind of sit up toward it and speak closely. Alberto Shawaki. Congratulations, man.
Thank you very much.
Okay, look.
Thank
So,
you.
congratulations. Feeling good, I guess, huh?
I feel very good. It was great to win this tournament. tough players in here.
He Art's a great player.
You need to be very lucky to win the tournament.
And you have
There you go, sir.
Thank you very much.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Congratulations again.
Thank you. Thank
Sorry,
you,
I screwed up your
buddy.
name.
No problem.
you have a couple of big wins this year. You won the super jackpot in San Antonio, and now you win the main event in Chicago. So that's
I'm very happy. I'm very happy.
that's great. That's great. What there were a couple of tough decisions in there, and it looked like, you know, on that the prior game that you looked like you might win it right there, and then he rolled the 6-3 from the
6-3.
bar, and wow,
know,
where'd that come from?
That's backgammon, you know. We've
Yeah.
seen it so many times. It's nothing we've never seen before. We played it so many years that
Yeah.
we keep on seeing accidents all the time, right?
Well, how long? Where did you learn? Where did you start playing backgammon? You're from Mexico.
I'm from Mexico. I started playing just for fun because I like the game. My grandfather used to play a lot.
Yeah.
He was from Syria.
Now, are they from your grandfather? Some of your family? They from the
Middle East.
Middle East.
Yes.
Okay, so it was
So he used to be a
natural
player.
to them.
I never met my grandfather because when I was born, he died.
Ah.
So I was born in '69, and he was he died in the '70s. Something.
Ah,
So
okay.
I didn't get to meet him, but they say that he was a very good backgammon player. So I think I got it from him.
Yeah.
And I started playing in Mexico, you know, like for fun, for gamble. I love to gamble.
Was that in Mexico City or
in Mexico City?
Yeah.
I went to a couple tournaments, not big ones in Mexico, not important ones.
Yeah.
And then I live to Miami, and I started playing with very good players, playing shreds and playing expensive games with very good players. And that's how I started learning. Losing my money. Losing my money.
You pay for lessons, huh?
I pay for lessons, and then I play in Galaxy.
Yeah.
I like that website.
Were your shows
Yes.
in Galaxy?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
And that's well, that's good. Well, you're living in Miami now.
I live in
You're
Miami.
known primarily as a money player, but you've had
Yes.
some match play success this year.
I
certainly.
don't know how, because I'm not a very good tournament player, you know.
Yeah.
I'm much better at that money game than a tournament, but I think I can do good in tournaments also. no?
Yeah. So you're going to make some additional tournaments? Everything's going well for you?
It's not my favorite, the tournaments, but
Yeah.
I'll come to the main ones, you know, when there's big ones like Monte Carlo, I go there.
Yeah. Well, we'll be doing
San
this.
Antonio, I love because it's a big tournament.
Yeah, and that was San Antonio is such a neat city too.
Yeah,
Isn't it? It's,
yeah. So I like to just go when there's more people, more action. It's more fun. I meet my friends. I see.
Well, and you were
it's not
playing a
only
lot
for the
with
game, you know?
Freddie and Tom Zarnam and some of them in San Antonio too. You know.
I play with many people.
Yeah. Well, that's great. I'm so happy for you, and
Thank
you know,
you very
it's
much.
the way it worked out. You had to come back and beat Art 2 in a row, in effect.
Yeah.
So that's quite an accomplishment. So congratulations to you.
Thank you very much. It was a great tournament. Thanks a lot again.
Okay, and you say you're going to be in Monte Carlo, huh?
This year I might not be able
Maybe
to
that-
go. I
maybe.
went last year,
Yeah.
but I try to go most of the summers.
Okay. How about Dubai? Huh?
The problem is that I'm fixing some kind of papers that until I get them ready, I cannot leave the United States.
Ah, okay.
My wife is American, so
You have to
I'm for the citizenship.
go through the process,
Yeah,
huh?
I have to go through the process. So until I don't get the green card, I cannot leave the country.
Yeah. Avi's trying to get.
that one I would be. That one I would be, or maybe if there's another good one here in the United States, I will be back.
Okay, man.
All right.
Great performance. Congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Alberto Shoaki, champion of the 42nd Chicago Open. So thank all of you very much. That's the box that it goes in if you want. Thank you all for watching, and we'll see you at the next tournament. And good night.